All right, guys, this hangout is live on the air. It's Rosie O'Kelly channel. It is Easter Sunday, March 27, 2016. And, well, I'm a little bored tonight. Worked my family off today. We had a nice Easter dinner today, Bobby and Jen. Pie. Yeah, capped off with a nice coconut pie. And boy, did that thing turn out good. So let me get the other page open here. I don't even know if anybody will be on tonight, Easter Sunday. Oh, that's cool. I got my first thumbs down. Woo! Yeah. You know you're somebody. You know you're somebody, brother, when you get that first thumbs down and you haven't even begun to hang out yet. So, woo! Hello, Brad. Welcome aboard. Happy Sunday, everybody. I'm not sure if anybody will even be around tonight, but I'll just run my flapper here. So, Brad, hope you had a nice Easter thus far. Hi, Tara. And what's going on, guys? What's the good word? Let me open up a third window here. Okay, there we go. Kind of always have three browsers open to do anything on here. All right, so we got that in case we need it. The Gmail. Kaboom. All right, there we go. All right, my gal Tara, Christy Master Thief, aka Christy Master Thief, a woman of intrigue and mystery, and this is Rosie's. This ain't no Easter spectacular. Drop that chocolate rabbit. Get on here and get to flapping and commencing to flapping your pie hole there.
Hello, Tara.
Oh boy, yeah, Tara. Bobby said hi, and I'll tell you that pie was
nice.
You know, Bobby doesn't even eat sweets, and fluffy, light.
It was good.
Yeah, good crust on that bad boy.
Nice and thick.
Off the hook. Hi, Brooke. Nice to see you.
Every bit as good as what you'd buy in a store.
Yeah, I think it's probably better because there's no stabilizers thrown in there, so you can extend the shelf life and all that crap. I mean, if you make a, thank you, Tara. I mean, if you make a cream pie or something, Krista. That's not going to get better with age. Hi, Krista. That's not going to get better with age. You're going to eat that. You're going to eat that bad boy. Quick. Yeah, it's not meant to be sat there in
the fridge,
mounted on the wall for public viewing and exhibition, right? As if it was Uncle Fred singing bass on the wall. Merry Christmas to you. Kalikimaka is the thing to do. Remember when those talking bass were all the rage? Bobby, I almost got you one.
Oh my God.
Bobby heard the song "Stop Buying Me Crap for Christmas."
That was my favorite song.
That was 2 years ago.
Stop buying me.
Yeah, Missy Jen. Everybody said hi over here. She got her headphones on there. Yeah, give a wave. Gotta see her there. She's still enjoying the afterglow of the pie tonight. Hi, Bean. How are you? How are you? Happy Sunday. Happy Easter. And you know what? I'm off tomorrow. I wouldn't be doing this thing tonight. So.
4-day weekend. Wow.
Yep. Today is day 3. Sleep late one more day tomorrow. Off to work, and then I'm off Wednesday. I got to cut the grass and do all that stuff. It's grown like
only 2.5 days next week.
Yeah,
that's nice.
It's not bad, huh? Not bad at all. So, anybody do anything exciting? I got a whole video, but I'm going to put it up tomorrow. Some things are better with age.
Morning chooch.
Yeah, some things are better with age. So we'll see who wanders into the cage here for the ultimate chocolate bunny rabbit fighting spectacular here. Oh boy. I should put that address in the. I think we'll have a bit of a troll-orama here talk to the side chat a little bit. Let me put this in here. Just had your sugar-free vanilla. Let's see. Want to run your pie hole? Question mark. Gmail me at there we go. I can make it like new at gmail.com. I didn't need to have all caps there. Oh, I can. Bobby's got to go to work tomorrow. And also thank you to everybody that came to the baking hangout today. Had a lot of fun. I couldn't believe how not overly sweet, Bobby, but plenty of coconut intense on that thing. Bobby doesn't do sugar, so.
I don't do sugar, but it was good.
That
I liked it.
That wasn't as sweet as you maybe thought it would be, but that coconut flake tends to add some sweetness without being overpowering on there. So let me get back here.
It was smooth.
Here we go. Back on the watch page there. So see how doing great. Just had your sugar-free vanilla pudding, banana, and whipped cream. How does sugar-free vanilla taste anyway? Hi, Michael. I'm kind of curious about
Sugar-free.
what do you use, aspartame or some Splendor or something, or you just I don't know. Hi, everybody. Welcome aboard. Just a little impromptu chat. I'm off tomorrow. I thought I'd have a little bit of fun tonight, see who's doing what, who got some. You like it. That's good. That's good. Bean says she had some sugar-free vanilla pudding, banana, and whipped cream. And he said, I like it, Rosie. Well, this cake didn't have a hell of a lot of sugar in it. 1/3 of a cup of sugar with this pie. And a little bit for the whipped cream topping with some coconut flavoring.
There probably wasn't a whole lot of calories in that.
Buy it pre-made. I don't know. I'm going to say 300 calories, 400 calories a slice. You know, you got to figure this pie had 2 cups of half and half for the base of the filling.
Yeah.
With 4 egg yolks and the little bit of sugar that did go in it, and 1/4 of a cup of cornstarch. Hi, Chris. 1/4 of a cup of cornstarch, which helps it set up. And tomorrow it'll even taste better because it'll be firmer. So
It'll be more
that's the way
solid.
they are. Most of those pies tend to set better and
After a day.
after a day. Yeah. So. But man, that was good. That was good.
Good dinner.
And that pie crust used 1/2 a cup of shortening and a little bit of butter on it. Oh, pardon my yawn, guys. So what's going on? Christopher Cutler in the house. What's happening, brother? All right. Started to nod off today, and all of a sudden, Marshall's rant came through on the feed and woke me right up. I was like, "Whoa," you know. Remind me, I got to pay my taxes coming up, but not to that king. So. We also had tri-tip and peas and a baked potato. We have that a lot here. It's an easy standard fare. Whoop, whoop, you're in the house. That's it. Rosie's Easter less than spectacular tonight. So we're just winding down here. Jen did a nice job grilling. See her over there. Did a nice job grilling the tri-tip as she usually does. That was good, 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 good. Tara, I guess you're back to work tomorrow, huh? Now I can't get Mele Kalikimaka out of my head. Christmas song, like seriously? Jeez. Yeah, I have to say today, this is probably one of the best baking hangouts I had. Everything just fell right into place. Hi, Janice. Nice to see you. Happy Easter. Oh, tri-tip was really good. The way that Jen does it on the barbecue. It's really good. We got Janice Adams in the house. Woo! Back to work tomorrow. Took 4 days off, and I hope the pie was. What do you think about that pie?
Excellent. Excellent pie.
Bobby's not even a dessert eater. I think that surprised you, that pie.
Yeah. Tastes very good.
And for the old Army cook, he was kind of taken aback. He thought he was going to bite into some spoon of sugar or something. It was
cracked the glass.
Yeah, it was coconut. So Jen needs. Well, you can. I have the video up tomorrow. She demonstrates a little bit about her barbecuing and stuff, and she'll do up a video. Brooke says, Rosie, are you going to get your piercing redone? I don't know, Brooke. What do you think? I think 2 times failed. I don't know if
it doesn't take.
You know, first I got to figure out why it keeps. Hi, Juice. I got to figure out why that piercing keeps popping out every time I have it done. So I just.
Hey, Juice.
I just maybe time to just throw in the towel and. Just put a belly button diamond in and be done with it. Yeah. Jen, I think she's got her headphones on. No. Yeah, Janice Adams said Happy Easter.
Happy Easter, Janice.
And a few other people on here too. So, yeah, I would want to know why as well, because when you figure the intense pain that you have to go through that first. They take basically a knitting needle and they jam that through your skin about 3/4 of an inch. Everybody tells me to get my nipples pierced. Are you serious? I'd be through the roof. My nips are so sensitive. Oh, brother. Yeah, I'm going to pass on the pierced nips. So, yeah, ouch. Ouch. Yeah, I really thought this gal that did it on early December, I really thought I had, was the cat's meow with her. And now I don't know what it is with that. So, ooh. Although I will say that girls I have talked to that have gotten their nipples pierced have said it's not nearly as painful as you would think that it is, which kind of surprises me. You know, all things considering and everything. So Janice Adams, did you have anything super tasty for? Did you have a nice Easter dinner? Yeah, I got my party dress on tonight. I swear this top is weird. I always feel like if you sit a certain direction, it's like see-through or something. I don't know. It's like an optical illusion or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, Easter ham. There's the boss just weighed in. Easter ham. Yeah, I saw. Thanks for the picture, boss. Show them what you're drinking, Bobby.
I ran out of bud.
Look at this. It's contagious up here. Easter ham.
Just one. I'm leaving.
That marinated tri-tip was good.
I have bud at home, boss.
Yeah, that marinated tri-tip was good.
Very good.
Standard kind of dinner, but
Jen
really
does a
good.
Good job.
She cooks that up good on that grill, and then of course we had the coconut cream pie. Coconut cream pie on there. And next Saturday or next Sunday, going to do a vegan chocolate cake. Imagine that, Bobby. No eggs, no milk, no flavor.
Really? How do you get it to?
No, I'm going to take a cardboard box and cut it up and put it in a cake form and drizzle some cocoa on it and serve it up and say, how you like me now?
And everyone's invited.
How do you like my cooking skills now there? Yeah, everybody's invited, and I have infinite helpings for anybody that needs it. Yeah, no flavor. Good thing Nicole's not here yet. Send that recipe to Brenda. You think Brenda's going to bake a cake? My Brenda? Bake a, yeah, well, she'll just have to watch next Sunday. She will just have to watch. Send that recipe to my Brenda up there. Hey, Tomato Sherry, how are you? Nice to see you. Welcome aboard. Little impromptu chat on a Sunday night. Ooh. Nathan says, no, I imagine working on the electronics that you do, that being around the magnetic with pierced nips is a recipe for something, of course. Yeah, you put on that big electromagnet, you could be sucked right into the vortex. There you go, Christopher. Thank you for adding some Easter sweetness to my Easter. Yeah, some sweetness. And the title of this is Rosie's Easter Less Than Spectacular. Put down that chocolate rabbit, wipe your mouth, say hi. Hello, Maxine in the house. Hey, Josh. Nice to see you. Anti-conformism, nice to see you. And I don't know if we'll have anybody paneling up tonight. You check the Gmail here.
Thanks for dinner. All right, Rose, see you Thursday.
All right, Bobby.
Night all.
All right.
I'm out of here. Off to work. I'm like Tara. Got to go to work.
Be careful. Yeah.
I'll see you Thursday. Thank you.
All right. Bobster has left the building. Bob has got the big exit. So, yep, kisses Bobby. Kisses Bobby.
Where did he go?
Woof. We had this annoying neighbor today. The car alarm. Sit down next to me a couple minutes, Jen. Put the headphones on and say hi to everybody.
It's magic. Oh, like he's gone.
Jen tells me I don't even hear that damn horn anymore. That thing was going off all day today. So
Welcome to my world.
Welcome to your world. There you go.
Yeah, I deal with that every day.
Here's the barbecue queen here. I have a seat set next to me here in the hot seat tonight. There you go. Got your headphones. You're up, brother.
I look perfect. Thank you, Joshie.
Okay, Jen's an image of perfection. She's a little beat. It's been a long day. Love you some Rosie and Jen. Tell them all about the tri-tip. Does a good job on that barbecue in there. There you go. Oh boy. On. You know, we don't even need these on because there's nobody even in there. So
I was gonna say.
yeah, I was gonna say, what the hell are you doing to me, Jen?
I can't hear. I can't hear a blind thing.
Hey, Warren in the house.
Right in my snack. What's going on?
I was giving you a test run there, you know, for your.
Now you were trying to see if I pay attention. Hi, Tara. Hi, Maxine. Hello, Warren. Happy Easter, y'all.
Roland Rancho's doing good. Sun permitting, I'm going to give her a wash up tomorrow and clean her up. Get her ready for the season. Tri-tip and cream pie. Talk about a day indeed. I'll tell you, Josh, it was amazing. Jen just kicks ass on the grill. 2 years almost. She's been barbecuing. I never had a grill for all the years I lived here. And the boss is, you know, my friend, the boss is like, get a fucking grill, get a grill. And I resisted getting a grill. And then when Jen moved here, he said, look, you either get a grill or I'm going to buy you one. I didn't want him to buy it, so we went out and we got a grill. I think we went to Lowe's and we picked that up.
Yeah.
2 years ago. And you've probably grilled 80 times, or probably more than 80 times.
Every weekend.
Yeah, almost every weekend, unless I'm having something like Italian or something like that. George, what are you whining about over there? Huh? What are you doing? Hmm? Oh, boy.
Hope everybody had a good, happy Easter, had some good grub, and spent some good quality time with the family, maybe, or friends, or quality time with themselves.
Grill it, learn to love it, learn to like it, baby. That's it. You know?
That's right, Joshy.
You may like it, you may hate it, but you will eat it at the end.
And if not, you will just watch it.
Or you'll watch it. And I'll tell you one thing, you know, the thing I saw Jen do when she first got here, you didn't do a lot of cooking, you didn't do a lot of, you were kind of processed foods and all that, but you came here and you started barbecuing, and you had that heat on high when you started, and that just, it would get the outside, but it wouldn't get that inside. Now you work with a much lower heat setting now.
On the barbecue, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scoop
I wasn't talking about it in bed. I'm just saying. Oh boy, woo! All right, yeah, summertime. Well, in California, our spring really begins the first week of February, and I understand in the Midwest they're bracing for a polar vortex with single-digit temperatures. This week.
It's going to be cold in the east and in the Midwest.
Yeah. Jew says barbecue chicken is my favorite and low calorie. Yeah.
Christopher.
I love chicken too. We love our chicken. We just put the breasts on. Legs are kind of hard to cook.
Legs, yeah, legs are just legs.
Yeah. I mean, you know. See, I guess Warren's going to be the first one I bounce out of here tonight. We'll see you on the. Just kidding, brother. So, what did you have today, Warren? Anything special for Easter? Today, I'm just reading what some people had. I know the boss had ham. Legs and thighs are tough. Breasts are the way to go. Yeah, we just put those, just slap them down on a grill and go low. And
yeah, you cook them slow and rotate them frequently, and then put them up on the high.
That's great, Warren. Warren, I don't understand. You're married. I mean, you know. Doesn't your wife cook anything for you? Or are you pretty much independent agent down there? Oh. Tara says, love the classic chicken tacos at Rubio's. 250 calories, very tasty. We have a Rubio's here, and it probably was one of the worst meals I ever had over at the mall there. It was a Rubio's.
I've never been to Rubio's.
Yeah, just
we hardly ever go fast food. When we do go eat, as you can see, foodies, we try to go a little bit upscale, from a little bit above fast food. The problem is that the sandwich itself has nothing in it.
Yeah, I didn't know. I guess Rubio's is a national kind of chain. I don't know. Hi, Nicole. So, but the one time I went in there, the taco was like they'd had it in milk. It was just totally wet, you know, and they put, you know, the filling in it. You can imagine. I mean, when you get a taco, you want it like I like a crispy taco, you know, like a nice taco shell. I don't want to have a, you know, oatmeal with it with the meat inside of it, some kind of friggin' mush. Hi, Ellie. Nice to see you.
Nobody wants to have a soggy taco.
No, I don't want a soggy taco. I mean, that's for damn sure. I don't want that. Oh, brother.
Oh boy, here we got a message that's retracted. What's going on?
It's the new trend in postings here.
What's
So
really
Ellie was
going
giving
on?
it a try there. So
I bet, Joshie. I knew you was gonna say that.
yeah, never let your taco be soggy. I mean, it's serious business. Hush your noise, Juicy, before I spank your ass. Let's see. Warren said, I watched that movie Scarface today. It made me think of Amanda. Made me smile. So, well, guess what? Amanda and I were texting today. She's doing good. She's just taking time off from YouTube. And as she said, I'm motivated and moving forward with my life. So sometimes taking a break from, I've never taken one, but some people vouch for the, well, you know, you just put it down for a while. I can't, I'm an addict.
They just, like I read that thing, the postings to you from the Independent in the UK about the depression of people being on social media.
Yeah, that was interesting. You said that what 18 to 26, I don't know what it was, 29?
It was between 18 to 32-year-old people, when they are depressed, they tend to interact more on social media, and that tends to increase their depression even more.
That's kind of weird. You know?
And so that suggests to actually step back from social media and really take a break from social media. And I gotta say, I don't suffer from depression, but I find it refreshing just for one day to step back and not to look at the phone, not to worry about Facebook, not to worry about.
Well, it's interesting because the theory was you go on there when you're depressed, and then you see people that are having a better life, and you don't tend to seek out, you know, I don't want to say low lives and stuff, but you tend to want to have a view on people that are maybe have things better than you do, and it can worsen your depression when you have social.
I mean, I usually don't. I haven't been on Facebook.
Yeah, you see what Nicole said. When I suffered badly with depression, Facebook made me worse. Yeah.
I mean, I went on Facebook the other day for the first time in weeks, and all I had on there was people going, "I'm a piece of shit. I am nothing," and it's like, good Lord. Why did I regretted to actually go on there and look at what my so-called Facebook friends were up to, and I regretted that I went on there.
Yeah, I mean, it's I think it's for younger people. There's, you know, if it wasn't for, you know, friends that I have like Nicole, that the only way I can text communicate with her is really on a Facebook, you know, Messenger and people like that. I would have shut it down. So MOSFET man says, when I'm depressed, I'm more active on here. Yeah, I guess I'm always kind of the same speed. Yeah, social interaction is a double-edged sword, Josh says. So
it was a really interesting study that I did, and like I said, it was posted in the Independent in the UK, and it was really interesting.
Yeah, Nicole says Facebook was proven to be testing people's emotions, etc., screwing people's minds up, etc. It's fucking damn right, Juicy. I do spend less time on here. There you go. Get an RV and escape all the bullshit. Well, having an RV introduces a whole new set of issues. You know, there's no escaping the imperative.
Well, the thing that Nicole says, and that's right, Facebook actually has run different test programs to sway people's opinions and stuff, and they have a certain people group had negative postings for weeks, and another group of people had positive postings only for a certain time of a period of time, and so they had psychological testings, and I don't agree with that. You know, that you should not play with your audience, with your customers. I would say that.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the downside if you're like a laboratory rat and they're just mucking around with it. The thing I like about YouTube is you can dial in the level of engaged that you want to be. You can stay on the side
Right.
chat. You don't have to put up anything on a channel. You can put up a cute
Right.
icon and just be done with it.
Right,
Interact.
that's why I like YouTube, because on YouTube you don't have to put anything up. You don't have to do anything. You can watch anything you want. You can go into any kind of community and watch whatever you want. You can mix it up. You don't have to be at the same thing every day.
Yeah, and you can just dial it up. I mean, if you want to meet
Right.
people, you can meet people. If you just want to stay anonymous and, well, bash the shit, bash the crap out of people, you can run the whole gambit on that. So,
Right.
you know, but I enjoy that. I get so much more out of YouTube than I do, especially interacting. I mean, I'm a very social person, and I love to be engaged with people and talking to people. And I'm not good by myself. I don't. You know, I'm not a loner. I don't like being alone. So it's, there you go, Josh. He likes bashing. Yeah, so there's something for everybody. And Brad Haas says the U.S. now is just one big FEMA camp, huh?
Well, Brad, I got news for you, buddy. It's pretty soon the entire planet will be just one big camp. How about that, brother?
Yeah, it's gonna be like a Walking Dead on,
Yeah.
except that this.
Look at the Georgia Guidestones, 500 million.
And you just don't turn it off. Like when you're done with
500 million people.
when you're done with this show, you can't turn it off.
YouTube will be obsolete by then.
Oh, getting closer every day. Says Brad Haas on here. So let me see if anybody's put in a link request. I have the Gmail down in the description box there.
Well, we're going to start running a project pretty soon.
Warren, I'm sending you a link there.
I wonder how long we can stay in the parking lot with a tent before they throw us out, because they say no RVs, no parking. Well, when you pitch a tent, you're not technically not parked, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it's the worst thing in the world. Let me see. Let me get a new window up with. I hope I just didn't drop off.
Oh, and it says something about weird shit happening.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Let me make sure. No, I'm still running here. Looks like I'm still okay here. So
I can't see
I might have had too many windows. Well, I have the side chat temporarily. I got to send out some of this link over here. So yeah, Milo's smiling. I get to put that on and see Nicole there. So let me send this out. Wayne and Dave, put that there. Okay, that's sent. Let's get Nicole here. That be sent. See who else we got. Warren already got you. Let's see if Rory's around tonight. If he wants to come on. I'm not going to bother sending one to Marshall tonight because I don't want the disruption tonight on Easter Sunday, right? So.
Good morning.
That's it, Nathan. The only safe place is Rosie's ample bosom. There we go. So.
Hi, Rosie.
All right, I've sent them out. Let me check the regular Gmail now. Okay, Warren, I think, let me try this. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like your link went. So, anybody else wants one, just hit that in there. I'll get that for you. So, oh, all right, let's put these on. Is that Nicole?
Yeah.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning. Did you like the Milo picture then?
I did. That was very cute. That was a really, really cool thing to see as soon as I went on to YouTube messages.
I loved it. My mom sent me the picture. I was like, that is so cute.
It's true.
Yeah, I think, let me see, Drew, get him a link to, Drew didn't send me his he didn't send me his meal today, so he forgot.
You sent pictures of the flowers.
Yeah, the flowers were spectacular. He always sends spectacular.
The flowers are beautiful.
Just his camera takes such great. Hi, Warren. Nice to see you.
Hello.
Happy Easter to you.
Happy Easter, Warren.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hear you perfectly. Smooth says Marshall's celebrating Easter right now, so I'm going to have I think a Marshall-free zone tonight. Take a night off from that. So, oh boy.
So,
Hey, Warren.
You see, Drew said, I'm making a painting of cesspool, man. It will look just like Jimmy Pants on there. Give him the 2 minutes of fame every king deserves, celebrating Easter. Yep. Rule number 1, act like a lunatic. Well, you know.
I'm going to share that picture Rosie produced. I want to show them that picture of Milo,
Yeah, go ahead.
if that's okay.
Absolutely, yeah.
I absolutely love that picture. I think
Let me put you on present, Nicole. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go.
It's so cute.
There he is. Giving a smile.
That's my little boy. I love him so much.
That toothy grin.
I know, right? It was like, oh, big smiles from Milo.
Look at Nicole. WhatsApp's open, Twitter. Jesus, girl.
I have everything open.
I know. Hi, RB1. That coconut cream pie just turned
Is there
out.
really a lot of stuff? Oh my God, there is a lot of stuff open. Deadpool, WhatsApp, Twitter, Google, anime, Game of Thrones, your Hangout, and Facebook.
I figure you're, like I said, I always joke before, your phone must be blowing up 100 times an hour over there with stuff coming in.
I know, right?
Yeah.
looks like you gave him lemon juice.
Yeah. Hi, Cameo. Just I have the I have the Gmail in the description box. If you want a link to come on, I'd be happy to talk. I'm off tomorrow. I thought it might be a little fun tonight just to have a low-key kind of chat without a lot of drama. Of course, we always say that. So.
I know, right, Rosie? Yeah, like it's like 10 minutes into the Hangout or something, and you're like, yeah, okay, no drama, no drama.
Well, I wanted to kind of talk about Jimmy and wish him the best because he confirmed last night that he and Nancy are going their separate ways, and you know, with the real heartfelt wishes for the best for Jimmy. It's not fun.
Well, that's sad. I mean, nobody should go through that.
Absolutely. I mean, when you think about
Hi, RV1.
you know, especially at that age when you're married, Jimmy's not really old. He's 3 years older than I am. But when you think about, you thought something would be for the rest of your life, and then all of a sudden,
Separating from a partner is always hard.
yeah. So yeah, I was waiting for somebody. Hi, CC.
Jossie, that's funny.
But
Oh yeah, you need some pie. Hi Debbie. Anybody wants a link? Ellie, if you want one, you know the drill down there. So.
where the hell is Ellie? Better not wait 3 hours again to come
He's
in.
moving them to Vegas.
Well, I think she's doing some stuff with Mr. Ellie. Over there. I was hoping. Usually Brandon's around lurking. He came in. He's been coming in at the tail end of these things, and then all of a sudden the shit hits the fan, and like, Brandon got in that shitstorm the other night. They were whacking on some.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I hope you have a happy Easter and all the best to you in life. Hi, Blinky.
Ellie,
Nice
you
to
sent
see you.
what? Ellie sent something, and I don't.
Oh,
know.
okay. Let me see. She probably sent. Oh yeah, here they come now. Yeah, here we go. All right. Sorry, Ellie. Just came in.
Oh, okay. I was really confused. I didn't know what she was talking about. Hi, Debbie.
Yeah, nice to see you, Debbie. I got you covered here, Ellie, so no worries. Let's see if I can find Brandon on here so I don't have to come back. He was blocked last time. I didn't know what he did. But, I pretty much give the moderators free ride to pretty much do what they want to do here. So.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons you have moderators, so you don't have to sit there and worry about every darn thing that's sent. So
It makes it a hell of a lot easier on the people who host the Hangouts, that's for sure.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hi, Blinky.
We've got guys like Hi Soph. You got guys like Aaron that are just the best in the biz on doing that stuff. So, and Deb the RN. Yeah, nice to see you, Blinky. Yeah, I don't think Jimmy's going to hook up with Julie. I don't.
Why do I get?
I mean, Warren may have the inside track on that. I don't know.
Why have I got images of Julie luring Jimmy away with snacks? That's just so. I got snacks, Jimmy. I got snacks.
Yeah, and Julie, I have a smile on my face, and I like you, girl. So, just saying.
Oh, that's funny.
I saw that video that she did. She did the outtake of my hangout there. If people were lucky, I never drop a flag on anybody for people views. Yeah, I just I let people if you want to do that, that's cool. What would it do to her if I flagged and she couldn't do hangouts anymore? So she might jump. Hi, Ellie.
Hey, Nicole.
Yes?
He posted a video of him fixing a computer.
All I know, he does a lot of computer work. He's pretty good at it.
I was kind of hoping he'd post a video of him getting laid, but hey.
Why would you want to watch Brandon have sex?
Not have sex, that he actually got laid, so we could all take a deep breath. Yeah, just this video. This is Brandon. I had some sex. Done.
I don't even think it'd be that much with Brandon. I think he'd just do a video with a big smile going, sex, and then it'd just end.
Sex. Just think about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this out to him. So,
sorry, Rosie, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead, Nicole.
I was just going to say, people have a really bad opinion of Brandon, but I've spoken to him in private, like I've said before, and he's actually a really decent guy.
I said this last night, I think.
Yeah, it's just a show.
Yeah,
like what Elvis does, it's just a show.
I enjoy Brandon a lot. I love them.
What?
Who's got the airplane noises?
It might be me. I don't know.
Not me, darling.
Who's got airplanes taking off out of their backyard?
That guy was humming. Sorry.
Hang on, tell me if it stops when I'm mute.
Right there.
That tells me nothing, Ellie.
Is it a fan? Is somebody sitting next to the fan?
Oh, it might be my computer fan.
If your computer fan sounds like an airplane taking off, Holy
No,
shit.
it's because of where because I'm lay right next to my computer.
We got the headphones.
No, I gotta go. I gotta take care of the dogs.
I'm literally lay right next to my fan.
I
I still
remember
gotta
when
take
Nicole.
shower, too. You
I was
I
said
getting
remember
confused.
when.
just for a few minutes.
Yeah, it's fine. Honey, it's okay. Go ahead. Jen's going to get her shower and feed the dogs and take care of the doggies. So I just asked her to sit in here for a couple minutes,
Yeah.
and she might come on back on later on the side. You got physiotherapy tomorrow, or is that what day?
That's Tuesday.
Tuesday, okay. So,
Oh, watch out that you're putting that shoe in the computer.
ooh, I got my shoe in the computer. That's great. And I'll be wondering why. No wonder it was jiggling a little while ago. So there we go. Oh,
Ah,
So it's Rosie that's making the unfortunate noise.
Are you happy you got me around?
yeah, I got a flip flop stuck in the side of the damn computer. I guess that's why you should put the metal.
Brando.
I guess that's
Juice
why
called him Brando.
you should put the. Yeah, I sent them a link. I guess that's why you should put the metal sides on the desktop when you have it. But I leave it open. Hi, Mr. G.
Mr. G.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, Rosie.
Hi, Drew.
Hey, Drew.
Happy Easter. Hey,
Hi,
Ellie.
Drew. Happy Halloween.
Hey, Nicole.
Beautiful flowers you sent today. Beautiful.
I'm glad you enjoyed them.
I mean, I don't know why my camera doesn't take anywhere near that quality of picture. I've been telling Drew that for a year anyway. Yep. Yeah, poor Brandon. I'm gonna
What
open
happened to
it.
Brandon?
Brandon's Brandon. We all feel sorry for Brandon collectively. He needs to put himself back out there.
What are you opening?
I'll tell you, that's the number one problem with people between like 26 and
Yeah,
34.
but I got this thing
They're
on
afraid
my
to
head.
get back out there.
The shredder.
Yeah, I was gonna open the door.
Yeah.
Does Rosie have the airplane that's
I'm
taking off?
hot. All right, I will.
Ellie, is that noise still there?
See it? It's loud.
Stuff to do.
That wasn't me then. Yay! Because I was muted.
Who is it?
I've been muted
Still
too.
happening?
I think it was on before you came on, Drew.
Oh, because I've got the air conditioner on. It might be that.
Oh, I know. I love my air conditioning.
I know you kids. I know.
Oh. So how was everybody's Easter?
Well, I had a lovely Halloween.
Did you?
I did.
What did you eat on Halloween?
Oh,
All
children.
right. All right.
Mainly their souls.
Yes. All right, and I am back. I wish you guys could see how well those lights are working on that driveway now. It's awesome.
The best stuff ever, those lights.
Well, I think that you should make a video of it at night.
Yeah.
I put one on the end. I think later on tonight I will go out and give a demonstration.
God, Drew, that's 7,531 today. Jesus Christ.
Well, inquiring minds want to know what's going on here.
You mean Drew wants to know?
Well,
Yeah.
it was actually a rhetorical comment.
Well, that's a great idea, Drew. Thank you. I'll get
No,
right
I
on
do
that
agree,
later.
because I would like to see it myself, actually.
And Warren, I didn't know you were having a hangout. I would have popped in at breakfast and said hi.
I was just on there playing music. It wasn't nobody. I wasn't expecting nobody to join.
Okay, because I know Juice was holding your hand. in there.
Yeah.
Who's you holding hands?
Mr. Grace was over there for a while too.
You know, I heard the Midwest and the East are going to have a surge of the polar vortex this week with single-digit temperatures.
Oh, please send some down our way, please.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I've seen Marshall, and you look really sweaty down in Florida now, down there.
Rosie, as opposed to other times.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but really?
That's it. Yes.
I know. I was just saying it looked a little uncomfortable, a little close.
On an average day, it looks like he needs a moist towelette. So, I mean, really?
Yeah.
I have the urge to hose him down.
Oh, shit.
Anyway, I'm guessing you're saying it's real. The humidity's up, Drew.
It's a bit moist, yes.
Okay.
I
Yes.
think today we were like 58 or 59 degrees. It was so overcast and not warm at all.
It was beautiful here today. Oh man, it's just I'm really lucky. I got these 4 days off, and knock on wood, tomorrow will be great too. So, all right, yeah, and everyone just get 8 vids from Marshall. I think most people do if it's in the feed.
My brain can't wrap around it.
I usually watch one of them, pick one that kind of has the most interest to me. Maybe it's a food video or something like that. I enjoy watching that, looking at the different foods, but I'm not going to sit there and be ranted at about this stuff. So.
It was
Okay.
kind of weird, the ranting.
Okay.
I listened to it for like a minute, and I thought, poor Narsa.
Today it was like 86. Now it's 77 with 88% humidity.
Wow, that's close.
I don't even know what temperature it is now. What is that? Oh, bollocks. That's not what I want.
So, yeah, it's warm.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in a camper van. I'll tell you that. Down there, Les.
Tomorrow it's supposed to be 86, so that means it's going to be more like 89 or 90.
Yeah, and then you got to run that AC on full tilt all the time. So.
If we get that, we won't get that till like July.
Well, oh my god, what have I done?
What have you done?
This fucking app for my phone, it's sending me all over the place. I'm trying to find the weather thing. I'm probably going to end up in Rosie's fucking Chinese hangout.
I remember that. I ended up in there too.
Okay, here we go. It's 39 degrees Fahrenheit, with a visibility of 10 miles, obviously. Well, whatever.
39? I wonder what I am right now.
We've got winds from the north-northeast, and it's gusts of 16 miles per hour. Riveting. 93% humidity. There we go. Bit of information that nobody wanted, but you get it anyway.
Well, I would feel like being in a camper van, and if you've got the day after day to be in a place that you've got to blast that AC. I just think it's a breakdown waiting to happen.
Yeah, no, I'd probably go somewhere
You saw what happened to Amanda's, her fan. You never know what's going to go, a fan bearing or something like that. Drew was in AC, so
Yeah.
who knows? I just don't know how well built those things are, Drew. That seems to me maybe sticking one in a window or something would be a better, But then I don't know. He's not plugged in anywhere, so there's really no alternative. So.
Well, there is, but you won't do it.
Let's see. Yeah, some people had a good time with you today, Warren.
Yeah, there's a few people come in and out the chat. I thought they would all think I was just crazy losing it.
Let's see.
Juice, get away from that woman's hole.
He says he smells shit. That's why I did that video last week. There's a shit storm coming. You can smell it in the air.
What's my charger now?
The way the shit clings to the air. You can. I don't know if y'all follow Pneumatic Fanatic stickers.
People keep telling me to watch this fucking channel. I don't know who it is.
It's just funny. It's like a mashup of, I don't know. The guys are very clever. Up until about a month ago or 2 months ago, I enjoyed watching that stuff, but I can't watch anymore. I mean, to me, and I'm not here to bash, but I'm just saying honestly, here's a guy that rode around the country doing what he wanted for the better part of a year and a half, and now he's gone home and saying, I want to finally do something I want to do and go home. I'm like scratching my head like, what the hell? What have you been doing the last year? So, yeah, there's a shitstorm coming, boys.
This is Nomadic Fanatic said this?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
I thought he was doing what he wanted to do.
Yeah, it blew me away, and that's when Jen hit the unsubscribe button on that. That was the end of the line.
He likes to go home during the summer, don't he?
Well, I don't know I don't care where you go, but the implication was that I'm not enjoying what I was doing, so I need a vacation and I'm gone home, so it just confused me. It was just very confusing to me.
Well, 3 weeks ago, he sounded like he was very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so did Amanda.
Well,
Right.
3 weeks ago, I also came on the Hangout and said, I don't think that Nomadic Fanatic, Eric looks happy, and then RB Debs is like, oh, no, he looks very happy. There's just, Drew, I think the thing is, you think that you live the free life, quote unquote, but you still have to feed the machine. You still got to be out there and put content up, and if you don't grow it, it starts to move in the opposite direction. So it's got to be fed, and your so-called freedom, now you're out there working for the man. So
I don't
Do you
think
know, without going into details, because obviously I know terms of service, we can't do that. But I mean, with the average estimate of money he makes on YouTube, the estimate anyway, I'd be happy with that. I would be very happy with that.
yeah, for how long though, Nicole? You've been all over the U.S. You don't want to go up to the Northeast. You don't want to see Boston, Baltimore, Washington, Philadelphia, New York, up the East Coast. So, hi, Mallory.
That money's, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me being silly, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's Mr. Grinch. I thought Nomadic Fanatic was on vacation every day. Yeah, that's kind of the point I'm making, is that it's a little disingenuous to say I'm tired of not doing what I want to do. I don't know. Call me crazy. So, it's just
Well, you know what? The grass is always greener on the other side, and I want to say hi to Mallory Williams.
it's because it's fertilized with bullshit.
Yeah, well, I told you, Warren, there's a shitstorm coming. You
Some
can tell the way
bullshit.
shit clings to the air, so.
That's why it's greener on the other side.
Fertilized with bullshit. Anybody wants a link? Just hi, Diane. Anybody want the link? Just I wasn't planning on doing a chat, but I didn't see anybody else fire one up, and I'm not working tomorrow, so I thought I would just have a little fun. I've got the link down in the description box if anybody wants to Gmail me, but
Oh, you son of a...
But it just goes to show that even if you do something you love long enough, it becomes a job, especially if you start depending on it to be your paycheck. I think like, what's his name, the Marshawn Lynch, the running back for the Seattle Seahawks. Cal, well, he didn't graduate from a Cal, but he went to Cal. I had the opportunity to see him play down in Cal Berkeley. And at his young age, he's retiring from the NFL. I mean, it's too much like a job now, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, Janice Adams said, I agree, Rosie. He does not look happy. Yeah, even when he was his most miserable, Nomadic Fanatic last year, supposedly his most miserable, you could just tell there was a little bit of a gleam behind that. But the fire's gone out in that. So it's like, what do you do?
I've seen the fire go out in a lot of people that's doing that.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but I'm a very sensitive person to looking in somebody's eyes and seeing what they're not, perceiving what they're not saying.
You see what they're not telling you.
Exactly, and you can sort of, you get that vibe. And I thought to myself, oh, well, I guess we got played for a bunch of fools out here on the road or whatever, and you know, so.
I don't show my eyes because all people see is what into hell.
You see what Nathan said in comparison to the amount of quality content Rosie puts out there daily while keeping a job. Eric's on vacation. You know what? There aren't many videos I put up that you don't know that I'm having fun. You know what I'm saying?
Rose, did you see my comment on your piercing video?
Not yet. I haven't seen that yet.
Oh, okay. I was commenting out for you about the I was gonna say I forgot to mention it, and I think I was gonna say, why don't you try going to a new place?
Yeah, I will. This was the second different place that I went to. So I'm gonna give it one more shot, and then that's gonna be it. You know.
What do you normally have put in?
They put a standard, what they call starter stud in. It's like a little looped above and below diamond there, and you're supposed to keep that in for 6 months. So it's not even 4 months, and the darn thing just came forward and came out.
I have rings in mine.
Okay.
Like, cause I have the upper and lower done.
Okay.
So, I mean, the rings tend to be better because they don't catch on anything and they don't fall out.
Oh my God, the pain.
It doesn't actually hurt.
Well, Nicole's into pain, you know, but for
Rosie,
me...
Yeah,
what have I
me
told
too,
you?
Rosie. I've been married twice. I mean, come on.
Rosie, don't give
I'm
everything
thinking
away.
that when they come at you with that damn knitting needle and say, take a
I'm
deep
not
breath.
afraid of needles. I'm afraid of, like, freaking infections. I had a friend of mine that had one, and we were out somewhere, and she lifted up her shirt, and I'm like, what the hell happened to you? She's like, this is my new belly button ring, and it was so infected. And we were, like, throwing vodka on her. I'm like, can I get a shot of vodka?
Just
And I was like, stay away from me, infection.
yeah, you're like, I need a shot of vodka. What, to put on her belly button? No, me, I'm looking at this thing. I need a
And here's
shot.
the bartender. Let me see. And I'm like, don't touch that, or we're never ordering another drink here. Oh, and she was trying to, you know, be hip. Her and the daughter both went and got matching, and hers was unhip and infected. And I don't know. You know, it pierced everything.
I never got infection, but you know,
keep losing them.
They work their way out, and I can't for the life of me understand it.
That's why I have the rings, Rosie, that have the barbarians that slot in, because they don't fall out. They're stuck in.
Yeah, this was stuck in too.
You think that what they're putting in there is falling out?
Yeah, that used to happen with me all the time.
See, I've not been pierced since I was like, I don't know, 2 months old, so I don't have any recollection. I've been told my grandmother pierced my ears with a carpet needle when I was 2 months old.
There we go.
And they stayed in. They never closed up. So she did a good job, whatever the hell she did.
Pretty cool. Yes, Drew?
Some areas are harder to heal than others, and some tend to grow out from my observations.
Okay.
That's true.
And the navel is one of them.
Okay.
Especially around scar tissue. That's a good point.
Well, I wanted to go a lower, you know, you can go above or below. And they put it above 2 times, and I asked to have it below. No, we don't put it down there below. So, you know.
Maybe you should go to one of these places where the people are serious about tattooing and piercing. Like, I mean, they're
go to a proper
serious
studio.
Well, this place was called the Dungeon. I mean, this chick Kelly, you can see the video from December 3rd. I mean, this gal knew what she was doing. I think it was probably something just rubbing on my pants or something. I don't know. It just, how the hell do I know? I don't know.
I don't know anything about them other
Warren,
than...
put that bulldog helmet on.
That's all I know. Neosporin.
That's the hard. That's a hard hat for when I meet Nicole. I'm gonna need it.
Goddamn Georgia Bulldogs.
What the fuck did I do?
Wild child.
I don't know, Nicole, why the boys feel
I'm not
that
a
way.
wild
How do I
child.
know?
Well, I don't know about that. No, I was going to say, why don't you... Excuse me, I had to do, as Corey calls them, a lady fail. Why don't you ask them for, I'm trying to remember what they're called, I think they're a horseshoe ring. And
Okay.
it's a piercing. It's like a ring which has ball bearings on either end. So it's sort of like the bar the ring on, and it shouldn't catch as easily as what the bar does.
Yeah, let's see. Boss says, Dave, Dickie, Rosie wants a Prince Albert. No,
Oh
I don't
fuck!
want a Prince Albert. You
Oh,
gotta
Let
be.
Prince Albert out of the can.
Oh my
Well,
god!
you know,
No,
I'm not
I've
even.
never heard of them growing out, honey.
No, that thing's on for the duration, and I
You
ain't
know,
getting it.
that's really weird. When I see somebody that has one of those anywhere, it's like, what are you thinking?
Yeah, my ex had two, and they're not nice.
In
I
the
mean,
Prince Albert variety?
What?
elaborate, Nicole.
He,
Prince
well, yeah,
Albert?
he had the Prince Albert, and then he had one which went sideways through the head.
Did you go with him when he had it done?
No, but he already had it done when I was
There's
with him.
something you'd want to film right there.
Boy.
Most fucking not.
There's something I'd want to be passed out, you know, not even think of.
All right, Nicole, explain to me. We're
What?
gonna gross out half the people here. What's the advantage of the Prince Albert?
Well, wait a minute. I want to just put
Back in-
this on adult. I'm going to put
Back in
this
the
on
Victoria
age.
era, it was called a dressing ring.
Yeah, I know that part, but you know now nobody cares where they stuff their Johnson. So let's hear about that.
Okay.
Well, how about on the receiving end of that? You know,
Oh, it feels good.
Does it?
Oh yeah,
good Lord.
yeah. Especially when they have a vibrating ring as well.
You mean the other ring?
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Mercy.
Hello, Vlogger
Yeah.
Frog.
Holy yeah.
Oh, boy.
I'm just imagining how that works out. You're getting ready for your date. You're like, okay, I got one ring, the Vibra ring. I got some of this, some of that. I got my overnight satchel. I mean, it's a lot of stuff to remember.
No, if you get into a routine, you know it all.
There you go.
That's funny.
You think about it, us like for girls and that, we when we go places, we take makeup, shoot like extra. Oh my god, I'm giving out things like extra underwear, all that kind of stuff. You take everything with you, like just in case. Like if you're going out for a night out or something and you stay somewhere.
Yeah.
Right.
This
So
has been brought
so
to you
it's
by
just
Albert.
it's just the same thing. It's just in guy form.
I know, but it seems so organized.
I don't even want Warren to know about a Prince Albert.
My ex stretched his
I know what it is.
Okay.
to a
All
fucking-
right. How would you rate that pain on a scale of 1 to 10 to have that job
What is-
done?
Look,
I
Warren,
would do it.
aloe vera
You
cream.
wouldn't do it? Gee, that surprises me, Warren. Yeah. I'm only joking. You think everybody did that.
Do you
Wow.
know what gets me though? He told me that when you have a Prince Albert, you have to get yourself aroused to get it done.
Get out.
That's
And
a
you have to
clincher.
stay that way while somebody's doing that to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Woo! There
It's
it
going
is,
right
brother.
over my head. But I would like to watch. Don't get me wrong. I would like to watch that going on. Because I like to see different kinds of people doing different kinds of stuff, say to their penis.
Well, the pie was fantastic, Diane. I'm going to have a video going up tomorrow. And it was off the hook. It was so good.
How did we go from Prince Albert's to pie?
Well, I'm just looking at Diane. I didn't want to miss her question.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Nicole.
All I know is in the beginning we were talking about sloppy tacos, and that's when it started to go down for me. Never travel around with a sloppy taco.
If that's Prince Albert, what the F is beef ravioli? I'll tell you. Well, I hope you're looking up the right Prince Albert, Joshy. So.
No, the important thing, Joshy, is to never go into the piercing shop and not know your terminology, because you might ask for a Prince Albert and walk out with a beef ravioli.
This is
And don't go in.
this
Don't
is
let your friends get you drunk.
this is
either.
this is very true. I was looking at piercings recently because I was thinking of getting a nose piercing, and I was looking at the pricing and stuff, and I was like, "This looks really good. I want to get it done."
God, Nicole.
It turns out it's a piercing which is right near your asshole. I was like, "No."
And why?
Oh, that's
And the question is why?
Oh, it's. I don't know. You know. Ooh.
I'm just like, yeah, I don't think that's gonna go down
I'm
well.
just thinking. I wonder how many guys were drunk and got hauled in for piercings with their pals, or you wake up in the morning and somebody put a indelible or a tattooed dick on
Hey,
the side of your
if
cheek.
that was me, I would much rather have had it done while I was fucking inebriated. I would never fucking have felt the pain.
You wake up and you have that tattooed dick on the side of your face. And I remember I did a video of the one guy, they tattooed glasses here.
Oh no! Oh, I remember that.
There was a movie with Kelsey Grammer in it where he supposedly had a what was it that they launch out of submarines, a torpedo on his Johnson.
Oh God!
And I thought that was hilarious.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Warren.
If you're going to have something tattooed on your Johnson, a torpedo is not out of the question.
Yeah, that's pretty. I guess as things go, that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's McHale Navy-ish, but
It was a Navy movie. Remake, too.
something like Ensign Parker might do. Tim Conway. Hi, European Espresso. How are you?
There you
What?
go.
Oh, for
European
fuck's sake!
Espresso. That's cute.
And Rosie just reads it, just like she's
I
not
know,
saying it at
yeah.
all.
She's like, don't care.
Oh, God. The Grinch. I have a tattoo on my jaws, and it hurts like a mofo. How bad. The Hispanic-looking guy in the pickup truck. Hello, you're here too. Yep, sausage time.
Yeah, I think
Sausage conversation.
I could get tattooed anywhere, but I could never get genital tattoos. That's just no.
Nicole draws the line right here on Rosie's Hangout.
I know, right?
I can't believe what I'm hearing. I don't think I can process it now.
Oh, fucking hell.
I don't know. If I had to pick one person on YouTube, Nicole, that you'll probably get one in that exotic place. I think it would be you.
No, well, I mean, don't get me wrong, I would probably get, like, neck tattoos and all that kind of shit. Well, I've already got neck tattoos, but, I mean, I don't know. Just genital, no, it just doesn't, no.
Yeah, I guess we all think it's going to scab up and fall off, baby.
Ugh.
Oh, that's just gross.
Oh, Lord, that's funny. Paul's
What are we-
listening to ZZ Top. You listen to the Eliminator album? That's funny.
I need
Yeah,
to
me
reboot. I
too.
got a new picture.
I saw them in tour before they collected Medicaid or Medicare.
Speaking of ZZ Top, I wonder where I haven't seen Vlad in a couple days.
The short-dressed man, the sharp-dressed man. Yeah,
That's
he
it.
was on Sonny's earlier. They were having a conversation about a certain someone who had a problem with Vlad, me, and a list of women. And
Oh,
a list of women and I determined that the reason why that person was angry is because Vlad was paying attention to us and not her, which I had never
Lord.
even thought about. Never even thought about that somebody could be that freaking warped. That
Hang on
they
a
were
minute, hang on a
worried
minute.
about.
Who's angry about who and what?
Vlad and I, and a list of other people, even Rosie's named in this list. Julie did videos where she shows her house and her car and how we're gossipy. And Sonny, of all people, said, same thing happened with me and Julie. She got upset about me talking to Vlad and about all you guys talking to Vlad. That's the gist of the whole entirety why we're a gossipy bunch of people who are out to make her prove she has a house and a car. You know, the thing most people have. And it's because she wanted Vlad's attention, and apparently he came. Now, we didn't drag him here to Rosie's Hangout. He came of his own volition, and he said so in Sonny's chat. He said, you know,
yeah, he
I go where I
enjoys
want to
coming
go.
in here. Yeah, he's a free spirit. Yeah.
Well,
Vlad's a cool guy. I mean,
he
doesn't need to deal with fucking we got snacks. Fuck off.
And I'm just saying, it's a little naive to think that people aren't. I mean, I've been talked about in zillions of chats. I mean, it's like you gotta have a thick skin on YouTube. It doesn't mean that. Well, you know, I've told you often. I've tried to come on your hangouts, Julie. So you know, my opinion is not other people's. So I'm a pretty straight shooter when it comes to people. If you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. So, but. You know, other people have other issues with things, so you know, you can't run other people's thinking. People think independently. I mean, this is a place where people come together when they don't have anything to do, or they're bored, or they got some time to kill, and you chat. It's
you were open one night when she was open, and he came here. He left there and came here, and this is when this bullshit all started.
Oh, okay.
And then she came in and recorded us. So she could put up a video of your hangout with us on it.
Yeah.
And critiquing us. Well, fuck you. I have a house. I have car. It's like, okay, golf clap, sweetie. I'm so happy for you. I'm not going in there and apologizing again. You get one
like one of those
shot,
really
one
slow
kill.
claps, isn't it? It's like
she got one shot. Well, I just want to say it's not that harsh of stuff. I mean, and then I was watching that today, and it said "fuck you," you know, 2016. I was like, whoa.
So Rosie posts, "Well, happy 2016," and I'm like,
it said, "Fuck you, happy 2016." I said, "Happy 2016 to you."
Rosie's so polite. I'm not going to reply to it because this is how I feel about it. If you have that much of a bug up your ass that you have to show pictures of your house, you know, so the trolls can see it and dox you, and your car that you don't have anymore, you got bigger problems than us. I can't help you.
Did she say fuck you?
You gotta watch the video. See, to me, instead of being offensive, it made me think, wow, you're peculiar. Because nothing that we say, like, she quotes me as saying, I like to watch people from different walks of life. That's not offensive. I've said many offensive things. That was not one of them. So Sunny she must be really good at what she does. She got it down to the quick. She's like, you know what? This is what happened. It happened to me. It happened to Rosie. It happened to you. Vlad went in her chat. They were singing, blah, blah, blah. Then all of a sudden he left and he went to Rosie's chat. And all of a sudden we're all in trouble.
I think I need to watch this video.
I watched it yesterday. And all I could think of was, I don't have any comment on your video or the fact that you have to tell everybody to screw themselves because you have a house and a car. I mean, I've had a house and a car since I was 25 years old. Good for you! Apparently we will never be her, and I can live with that. Hi, Joshy. You naughty boy. Oh, great. Apparently saying naughty boy has activated my phone. It's setting a timer for 30 minutes all by itself. I don't even want to know why.
Oh, was this the Do You Think You're Better Than Me video?
Yep.
Oh, I did see it.
Now tell me, be honest, Nicole, because now we don't have Brandon here. I have to ask you these stupid questions. Is any part of anything that you heard that she snipped off a Rosie hangout offensive?
No, I think it's lost in translation, to be honest, and that's not meant to
Maybe
make sense.
her grasp of the English language ain't the greatest. You know?
Well, I think that's one of the issues. I think she just confused just talking and I mean, it's every hangout. People are talking about other hangouts. People
No,
are talking about
I
other
think,
things on YouTube.
I
I
think
mean,
the
look at the
problem
way
is she
that
listens to the trolls.
look at the way Julie's bashed the hell out of people on her
Not only
chats.
that, but I said she was that her hangout was crazy. She took this as a major offense, and Justine came and got me. This was like, I don't know, beginning of the week. Crazy isn't always a bad thing. I mean, hey, they're mixing it up. It's crazy. It could be a good
Yeah.
thing. You
Yeah,
know,
I think
and I went in and
sometimes it gets lost in
apologized.
sometimes it gets lost on the Oriental mind. Some of the things
Asians.
of the Occidental, having been married to Asian. So I
There
can
you go.
understand. I can understand that, but I'm just saying nobody means anything. You know, it's all in good.
I never did. I never meant anything, and I went in and explained it to her because she wouldn't let me on the panel. So I'm in the text, and I'm like, crazy doesn't always mean a bad thing. You know, when I went in there, Vlad was singing Grease on the mic really loud, and it was crazy, and that didn't mean a bad thing. It just meant a crazy thing, and she wasn't even there.
Yeah.
That was the one and only time I went in there, and that's why I've never gone back.
Yeah, well, I unsubscribed from her when she had a romantic vacation at Walmart. That was enough for me.
You know, I wish I could relate, but I'm a nasty bad person, and I'm gossiping. So, fuck you right back, sister.
Oh shit!
Record that. Play it all day.
Oh my god!
Anyway, you're always welcome here. I didn't drop a flag on you. You know,
Oh,
violating
please,
my
show up.
copyright stuff. So
Show up. We can
you know.
talk to you about crazy versus crazy and crazy.
Yeah, you ain't seen crazy till you've got me drunk and in a room with all y'all people. That's
I'm
crazy.
I'm gonna write a Sesame Street version of crazy versus crazy tomorrow, so that we can get people who don't understand the word crazy to understand.
You know,
1,
Julie,
2, 3 types of crazy.
Julie posted the video where he's sucks off RV lady on the toilet. What the hell is that?
I'm
What?
telling you, you see her drink on the hangout. You know, she has a glass of wine or whatever. I think she's been tanking it away all day. I hate wine drunks. They're so crazy. Crazy, too.
Hey, watch yourself. I drink wine.
Hello, handsome Dave
Handsome Dave.
in the house. Yeah, you got a link if you want to come on. So.
Oh god, did that look Canadian?
No, we're not gossiping. I was just shocked at just our goofing around and which was pretty light stuff. Was
Dave,
taken
be
to-
honest. Be honest, Dave. She thinks that we're gossipy and we're sitting around all day talking about her. We talk about freaking everybody.
and
They
everybody
talk about
talks
us.
about everybody else.
That's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Thick in the skin, sister.
And just
That's
get
all I'm
used to
saying.
it. Welcome to
Do you know
YouTube.
what's the other thing? I got a message off somebody the other day and they was like, do you hate me? And my only response would be, in typical Nicole style, would be, you're not important enough for me to hate. Sit
That's
down.
right, sister. Oh, amen, Nicole.
Oh,
And here's Elvis.
Hey,
what a
Marshall.
surprise.
It was like he took the cue right on time.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, hey, hello, Marshall. Hope you had a good Easter.
That's
See,
right.
there we go. I timed it perfectly.
You did. You did. We have no content. That's right, Elvis. I have no content because it's not a contest for me and you.
Okay, Elvis.
There's
That's
no
why
contest for me and you. I wouldn't want to do that to you.
Yeah. Okay. It's
You know,
alright. It's okay.
I'm not here to put up content to entertain you. Isn't that in like one of those movies? What is it, Goodfellas? Do I entertain you?
All he can do, Rosie, is bash your friends. That's how sad he is.
That's right. He's
That's
burned
not
out.
that's not
Well,
a
it's
friend. That's
nice to
somebody.
see you, Marshall. Happy Easter.
I mean,
That's just somebody who's trying to control. He's just trying to control you, Rosie.
He
That's
did
all it
this
is.
on Christmas
No, I just tried to
Eve
call.
day.
I tried to call today to talk to you. So.
He's angry. He's going to play with his blocks in the corner, and he doesn't want friends over.
We'll cry in bed and I cuddle his piss bottle.
Oh, you know what? We'll wait a couple of days, and then we'll say, "Come on, Marcy, come out and play with the rest of the kids."
Seriously, you need to stop letting me and Ellie together.
Come on, Marcy.
Bombardment squad.
Be a good boy. Listen to the sound of my voice imitating Teresa. Come on, Marshall. That's a boy.
Yeah, Susie said, I hear more being on chat, and you all never say anything offensive about anyone. I would kind of agree. I mean, it's just,
Susie, I just love you. Yeah. I just love you, Susie. You are the most powerful, positive person around, next to Rosie.
Oh, here we go. Rosie, you've got the same worthless panel. These losers have no content.
That's right. I have no content.
Elvis,
let's get
just 1 minute, Rosie. Elvis, you have 636 subscribers. I have more subscribers
and only
than you.
46 chromosomes.
I have more subscribers than you and less uploads than you. Who's the loser?
Elvis, I can live with that. It's
a
hard road.
I'm doing just fine, thank you.
I feel really bad for Rosie because this is always taking. I feel really bad for Rosie because this is always taking.
This loser donated to it.
Oh, look, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Big tough guy. Yeah, you wouldn't even dare come and say it to my face because you know to kick his fucking ass.
Might as well just have Gerald join him that I'm an Italian people making pizza. Let's just finish it.
Oh my god.
I know. You know, I took a deep breath when he said that, Nicole, and I went, I'm not going to give in to the negative and tear his ass out through his nose. I'm just going to breathe.
I don't even care anymore. This insult that he puts out is boring. Everybody knows my situation. They know that it can't even be, it's not even welfare. You have
there
to go.
You go, Warren. Elvis respects you. Elvis only respects me on the third Thursday of the month. So I have to wait till Thursday.
Thank you, Marshall.
What about Rosie? She got ready.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well.
Can you believe that he acts like this? It's just like, dude, please.
Anyway, did Drew go? Oh, Drew, I got the picture. Your cake looks fantastic.
Let's see the cake.
I didn't have any cherries, though.
That's
Come
all right.
on, Drew.
There's the, let me put myself on present a minute.
Elvis, my need for maxi pads or tampons is none of your friggin' business.
There's the pineapple.
You goofy, bitchy old woman.
Nice.
It's got all the pineapples on it, and that looks really good. Drew, what kind of spices did you end up? You know, because I found mine. You know, being the original recipe with no, I guess spices weren't as readily available in the 20s and stuff. Is there anything
you put it up and put it on present so we can see it?
Yeah, maybe you can.
I didn't actually make it. My roommate made it.
Okay, it looks good.
So I don't know what recipe you followed.
What is
How did it taste?
Pineapple upside down?
It was wonderful. It was very good.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, I'll put up here's the picture I took of the coconut cream pie today.
Oh yeah, me and Slim are really good friends, you douche canoe. I was just speaking to Slim earlier.
He just wants us to fight with him, Nicole. I think we should ignore him.
Oh, I know.
There's the coconut cream pie.
That looks so good.
Oh, that looks yummy, yeah.
I mean, that turned out amazing, and the taste, it was dreamy. It was, I don't know, it was like eating a cloud. It was amazing.
I know.
You know,
cream pie.
How do you know what a cloud tastes like?
It looks like you'd imagine a cloud would taste. It was amazing. Toasting the coconut, Ellie, really.
Oh yeah.
You know,
all the time.
Put something on it. So.
Oh, it brings out the flavor. Yeah, it brings out the flavor. Just steps it up a notch.
It was amazing, and it just knocked it out. It was one of those days, Ellie, where every maneuver was perfect. There wasn't any problems or any guffaws, or it was real good. A lot of fun.
It's good, Rosie. It's nice.
Yeah, we missed our Ellie, but she came in at the end. And
I got
okay.
my time mixed up. I thought when
Yeah.
it said 1:30 to add 3 hours to it, so I went down, cooked, fed my husband, cleaned up, came upstairs. I'm like, I got 15 minutes to spare, and Ruthie had been done for like half an hour.
I
I was
know.
like, damn it! This is what happens when
No,
I stay awake.
I'm sorry, I'm not having that. Don't call Ellie a pedo. That is sick.
Who called me a what?
He's saying you're a borderline. He can't even spell borderline.
That's
But
right, because, you know,
he's calling you
he
a borderline
thinks I was
pedophile.
flirting
That is
with his
disgusting.
nephew.
I sit in for 10
And, you know, his
minutes.
nephew at 20 years old makes me a pedophile.
Let's see.
I got the dishes out.
Oh, I flirted with him younger than 20.
That's just disgusting. I mean, he's a disgusting person.
I live a borderline pedo.
I mean, it's
Here's
Easter.
Jen.
It's Easter, you know.
I want Jen to school. Jen's school. Elvis is being bad on Easter.
Rosie, Josh wants a link.
Yeah. Okay, Josh. Just
Joshy.
thank you, Drew.
Okay.
I never fantasized about your nephew. I toyed with him in voice. Always in voice.
I've had Marshall on my Hangouts many times, but he doesn't like to be on. There we go. You know, 'cause,
I'm not 60.
You know, Rosie, if you had a hangout with Elvis on, you'd probably just be you and Elvis.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I hit on your nephew. That's what happened, Elvis. You keep telling yourself that.
Marshall, what are
Look,
you
if I
talking
hit on
about?
him, he'd know.
He's just a fucking retard. I'm sorry for using that word, but he's a retard.
I'm like 1,000 miles away. Yes, I hit on him. Honey, I hit on people in public, in person and in public.
Hi, Fancy Fanny. Hi,
He keeps a list of
Susie.
all the imagined and perceived things.
Hi, Warren. Hi, Drew.
Hi, Missy Jen.
There she is.
Hi, Ellie. Hope you had a good Easter.
We had a great Easter. We did.
We had a fantastic Easter.
Yeah, we had an amazing.
Yep. Really
great.
So Bobby came and ate?
Yeah, he slept with the TV last night.
Hi, Yura.
And then he disappeared.
Yeah, he just
Mallory.
Yeah. He just had it off, you know, and it's like
Hi,
12 o'clock or
Blinky.
something. So I don't know.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Elvis, go
Here you
away.
go. Yep.
No,
You know
Marsha,
what?
are
I
you
accept
talking
that.
about? No, it's your nephew. Come on.
He has to use other
we talk
people.
about trucking and other things. Come on.
Do you know what makes me laugh, right? America is so, like, funny because, like, your laws are so different to ours, so him saying that is so bizarre to me.
A 20-year-old, he's grown,
Because
right?
over
I talked to him.
Over here, the legal age of consent is 16.
Yeah,
So,
it's 16.
yeah.
And it's not like we went out on a date.
So what did you all do for Easter? Anything exciting?
Well, we saw with Drew. Did you see Drew's roommate made a good cake, and Drew sent those spectacular flowers. Warren had a Sammy.
Yeah, thank you for the flower pictures, Drew. They were just amazing. I'm gonna save this. I save all the pictures anyways on the phone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't often see
those were
pictures of that quality of flowers and stuff.
Those pictures, they were just spectacular.
It was amazing. And Warren, what about your Sammy?
Yeah.
Ham.
Ham, Sammy?
Ham and cheese.
There
you go. You stepped it up from bologna on Easter, huh?
Yeah.
Woo!
I took a picture of my plate. I did. I usually do for holidays for my cooking group. We all take pictures of our plates. And I'll tell you that some of the girls out there.
You know, Ellie, before we actually started making the foodie videos, I used to always, when we went out to eat, I'd take pictures of the foods, the plate, before we started eating and post it on Facebook, and people would always look funny at us. We would take pictures of each other's food and stuff.
They said that in one restaurant they put up a sign when you come in the front door, please do not photograph inside the restaurant, because they said they determined based on a year's worth of receipts and customer numbers. Every year they count how many services they do a day, how many people, how many meals, so they can determine future, supplies and costing. They said that once people started taking pictures of their meals, they served 60 less people a day, and exponentially was costing them money.
Wow.
So they wouldn't let people take pictures of their food anymore.
Really?
Yeah, that people were coming in and they were photographing and don't mind the tripod with the light and zip, 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 zip.
Oh,
And,
well, not like
and then the
that.
waitress took a picture and she posted it of 3 guys sitting at a table. They all ordered their food and then they photographed it for 15 minutes. And I'm thinking, I'll snap a picture when we go out to eat if I think something's notable with my phone. But to bring your camera and a tripod, hey.
No, we just do like with the phone. We take the picture of the plate from the top.
Yeah, and we've never had anybody, I always ask if we can video, and I've never had
Right.
anybody turn me down about that.
And I always ask for business cards at the end of before we leave, because I usually recommend places, and people always enjoy that. They're always happy and excited. Oh yeah, that we're gonna get even more customers drawn to us.
Yeah. But, the restaurant, in places like Yelp, they've just got, every restaurant's got, like, if it's been established, hundreds, dozens and dozens of pictures.
I don't mean like Yelp. We had restaurants that had 3 stars out of 5. We went there and we gave 10 out of 10 rating. So you can't always go by Yelp either. So
we're probably on the, we're not professional raters, but we know what we enjoy.
That's the important part.
Yeah,
the most important criteria for a restaurant is you go there and order the same meal today and order it a month from now or 3 months from now. Do you get the same good quality meal again?
Yeah, that's a big determinant, exactly, Ellie. If I answer the question, would you come back here and eat here again, then I know I enjoyed the experience, so it's worth at least the 8 stars right off the bat right there. We're just blessed with a lot of good food places. Somebody said they were coming up to the county with their RV coming through, and they could not believe the number of restaurants and things and food places.
What I do when I travel, first thing I do is I decide where we're going to eat and which places are the best.
Yeah, that's Jim Hill says that's the issue with some restaurants. It depends on what cook you get. Yeah, you kind of always hope. We've seen that with, Ellie. We've gone to Adele's for years for things, and they've shifted in a couple different cooks. There was one we liked for years. It was there, and he moved on to one of their branches. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a really good point you're making, Jim, because when we went to the most recent one, they have advertised Alaskan fish.
Cod.
Now, Alaskan cod. Now, I looked into the kitchen, and the cook looked like he came from Alaska. He looked like a native Alaskan. That made me very, very confident that the fish will be authentic Alaskan and will be prepared authentic. And indeed, the fish was authentic and was prepared. So
the guy looked like an Eskimo.
Good. He looked like an Eskimo. He had the typical red cheeks.
I think they prefer the term Inuit.
Well, Inuit. If I try to say that, it sounds like idiot. Some idiot was.
or Intuit. I want to say this, Rosie. I take a lot of abuse in a Colwell, but when he starts calling names to Blinky, our Blinky, and Outback Aussie white trash, I just gotta wave a flag. That's just not acceptable. Blinky never did anything to him.
Blinky's actually one of the nicest people
I
on
know.
YouTube. He doesn't.
I can't watch it. I can't watch him insult Blinky.
She's super nice. Yep. Yep.
Elvis, just go away.
Yeah,
Just go sit in the corner of your van and talk to yourself, because no one wants to talk to you. Just go away. Do yourself a favor and hit the road. Because, Nicole and I can take a lot of abuse, but I won't have you picking on Blinky.
I take abuse every single fucking day.
What is that with the Ghostbusters? Who's that?
I think that might be Josh. I'm not sure.
Hello.
Yeah, that's Josh.
Hi, Josh.
Joshy,
Joshy, how are you?
Joshy.
Happy Easter.
Hey now.
Hey,
Happy
now.
Easter,
Josh.
Josh.
Cool, Josh.
Happy Easter to all.
Happy Easter to you, Joshy.
So what did you do for Easter today, Josh?
Oh my goodness, what didn't I do? Let's see. I played volleyball with my nieces. I played some pickleball and ate food with my family. And what in the world? We watched the 10 Commandments a few times. I don't know if that's a big deal
On
nowadays.
BBC or something.
Yeah.
That's a good movie with Charlton
Is that the
Heston.
Charlton Heston or the 1928 Cecil B. DeMille version?
Absolutely, Charlton Heston.
All right.
That's a good one. I like that one.
No, it's kind of a tradition to watch that movie as well as, but the weather up here was fantastic and could have been better, but it was good as it be, and so we kind of did that. So
Sounds like you had some quality family time and a good time.
It was a beautiful day.
it was.
And I also enjoyed part of watching the 10 Commandments. I thought it was strange they were playing it on Easter.
They've been playing it for the last few days, and they'll be playing it for the next few days.
Usually they play it around Passover.
Yeah, I was going to say it's more associated, I think, with Passover.
Passover's late this year.
Yeah, it's amazing how late Passover is compared. They're usually pretty close together, but this year they are way out, like almost a month difference. So, yeah.
Somebody sent me a picture of a cookie somebody baked, and the cookie was just like a little off the top. They did hand cookies, and then somebody cut a round hole in each palm and put jelly in them. They were stigmata cookies. And
Wow.
everybody, yeah, see, you said, wow. I took a breath and went, who would do that?
I mean, I've seen anatomically correct gingerbread.
I have cookie cutters for that, Rosie. Oh, I got those.
That's right. I'll save that for the season. Well, I'll have to do it in your honor because you disappear between Thanksgiving and New Year's.
If we're baking every week, I might not disappear.
Hey, Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I just want to say I'm sorry. I'm going off at him in the side chat, and if you
Look,
want me to
if he's in the
if-
side
gone.
chat, it's fair game to go off
if
on
you want me to step out because I'm being inappropriate, just let me know.
No, I don't. I run an open chat, so it's like Paul said,
just
bring your
bash it.
toughskins.
He's
So.
just bashing everybody, and I swear, if I was in the United States and he was near me, I would just slap him in the face. I
mean,
really
if you
would.
could
because
read what he wrote half the time.
I don't
Well,
deal with stupid.
That's why I've got Aaron here, so he.
If
can-
he-
Aaron will do a good job of handling
If he
it.
tried that shit in this country, especially down in London or even in Manchester,
Nicole, you slap me in the face for free?
if you want,
Josh, you naughty boy.
he would not survive in this country if he tried that shit over here.
He's just like a giant child.
Let's see. Muan Man says, Rosie, did you see the video of Jimmy talking to his new fiance on webcam? No, I did not. Actually, I
Does
did
he
not.
have a fiance? I mean, just.
I mean,
the
how
other
does
day.
that interweave with, breaking up, and I don't know. I sensed months ago that
Something was wrong
Something was wrong, yeah. So
when he was playing guitar and just trying to act 30-ish.
well, Jimmy underwent a tremendous personality change. So, you know,
That's what happens when you hang out with Julie so much.
when you hang out with what, Josh?
Julie, so much.
Oh, okay, that was it.
Mallory Williams in the side chat, people.
I like snacks.
I like snacks.
I do snacks. One for now, one for later. Somebody drop some toothpicks. Let Rain Man count them over there.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get something to drink.
You know, I confronted Jimmy about that last night, and I said, so who is this, and what happened, and
What'd he say? Because I only heard part of it.
he had nothing to say, like he normally has, like 2222, 3469. It's like, you have nothing to say, you old man.
Oh, Cyclops. You go ahead and weave your little tails. Weave away.
Who
I love it.
has a private message or a private hangout on this community on YouTube and advertises it?
Yeah, I love that. That's always, one of those great things. I don't think everybody understands that there are certain acceptable mores and ways that you behave where people don't think you're fucked in the head. They just
I
don't
think he
get
has
it.
Asperger's.
I'm starting to wonder
know-
if somebody was raised by, well, Mr. Hanky or something.
The Christmas boo.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Don't be talking crap about Mr. Hanky.
Wonderful.
They're still selling Mr. Bill dolls in Petco. And I think they're so cute when the dogs were like tearing them up.
Second season.
Ooh, Mr. Bill.
Mr. Bill, that was funny.
Paul enjoys the chips.
Yeah, just Mallory. No offense. I pretty much let things go on my chat, but I do have a moderator, but
I'll be right back.
I don't tell. The moderator kind of runs. If I ask somebody to moderate my chat, I let them moderate it. I don't get involved with the decision makings that they
Does a
do.
good job. He just
He
reads
does an
until he has
excellent
no
job.
choice.
Yeah, exactly. He knows
And
when. Yeah.
Running
Exactly.
around calling people pedophiles is just like so lame a thing.
Ghostbusters theme song. I heard there's like a new Ghostbusters is supposed
It's
to
all
be.
Let me tell you all, son, I had the most amazing coconut cream pie I've ever had in my whole life. Today.
We're just real pie eaters.
That new Ghostbusters looks horrible.
Now you can take
Not too
that
good,
to the
huh,
bank.
Josh?
It looks atrocious and looks stupid. I hate it, and I hate everyone who likes it.
Oh wow, there we go. Oh,
Why do we need another one? We don't need another one.
I hear you. Let's see, Rosie. Jimmy says he will divorce Nancy, then marry this new woman and show his marriage certificate on video. Why? Why would he do that?
I don't know what's wrong with him. Is this like what they call the midlife crisis?
Well, why would you feel compelled to share it with us? So
Yeah, everything between the two of them was fine. Then all of a sudden, for all you know, he's making it up to see how many people. He
Yes.
loves to spin a story.
Fancy Fanny, let me tell you something. When I took that first bite of that pie, it was so light and fluffy. It was like biting into a soft, fuzzy cloud of delicious
deliciosity.
Coconut cream pie deliciousness.
Yeah, Brian says I've been hooked on coconut cream pie since
With a
Gilligan died.
hint of whipped cream.
Well, if if 2 cups of whipping cream is a hint, then you had a hint
It
on that
was
baby.
just
today.
amazing.
Let's see, Nuan says he wants to prove it to the disbelievers. I just hope Jimmy finds happiness, that's all. You know, so no more, no less. Yeah, hush, Jen.
So anybody want to hear some more about that pie adventure today, or?
You better go get yourself another piece.
I forgot to talk about the crust. The crust was like really crunchy crisp, not soggy, and it was just really nice when you scoop that fluffy lusciousness off. Then you come to the crust, which is then crunchy and crispy. Ah, what a nice combination.
It's a good deal. Made
Goodness.
a nice Easter for us today. Yeah, you're making them hungry out there.
I might just go and get another
There you
piece
go.
and
Treat
eat it.
yourself.
Oh, stop it!
Nicole was the first one to break there. There we go.
You know,
Doing a
I just
psychological test.
I just came back. I've just literally come back to the computer, and you're all talking about food. It's 4:45 in the morning. Come on, people.
Yeah, let's see. RB1 said, Drew, I don't know if you've ever rallied a Ritz cracker pie. I've heard of a Ritz cracker pie before.
They make one in the Carolinas called the Atlantic Beach Pie, and it's lemon or lime or a combination of both juice, like a key lime pie, but Ritz cracker crust.
Yeah, Ritz cracker. I think that was
It's called a
another
mock
thing.
apple pie. I
Yeah,
think.
mock apple pie
There
because
is also a mock apple pie.
it's kind of weird that somebody figured it out, you know, because Ritz crackers
You
were
use
introduced in the 20s.
everything. Ritz
Yeah.
crackers. Use,
Yep.
some people use, like, there's one pie with saltines. But
Yeah.
you know, when I make a cookie crust, I like to use buttery cookies, just the same way you do.
Hey, y'all are sending me nuts with food. Stop it. Seriously, I'm going to punch you all in the boobs.
Oh, behave.
Yeah, mock apple pie. That sounds very interesting. I couldn't believe that something made with a Ritz cracker could actually be imitative of an apple pie. So,
Calm
was
down,
on the
Warren.
back.
Calm down.
Of a Ritz cracker box for, like, gosh, decades.
all right, Warren, final warning before you get timed out for.
For being too frisky.
I just posted the ingredients and the recipe for that.
Yeah, let me take a look at that for a minute. See that. Now you got me curious.
Just
What
thought
is
I'd
Yeah.
earn my keep tonight
Hold
on
it
that.
up
I don't-
there.
Where did Josh just go?
Josh
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jen.
oh, there it is. That's beautiful.
You are going down, Missy Jen.
She's
Oh,
going
man.
down that. She's going down on that pie.
That sounds
Warren's loving every minute.
Crispy, the crispy coconut on top,
Go on.
whipped cream, then
Oh, God.
coconut cream, and the crunchy
Yep.
crust here. Mm-hmm. Oh, lusciousness all in.
Enjoy. Let me look at this. Let me look at this Ritz pie.
Yeah, let's look at this Ritz one.
I think I'm going to have to, like, step out for 6 months while you...
36 Ritz crackers broken up. A third, 1 1/3. This makes 2. 1 1/3 cups water, 2 cups sugar, 2 teaspoons cream of tartar, 2 tablespoons lemon juice, 1 grated peel of lemon, margarine.
So it's got all the seasoning of an apple pie, but no apples.
Yeah, it's just weird.
How was it, Jen?
I'm thinking that's a Depression era recipe.
Tell it like it is.
Nobody could afford apples, so they just used the seasoning.
I understand.
I'm kind of thinking that too, Ellie, because Ritz crackers were quite the novelty when they came out in the 1920s. So, yeah, Jen, please leave the room.
My grandmother used to
Brian.
always say, "Put on a Ritz cracker. Whatever it was, put on a Ritz cracker.
Oh,
And
that
we
was,
would laugh.
I think that was like the original American crackers. I think besides soda crackers and that crap, they used to,
Saltines.
yeah, saltines and stuff.
When
So.
we were kids, we only ever ate saltines when we were sick and we had soup, and I don't know why.
Same here. It was like something
That
you
and
would have.
ginger ale.
Yeah,
And
Vicks
ginger
Vapor
ale.
Rub.
That's right, Drew.
Yeah.
My mother's the queen of, you want some ginger ale? It's like, okay,
Yeah, and
away from me.
Vicks Vapor Rub.
And what was it called? St. Joseph's Orange.
Oh, St. Joseph's Aspirin
St.
for
Joseph's
Children.
Children Aspirin.
Yep.
And
They tasted like oranges.
Oh, yeah.
it was horrible.
Awful. AKA Rye syndrome on a pill.
Yeah.
I got
all
a
of us
17
survived.
dose.
Yeah, we all survived it. St.
Survived
Joseph's
St.
Aspirin.
Children's aspirin.
That was the days before
They don't give kids
Tylenol.
like they used to.
That was the days before Tylenol and all that.
And now they don't even want the kids to take the Tylenol.
Hey, Joe, I think you have a link.
I have the G17C juice.
Yeah.
I had a G19 for a while, but there was something wrong with it, so...
Did you have to eat Vicks too? Yeah,
It
we had
went-
Vicks
it
cough
went
drops
back.
too. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I've got the full size.
Lemon and
And
cherry.
it's got the opening on the top of the slide, so it's got it's a compensator, the C model.
Yeah, my mom used to haul out the vaporizer
Yeah.
and put it in the room.
The
The
compensator.
vaporizer.
It's amazing. It's
Cover
super
everything in
accurate.
water.
Make a nice tropical environment to help the germs spread better.
Hang on. Is this a mixed conversation of food and
What do you
guns?
It's food and drugs.
What
And
you
being
have
sick.
juice? Well, I'm telling you, I can eat this luscious pie and talk about guns, and I'm in heaven, babies.
Oh my god, I think I'm gonna have an orgasm.
I remember Bactine, Fancy Franny. I remember Bactine.
Oh yes, Bactine and Unguentine. I don't know if anybody remembers
I remember that too.
Unguentine. Yeah.
My mother
Yeah.
never used the damn iodine. She always used the Bactine.
Mm-hmm.
Or Mercurochrome.
Yeah,
I was
Mercurochrome.
at somebody's house, and she used the Mercurochrome on my knee, and I'm like, that burns!
Burns
I went
the
home
hell
like,
out of
Mom!
That bastard put Mercurochrome on my cut. That was the real deal. Yeah, that was it.
Nathan's just said about putting onions in the socks at night. We actually still put onions in our room, like a half-cut onion in the room to absorb all the illness and that.
I had a fifth grade nun that used to do that. Sister Veronia would cut onions and put them by the heater, and oh my God, you talk
There you
about.
go.
It works though. It works.
Well, it made everybody sick. You
We
know?
always hang the garlic necklace around the windows to keep
Okay,
Dracula
Blinky, I
out.
got you. Thanks. If you want a link, and if I'm and just tell me check the Gmail for the link. So here's Blinky. Okay, Blinky, let me send this to you.
Tara, I think it was to draw the sickness out of your body.
I
Well-
don't ever remember anyone doing that.
Yeah,
I remember recently reading an article that at picnics, you know, when somebody like gets sick after the picnic and they start doing tests on all the food items there at the picnic, they find that it's the diced onions they got sick from.
Really?
Or floating around in the air, yes.
I'll be damned.
Interesting. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Diced
pie
onions.
texture.
You mean like for hot dogs or hamburgers? Or?
Just diced onions, just
So
raw.
basically, if you want onions, you've got
So
to bring them
you'll
on a
have a
hazmat
bowl
suit.
of diced onions out next to the relish and ketchup, and then and the onions absorb all this airborne stuff for some reason. And I
Yeah,
read
that's
it. I don't know if
what
it's true,
we do with
but
the. Yeah, that is because that's what we do with the half-cut onion, Joe.
Interesting.
yeah. So it makes sense. You know, back in the day, they used to slice an onion and quarter it and put it in your room when you were sick. It would suck up all the germs.
Yeah, it's true. It does work.
Yes, Susie, I've driven many tractors when I was a child. I lived on a farm, so I've driven all kinds of different tractors and farm equipment.
Oh, we lost Josh again.
And who
That's basically when my passion comes from collecting the scale 1 to 32 and scale 1 to 16 models.
Yeah,
last year somebody in the canning community said that they had one of those church fundraiser barbecues, and somebody had canned potatoes and they didn't do it correctly, and they made a ton of potato salad and people died.
Oh,
And I'm like,
shit.
why would you can potatoes, for crying out loud?
Botulism.
They died of botulinum, and here's all these people waiting to get it injected into their face.
Oh my God.
Modern times.
Yeah, that's often fatal.
I want Botox injections in my thumbs.
What?
I think I have small thumbs.
Why would you want Botox? Just freezes you.
They
Why
use
would
it for a lot of things.
It just freezes your nerves. That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, but I have small thumbs. I
Well,
think
if you had small thumbs, you're probably better off with Juvederm. Get some of the intense plumper.
That's hilarious. Why do you think they're small, Jen?
I'm just kidding.
He's just joking around. That pie went to her head.
There's pie went in my head.
Sugar high.
Yeah,
Sugar high.
too much chocolate today. Admit it. Admit it.
I didn't have any
Happy
chocolate
Easter
today.
to everyone all around the world. Isn't it
I did
wonderful?
not have any
Let's all hold
chocolate.
I'm always so happy when Blinky comes in.
Yeah, Blinky is the rocks.
We're
Blinky.
about our Blinky.
Yep, it's like Ellie's the basic wing lady and Drew, and then you got the cherries on top here. So
most of them are not hard to see.
What the fuck am I?
A cherry on top.
Oh,
If
sorry,
you have-
Nicole. Your Majesty.
Oh, that's okay. As long as
Nicole,
I'm
you're
as long as I'm on
cherry.
top. As long as I'm on top.
I'm not going to mess with you, Nicole.
Hey, Rosie.
Your Majesty.
I put in a link over there on the side. You might want to look at it about the onions cutting up and absorbing viruses and bacteria.
Yeah,
Wow.
you just,
You know, it's so
Yeah,
funny
Nicole.
you should say that.
oh, go. Sorry.
Go ahead,
Ellie.
Blinky.
Oh, no, but that just rung a bell in my head from, like, the olden days when I was young. And, yeah, that's interesting. I want to hear more about it to just jog the memory a bit.
I
We
never
got,
serve raw onions at barbecues. I wrap big slices of onion in foil with a little bit of olive oil, and I have my husband put them on the bottom of the grill with the burgers so that they're grilled onions. We never
Why do you
serve
make
raw
him do
onions.
it?
What's that?
Is there something about the bottom shelf of your barbecue that we should know?
Just
Why
that
don't you-
it gets grilled because it's in the foil.
Oh, okay.
Stick
Yeah.
it up top. If you were to stick
Okay.
that same, folded up foil with the onions on the top shelf, it would just get steamed.
That's
but to get
interesting.
grilled, you move it down the bottom.
Yeah. Depends on
So-
your barbecue, though,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
this even talks about the sock onion, cutting a white onion in half and placing one half on the bottom of each foot so that the cut onion is against the skin. Then put a sock over it so it stays secure, and go to sleep with that on. Good Lord.
And dream
I'm
of
gonna-
hoagies.
I'm going to try that. I've got some
What
new tape.
the fuck?
And dream
I
of
would
hoagies.
get nightmares.
I
Drew,
want to
this is
stick some on my
amazing.
ears. Yeah.
It's old-fashioned medicine, Rosie.
Well,
I know.
I forget. I typed in cut onion bacteria absorption or virus absorption and got like 5 pages of articles on it.
Did you just say virus absorption, Drew?
Yep.
Hydro.
Yeah, virus and bacteria
Wow. Really?
blew me away.
Now, I
take it,
remember
take it.
we used to have a half an onion in the refrigerator all the time.
Yeah, my mum did that.
I remember that.
Supposed to absorb
I thought she was
bacteria.
just weird.
Well, take it this way, right? because I live at home and because I care for my mum, we're prone to getting sickness a lot because we're always around each other.
Mm-hmm.
My mum got really sick and we did that, and none of us got sick, just my mum.
Mm.
It works. It really does work.
It makes sense. I mean,
We used to laugh when his sister.
Seriously. Sorry, Rosie.
No, I was going to say
The
we used to just laugh when the nun just cut onions on the
You
over the
never had
windows.
this. And I had lots of nuns. They weren't cutting up anything. They were just
Yeah.
whacking the crap
Except
out of
children. Yeah.
Might have been a more southern thing. Yeah, you know.
Depends where you got your
well,
nuns
you know,
from.
I mean, in the wintertime, people used to leave windows cracked all the time up north
Yeah.
to let fresh air in to get rid of the old stale air that had all the bad stuff in it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Jen said that you always had a window open in right wintertime.
In Germany, yeah, we do. We had the stove on with the big logs on it. Then it was so hot that we could actually have the window cracked.
Yeah, fresh. Yeah, I agree with that. That's unless it's too bloody cold. But Germany, hell, you got snow.
Let's see, Grave Digger. Rosie, are you sad or upset about your girl
You missed
Julie
this,
making you
Grave.
have to
We
be
talked
a
about
bad
this,
woman?
like,
No, I mean, I don't know
2
where she
hours
would
ago.
get that. Everybody talks about everybody on every hangout. Anybody that says don't talk about people in a hangout is being disingenuous to the nth degree on things. And, you know, the fact, Grave, that I let her continue, I didn't drop a flag on her or anything. You know, it's fine. Everybody has their opinion. So.
Yeah, I think she's confused. Might be a language problem.
Yeah, or yeah, some syntax or usage problem, common. What would you say?
Yeah.
Colloquial.
Half a jug of wine.
I don't understand.
Yeah, colloquialism.
I don't
Yes.
understand.
Colloquialism
Rosie,
mixed with wine.
Rosie, what is going on, Rosie?
Yeah.
What is going on, Rosie? I don't understand.
I thought we were friends. So, you know.
Oh well, shit happened.
It was a conversation, Grave, today in Sunny's. Sunny figured out when it all started. It's when Vlad left her chat to go into Rosie's chat, and she was very unhappy.
You know, but Vlad goes where the hell Vlad wants to go.
We don't
You
tell
know?
Vlad where to go, not
Yeah,
often.
we don't tell anybody.
Tell him where to
You
go.
can't argue with that beard. No, never. That beard and shade says
You
fuck
look
you.
proud of him.
I mean,
He went from being a text
yeah.
troll to coming on a panel. Somebody, you know, I used to say to them all the time, don't be a text pussy, get up on here. He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was nice to have you in here, Joshie.
Yeah. No, he's all right. I mean, he is who he is, which is great. I mean, we all
You're
are.
welcome, Joshy. Nice to have you on panel.
it's nice
if
to
anybody
hear your
else
voice,
wants to,
right?
It's nice to hear from you, Joshy.
Yeah.
Susie 2 anymore says diatomaceous earth will get rid of toxins. Yes, they make pool filters with diatomaceous earth in them to sanitize the water or to help sanitize the water.
They're good in gardens too for cutting the bellies
Keep
of
them bugs.
earwigs and other assorted critters.
You know, any insect that has a hard outer shell.
Yep.
Centipedes and all that creepy stuff.
Bug
Yeah,
season.
so do you have
starting
warnings on your?
anytime.
It's bug season here all the time.
That's true.
Do you guys have warnings on your potting mixture bags? Like you have to wear a mask and gloves and because what is
Oh
it?
hell
There's
no.
some
Nope.
horrific fungal
Oh shit.
crap in it. Yeah, be very careful. You can get I forget, but it's not good. I remember that. I went,
don't
oh,
pot
okay.
anything.
There goes the garden this year.
I don't pot anything.
No, just wear a mask. Just get a God,
Yeah.
just pull out a drawer at work and get a.
I guess there could be some dirt-borne viruses and molds and
Yeah.
things like that.
Yeah.
That'd be unusual.
What is dirt?
Yeah,
what is
they've got-
dirt-borne? What do you call? Anthrax is in the dirt.
Spores, yeah, any kind of spores and things like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Mold
Yeah.
spores.
Spores of spores. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a
and
Dr. Seuss night, Jen. Scores of spores.
Scores of spores.
Sorry, Josh.
So when we plant the tomatoes, someone need a hazmat suit.
Yeah, you got to
Yeah,
wear the
something
full
like that.
hazmat. Yeah.
Instead of a bikini video, it's gonna be a hazmat suit video.
That's it.
Great.
That's
Oh,
it.
that's how I. Yeah. I don't leave the house without one, Jen.
Yeah, get one of those LAPD hazmat suits.
Yeah, that's what you need with the full riot shield, Drew. You know.
Right, yeah, to plant those tomatoes. But
That,
big video.
LAPD across the top will scare the hell out of any virus or any bacteria or any mold, the wild molds out there. We get
So why would we then even use that?
well, for soil amendments. Our soil was probably too hot last year with the chicken poo we put into that. Remember, it just
Yeah, the chicken, there was just too much nitrate.
Yeah.
Yeah. But don't you have? Do you use horse poo?
Yeah, we use cow.
Well,
Cow manure.
Cow
Yeah,
manure, yeah.
Oh, cow manure.
Yeah, we'll
If it
amend
wasn't
this
for the
year.
shipping, I could send you endless amounts. You're surrounded by cow shit.
I get plenty around YouTube, so I can use all kinds of horse shit to put on the garden around here.
And bullshit and
Yeah.
everything else.
Mm.
The only thing good about cow poo is the mushrooms that come up.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the ones with the
And you
purple
wash
underside.
them. No, not not cold tops or magic.
Hello.
I've been there, done that. No, thank you. Don't need to go there again, do we? No, I'm very careful about the mushrooms I eat. I just like your. Oh
Yeah,
God, no, never
every
again.
year
Oh
we-
my God.
Every year we get a few people die up here, going out and getting a nice selection of death caps and toadstools and things, frying them up and enjoying their last good liver day with a good liver. Yeah, liver toxicity.
Yep. Do you have gold tops over there and people tripping off their faces on them? I ate
I
one
don't
once.
know.
That was blue meanies. Oh my God! I had a friend. I didn't know anything about it. Oh, talk about scary. That was awful. My God, I'll never forget that. Don't touch drugs, kiddies, even if they're in a field.
What was it called? A blue meaning?
Yeah. The nickname is a blue meanie. I don't know the botanical name, but yeah, they're called blue meanies, and you squeeze them. And this friend said, "Oh, you just get a little high," and it's like, whoa, you've got to be kidding me! The gates of hell opened.
God,
It was
what happened, Loki?
Went on a trip, didn't I? And it wasn't fun. I was scared. Oh God, it was awful.
I
From a
would
plant.
never do a hallucinogen. I'm weird enough as it is.
Oh
Right.
yeah. Once you
In some areas they have
once you
those frogs that you lick and you start tripping too.
Oh,
Some
Deuteronomy.
poison.
Of Walmart mushrooms, okay. I'm not quite sure, Jim.
Yeah, just be careful. I mean,
You might
seriously.
want to ask a Walmart employee to eat one and then wait 30 minutes. And if they're still alive, you want to buy the box that they tested.
Oh, God.
The bad trip's got to be better than liver
Just say,
toxicity.
excuse me, can you eat one out of this box here and then wait 30 minutes?
Poor Walmart employees. Oh my God. Good Lord. That's funny. Warren, you ever go mushroom hunting down there? Hmm?
No, I never have. I don't know what to look for.
Oh, just the ones. They look like what you buy in a supermarket. You'd be safe. I hope.
Famous last words.
I'm not that hip.
Anybody see Warren around? Not for months. What the hell happened? Didn't you read in the
He ate
Asheville
'em up.
newspaper down there? A guy died eating the first time he went out picking mushrooms and trying.
They found a
Mushrooms.
corpse next to the mushroom pads. With his
Oh my
hand
God.
reached down to the mushroom pads.
Oh.
I'd like to know what.
I'm freaking out.
Yeah.
I'm having a flashback. Shit.
Kind of
Oh
weird,
no,
huh?
this isn't good, Ellie. Talk me down. Oh God, I forgot about that. That was
Oh,
horrible.
it's hilarious. You're killing me.
I want to go. I want to go
What kind of
mushroom.
shit do you? What kind of shit do you see when you're on a bad trip?
I don't need to be on a
It's
bad trip.
it's like
I was
the
the
whole.
one in the
I,
80s that said to my friends, put that down, it's tetragenic, it'll affect your offspring. And they were all like, you're such a buzzkill.
Holy
yeah, I know.
crap.
Yeah, and the people around me are going, "This is great," and I'm like, "Fuck! I've got the Nazis marching through my head, and the gate. It was like a machine of history going through my head,
I
like
got a story.
slaughter and bloodshed and fucking demons, and oh, it was horrible."
I'm at a party and somebody hands me something wrapped in foil that's like, it looks like a book of stamps, right? And I pull the foil back, and behind me this voice goes, don't touch it, it's acid! And I look, I'm still holding the foil part. I'm like, what kind of acid? They're like, the
Oh,
kind that
God.
makes your mind go, woo! And I'm like,
Yeah,
so I drop it on the floor. And the guy's like, don't drop it on the floor! I'm like, never mind.
Funny.
They looked like the tattoos that came in the Cracker Jack boxes. And they
Yeah.
were acid. They were tabs of acid. And
Oh,
I
you mean
turned
bladder
around and
acid?
said, don't
Yeah.
take that. It's tetragenic to your offspring. And everybody's like, what the hell is a tetragenic? And I'm like, never mind. Go ahead.
All right, well, I've got a story for you.
Well, everybody keeps talking here about the mushroom hunt. I got a question for
You're
all.
always, let me just say goodnight to Josh. Thanks for stopping by, Josh. You were always welcome here anytime. So have a good one.
Yeah, have a
Good
good
night,
night. Now,
You're
I got a
cool.
question to all the mushroom hunters. Because I'm
Mhm.
interested in going mushroom hunting, but I just don't know what caliber of gun I need to take to shoot the mushrooms with.
Shit.
They
Just
might
buy
not
a
be
local
mushrooms
flora
after you take them. They might be people.
Oh God. Oh, just don't buy them from. Oh, actually, no. A whole bunch of people here bought mushies, and they turned out to be all tripping. So, who was that? Safeway?
I think
Some
they did
idiot
that.
mega chain bought in some mushrooms that were dirty, and poor people.
I think that happened when I was in high school. Everybody thought they were buying mushrooms, and all they were was like porcinis.
Yeah, nah,
And
I'll
and
tell
they were all sitting around going, I'm so high, man. And there was somebody in the corner going, I bought 3 pounds of porcini mushrooms. I made so much money.
Oh, gee.
That's like the people in
I'm
high
s-
school smoking parsley. Man, this is really getting me high, you know.
Or
Yeah,
oregano.
and
Yeah,
dried
Oregano, yeah, oregano. Yeah.
dried
Or
banana
or
leaf.
chamomile tea. That was another one,
Oh
one
my
weekend there was
God.
parties. And I walk in the door and I'm like, what smells like chamomile tea? And they're like, it's pot. I'm like, that's not pot.
We're so high, Allie. Sit down, have
Y'all
some.
haven't got a fucking clue about a trip, seriously.
Well, tell me about a bad
Oh,
trip, Nicole.
yeah.
It
I
wasn't.
want to
It
know
wasn't.
about.
It wasn't bad. It was a
Oh,
hilarious
God,
trip
I
that
don't
made me
trust
embarrass
people
myself.
like
Well, what makes a hilarious trip then?
Well, I kind of when I was like 14, that was when I was starting going out to the gay scene and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
and that was when I got really heavily into ketamine. And
Oh, now that's something I had recently. In
Yes.
hospital.
it's really
Whoa.
fucked up. Take it this way, right? This is a really short story. I was so fucked up. I ended up on the 12th floor of a 2-story house, asking a giant hippo how to get down a ladder. I finally got down this ladder. I crawled outside, thought I was a cow, and ate grass.
God almighty.
And you enjoyed it.
Well, I
I did. I
think
loved it. Well, I
I'm
must have
just
enjoyed it because I
curious,
did it for 12 years.
curious about what made a bad trip for you, Blake. You just visions, or I never
Oh.
touched any of this.
No, it was nasty. Oh my God. And ever since then, I'm like, what, you enjoy trips? I don't trust you. Get out of my face, you know, like.
How long did it last? What was the?
24 hours, and my mother, they grounded me, and because I was young, like
Or 50
it was an
million.
accident, but I didn't. I was allowed to walk around the block, but the doctor's advice was to, you know, look out for me for 24 hours, but it wore off, and you know, it's just normal again. Going, shit, that was bad. Nope, I'll never do that again.
Interesting. How about you, Warren? Any bad trips?
One time, my brother got me to smoke a joint with him, and it was laced with something, and I was praying.
Angel
I was
dust.
saying, "Let me live. I won't never do it again."
Oh, Warren.
Laced with
PCP or angel dust on that.
Yeah, we didn't have that here, but from what I read, people get super strength and they go. Sorry, Warren. It's the Pacific.
I'm crying.
You walk around crying now.
Angel dust was some serious stuff. One of the kids in the neighborhood, it was named Michael, and he was what they call dusted. He burned his brain out. He used to follow behind his mother in the supermarket and put his hands on her ass because he was toasted. And my mother would point at him and go, "You see what happened to Michael? Don't touch the drug!"
It's like he'd be perfect for the people of Walmart.
He lived until he was like 35 years old, and then one day he would walk at night in his pajamas, like half naked in the middle of the street. Somebody ran his ass over.
Oh, jeez.
And you couldn't, the word that I use for it is he was toasted on both sides. Whatever he did with the PCP, he totally burned his brain out where he was no longer cognizant or an adult or there.
Or had any meaningful place in society.
We've had some patients over the years that just destroyed their brains and their.
Well, I had a really bad trip to the dentist once. You pulled 3 teeth.
That was fun, huh? No laughing.
And you were conscious?
I was conscious, yeah.
I can't remember who it was, but I had a dentist that used to just like put this gas over your face, and you wake up and it's like, oh, it's over, cool. And God, I wish I knew what it was and where to get it.
Nitrous oxide, I think.
Yeah, I love unconscious.
Laughing gas, right?
Yeah,
no,
I think so.
Really, that knocks you out, and like, but apparently you're awake, but you've got no recollection.
There's some kind of sedation dentistry that they have. That they put you half asleep,
they
and
do funny stuff with
you're
you.
listening to Pink Floyd or something, and they're pulling your teeth out.
They'll do all kinds of funny stuff with you, except mess with your teeth.
Yeah. Oh my
heard
God.
all kinds of weird stuff about those kind of dentists.
Yeah, please tell Greg I said hi, Julie.
My childhood dentist was a sadist, and his name was Dr. Nash. Get that. My mother used to, and it doesn't matter. But anyway, Dr. Nash, and he was a prick. He used to hold me down, prick. Put his bloody knee on my chest so I didn't scream. I loved the guy that gave me the gas, so I wish I could remember the name. But yeah, you know, back then, Rosie, you know how
oh yeah,
kind of primitive it was. It's like, just wear it, kid. You know, it's like
like a date rape, Doug. Sorry.
We really rarely had specialists when I was growing up. The fucking GP did everything, you know, just everything. It was amazing.
Yeah,
you got something on your skin? Let me just razor that little bastard right off. A fucking biopsy, just right into the can. That's it. See ya. $5.
I just put new soles on your shoes. Now let me take a look at your teeth.
Yeah.
Next. And then after that, you get your hair cut.
Far out. Now I'm having flashbacks. Dr.
Open
Nash,
your mouth up wide.
Uncle
have
Morris.
food.
Oh shit. Yeah. Oh, the
Oh,
battle.
I hated that drill.
Well, we who survived the
Like that
medieval.
You see that smoke coming out a little bit. These days they use a water drill that you really don't even have. It's all hydropower now. With such high velocity.
They're still bloody hurt. We had them in the
Hell
70s.
yeah. I have more crowns. I got more crowns than the Queen of England in my fucking mouth. You know?
Am I the only person that really enjoys dental work?
Oh God.
Nicole, you are sick.
God.
That's a new
Seriously,
one for you.
I went to
I'm
the
sorry.
emergency dentist. I went to the emergency dentist with pain in my jaw, and she had to pull out a wisdom tooth there and then.
Wow.
And I just sat there and I was like, oh, this is so fun.
Was it impacted? Probably.
I just had them pulled on one side because they were crowding.
Doctor, can you drill the tooth
that was a
next
pain in
to
the
it
ass,
too? But there's nothing wrong with it. Ah, the hell with it. Drill it too.
I know, right?
Okay.
Just one more. Go on.
You know, I'm gonna go.
Awesome. Drill away, doctor.
The smoke is coming out. A little bit of slobber and sprays going all over. Jeez.
Spit running down your cheeks.
The dentist got bad breath hanging right over you.
And his bloody knee in your chest holding it
And a
down.
fucking onion pie for lunch and shit.
Rosie,
Are you doing okay, kiddo? Are
guys with
you
the most manners,
How did it
so
feel? You know, I'm like, thumbs up, you know, you asshole, you know. He's like, if I say it's bad, right down on the nerve, like something out of Running Man, marathon man, Dustin Hoffman.
That's like Jim Hill said.
Is it safe?
What's the name of that movie?
Marathon Man. Is
Marathon
it safe?
Man.
Is it safe? I got the clover oil for you. Like a weird movie. Laurence Olivier and Dustin Hoffman. Yep.
What's it called?
I guess I'm just weird.
Zell. The woman running after down. Zell. It was called Marathon Man. They thought that Dustin Hoffman, like in no way related, this former Nazi dentist.
Oh, yeah.
Thought he had like I don't know, fucking diamonds or something in it. Yeah, it was a great movie. It's a fucking unbelievable movie.
Yeah.
I just remember, is it safe? Yeah, it's safe. It's safe. Just make it stop. Make it stop. Make it stop.
Yes, I'm just the butcher.
Now, Nicole, that's an early movie you would enjoy.
Yeah,
like
probably.
Dustin Hoffman, one of his earlier movies, Marathon Man.
Gee, that was a long time ago, hey?
The 70s, maybe late 70s.
Yeah, something like yeah.
Well, I'm old as fuck, so
theater.
that would be about right.
Yeah, well, I'm old as fucker.
Why is everyone in the side chat really sensitive about teeth?
Because it's scary. It's like when the...
I don't know, Nicole. It seems like it seems like tooth nerves are like the most fucking sensitive in your body. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's in your head.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I'm just, I don't know. I guess I'm just fucked up.
I'm a pussy. You knew that. So, you know.
I'm just fucked up. It's great.
Well, the weird thing in that movie, Laurence Olivier just took that fucking drill right in the front tooth. You know, right in that fucking dead center of that thing. You can imagine the nerve in that bastard.
Was it based on Mengele or?
Yeah, like it was somebody like a Mengele, I think. Got himself into the diamond business and like a Nazi dentist or something, and then some former internment camp woman saw him walking along the streets of New York. Zell, she's screaming. I think he knifed her, cut her throat or something. Come around.
That movie came out October 8th, was released October 8th, 1976.
Jesus Christ, I'm old.
I don't remember it at all.
I remember seeing Taxi Driver. Drew, give me a date on Taxi Driver.
Oh,
Young Robert De Niro and
That's
Jodie
before
Foster.
my time.
Oh God, that was amazing when he had that shotgun that racked right out of his army coat. Oh God, that was unbelievable movie.
Hey, Julia, I
Yeah. You talking to me, asshole?
That was
Oh,
February
man.
8th.
What year?
Same year. 76.
76. This was my formative years of just very seemed to be great movies that year. Taxi Driver was amazing. And then I liked Robert De Niro. Not many people saw that, The King of Comedy. With
Yeah, I
Jerry
saw that.
Lewis. Yeah, that was pretty
Based
cool.
on Lemmy, who was it? Lenny Bruce, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I loved Lenny
Yeah.
Bruce. What a
God, he loved the F word.
yep.
He
and
got
the
a lot
old-
of trouble for using the F word, but somebody had to do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who. What was the character? What was the character he played? Robert De Niro's name. The comedian was Popoff or something. I don't know what the hell it was. A funny name.
That came out in 82.
82. Yeah. So. Dog Day Afternoon. How about that with Al Pacino? That was an early one.
That was based on a real story.
Yep.
Yep. And what was the other guy, that brilliant actor that was in The Godfather, and with the sort of
I think
balding
Bobby
head?
Carnival.
Marlon
No.
Brando.
No. The guy that was in The Deer Hunter, the wheat guy.
Oh,
Oh, damn it,
Boyd,
what's his
John
name?
Boyd.
No. He was a really odd-looking guy, and I think he died of lung cancer or something. But he was a great actor. Oh, I wish I could remember his name.
He actually.
Ishtar. Hi, Hawks. Remember that fucking flop, Ishtar.
Was a
With
nightmare.
Dustin Hoffman and Warren Beatty. What a fucking shithole movie that was.
John
Warren
Cazale.
Beatty.
Yeah.
What a
He
surprise.
was engaged to be married to Meryl Streep when he got sick. And
Which
Meryl
one?
Streep lived in an apartment with him and what's his face? Damn it. The guy who played
The Deer Hunter was a very tough movie. Yeah.
Oh, it's brilliant. The Christopher, what's his name? Christopher Hawkins. Oh, what a great actor. And the scenes in Vietnam.
Al Pacino.
Yeah, I
Al
remember that
Pacino.
Russian roulette scene in that. Yeah.
Al Pacino lived in an apartment with Cazale and his fiancee Meryl Streep.
Yeah.
And he died, and when he died, Meryl Streep lost it and put all her energy into her acting career.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah,
And
they
then she
really
married
loved
that
each other.
sculptor guy who's the father of all her children,
Hmm.
who are also all actors.
Yeah, a lot of those post-Vietnam movies were rough. Yeah, they were no holds barred, tough movies to look at. Yeah.
And I'm glad, Rosie, that they're so bloody realistic, and they had such an impact, because when our diggers came back from Vietnam, the government and the public just turned their backs on them.
Yeah, same
So,
here.
and I was a kid, so I don't know, I just loved them, and became a bit of a cause. And those poor bastards, what they've gone through, what the living ones are still going through, horror.
I got a friend that.
I wonder who directed The Deer Hunter. That was very realism with the streets of Pittsburgh and all that shit, and the Polish wedding.
Yeah.
Meryl Streep, I think, and all that. It was very well done. It was a very gritty film.
Michael Cimino.
Huh?
Michael Cimino.
Yeah, Michael Cimino. He was real good at capturing neighborhood type of the gang kind of movies and stuff that, everybody was so tight, and then how everybody kind of went their own mental way after Vietnam and coming back and stuff like that. So it was pretty wild.
Yeah, the same thing happened in America, didn't it, with the not diggers, soldiers that came back. That kind of like the whole system turned their backs on them, and which was not really helpful, you know.
Yeah, I think there was just such a feeling. Speaking of that era, that there was such a feeling of it was just a bad thing to be involved in, and everybody wanted to wash their hands of it. Just not even reminded of it at all. Just put the shit away, and it left those vets in a difficult position to deal with after coming back from Nam and shit. So there wasn't any victory. There were no victories. There were no parades down Broadway. So
no.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to say good night.
Thanks for coming in, Jen.
Good night, Jen.
I'm going to do a little bit of research on a project, and then I'm heading to bed.
Okay.
I couldn't resist to pop in and see y'all.
Yeah,
it
Warren
was
will be
fun.
in Kentucky in a little bit. So.
Sweet dreams, Jen.
You have a good night, Blinky, Drew.
Good night, Jen. Love you very much.
Ellie, Nicole, Warren. Good night. Love you all very much. And then we got in the side chat Julia, Charlie, Nathan, Jim.
Don't forget MX and Hawk.
MX, Paul,
Hawks,
Juicy.
You'll be here till 1 o'clock. Thanking everybody.
And Susie and whoever else I didn't get, I beg my pardon. I love each and every single one of you. Have a good night, y'all, and I'll see you in the next hangout.
All right,
Good night, Jen.
there we go.
Good night. Bye for love.
All right, tough guy. Go to bed. Do some
And for in case I didn't say it, how's enough?
That's funny. That's funny. The movie I liked, it was a weird little offbeat, hard 8. And I don't know. I can't remember the older guy that played in that. He was in Reservoir Dogs too. The old. I can't remember. He was.
Fire alarm is going off across the
My way or the highway.
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. Kind of a weird movie, but the apartment fire alarm's gone off. Great. And punk running around over there. Oh boy. Yeah, Gene Hackman's one of my top 5 all-time favorite actors.
Yeah.
One of my favorite Gene Hackman movies.
Bad Lieutenant.
Dan Aykroyd and him play. What the hell was the name of that movie? It was hilarious.
Well, I mean, I go all the way back to the French Connection with Gene Hackman. And my favorite movie was Hoosiers. It was tremendous.
Loose Cannons with him and Dan Aykroyd, where Dan Aykroyd's like caught by the cartel and tortured, and his personality splintered off.
Oh, bit of MK Ultra there.
And
what
then
the hell was that movie at? I'm sorry, go ahead, Ellie.
1973, the 7-Ups, Roy Scheider.
Yeah, the 7-Up. Yeah.
7-Ups.
Yeah.
Man, I could watch that like 10 times in a row.
French Connection was pretty wild shit to put on the screen, but then again, so was The Exorcist in '74 or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't watch that.
No, that was.
Don't like horror.
My brother dragged me off when I was 14. Just, man, I was never the same for a while after that.
Yeah, no, I was too chicken to go to The Exorcist.
No, I thought I was watching
still
a
haven't
panic
seen it.
movie, and then it comes out and says, "Hey, you know what? That shit goes on in real life in Catholic Church." I'm like, "What?" My hair's standing up on it. I'm like, oh, man. I had to sleep with one eye open.
They used to make such great movies, and now they're remaking them, and it's like, no.
What's that jerk that made the Bad Lieutenant of New Orleans? What's his name? He's a wanker. Like, you know how great the Bad Lieutenant was, and they do this crappy remake with, oh God, what's his name? So got receding hair, and he's a dickhead.
I mean, there's a lot to choose from out there.
Shit, sorry. Anyway, they did a remake of it, and it was appalling, of course.
Well, we've talked before, Blinky, about my penchant and love for Australian films, and they're some of the best I've ever seen.
Okay, thank you.
Really great.
Yeah.
Strictly Ballroom and Muriel's Wedding. I mean, those things were so fantastic.
Priscilla, Queen of the Desert.
Yeah.
Tremendous movie making down there in Australia.
I must
you want to see
say
an off the charts movie about people being passionate about one little thing, ballroom, real formal, stylized.
It is a good movie.
Ballroom dancing, and you scratch your head and you think, what the hell? You know, and it's so serious with all the backbiting and behind the scenes shit. It's just an amazing movie.
Yeah, I must say, Rosie, that part of my life, working on film and for, I don't know, God, over 10 years, maybe 15. That was awesome. It really was fun. I've got to admit. I mean, it's full of weirdos.
Cracking out good stuff.
Oh, it was just awesome, you know. But, you know, had its dangers.
And when Muriel Wedding came along with the Hislop family.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's not go there.
Corpus spit.
Rosie?
Oh, geez. You know, sorry.
No, this is a wig. I get them from Vogue. Vogue wigs. Thank you. Good night, Warren.
Good night, Warren.
Rosie?
Yes.
I'm going to jump out as well for a little bit.
Okay.
I feel I've got a migraine coming on and I just need to rest a little bit, so I'll still be on the side.
No problem at all, honey.
Alright, I'll see you shortly.
Bye, darling. Your Majesty.
Thanks for having me.
I love you.
Oh, absolutely, Warren. It's an honor to have you on.
Love y'all.
Love you too.
Bye-bye.
I see you, Aaron.
He's going to go sneak into Jen's, and tuck her in. So,
Oh, yeah. No, Warren Dave.
yeah. I'm going to get a refill on my drink. I'll be right back.
I'm going to do the same thing.
I'm just going to pretend that I already went.
Yeah, surfers, Aaron. The surfing lifestyle. It was good stuff. Despite the belief that I live in a desert, I actually live on the coast. Yeah, surfing is big business here. I mean, it's big. Can I ask your name? No. Sorry, Susie. Blinky. Why? Oh, hang on. Where do you live? Shit. Oh, no.
She's not going to reveal her location at this time.
No. Tried hard. Oh, damn it. That's a bloody challenge, isn't it? Oh, damn it. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. I don't really care. I've got nothing to lose.
Amen.
Took the helicopter. Marabou. Where's Marabou, Aaron? Marabou. I mean, it probably is a place.
It is
We've got a lot of
place.
places. Marabou. What's that? I don't know every town in Australia. I'm sorry. There's a lot.
I don't think everybody knows every town unless they're sitting around sleeping with the map.
Yeah.
Or if you've ever worked like 911. Like, I gotta get
Have you
there
done
right
that?
away. No,
Have you
I've
done
never
that?
worked.
Oh,
No, I've never done that. I've listened to it. I've listened
yeah,
to
it's
like,
pretty weird.
yeah, you never find out what weird shit's going on around you till you listen to an evening of emergency phone calls in your neighborhood. And then you're like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who it was, Ellie, that told me about this service, this app. What the hell is this one
I'm
called?
trying to remember who told us about
Scanner
that.
Radio.
Someone told us about it. I can't remember who.
Yeah, there's an app called Scanner Radio.
And we
Yeah.
listened to it. I used to listen to it on the computer. And the funny part is my next door neighbor's son is a volunteer fireman. She will text me every other day with these ludicrous stories. And it's just like, wow.
I missed the question, Susie. Were you asking how much the wig is? They're decent ones.
She wanted to know my name. And I
Oh, okay. She was
had
asking
to
how much it
decline
is.
very politely. It's okay.
No, it's
just,
fine. It's fine. Okay.
It's just
I was-
a pretty
I
silly
was
thing
away.
to do. I mean, I don't know why, but
We
I
just
like-
know our Blinky.
yeah. Undercover Blinky.
She introduced me to the Tonkinese cat. Let's see, 52 Supple's in the house. He lives on a canal boat in the UK, and he says the storm Katie's hitting my narrow boat like a Mike Tyson punch. That windy, huh? Wow. I mean, this is almost April, for God's sakes. What the hell is going on? We're going to have a polar vortex to single digits later this week.
Where's this, Colorado?
No, this is in the Midwest and coming east, Ellie.
I'm not worried. I am not worried. I'm ready. I got enough ham for 14 people.
Oh, sorry, Aaron, Marabin. It's not hang on, I'll write it. I'm sorry, I'm talking.
No, it's fine.
Damn it.
I'm trying to see this vortex. I'm trying to see. They talked about single digits in the Midwest, which is freaky.
Let me just check my weather now. Weather. The 10-day forecast.
Let me check Chicago here. Minneapolis. Let's see about that. Yeah, it's going to be 20 degrees on Saturday.
Ours is like 40, 47, 46. Which is still pretty cool for this time of the year. Which suits me fine. That suits me fine.
Very strange.
Yeah, I just misspelled Marabin. Oh, well.
Oh, hi, Greg. Nice to see you. If
Hey,
you
Greg.
if you want a link, just hit my Gmail below. I'd be happy to send one. Now I'm curious about this thing. So let me see this.
All I know is the day we have this big party, it better not freaking rain. I don't want all these people in my house. I hate that.
Do you put up a tent outside or anything, Ellie?
My mother-in-law has ordered all the outdoor stuff, the tent, the tables, all that stuff. I'm going to put my stuff out on the other side of the yard. There's going to be like 50 million freaking people.
Well, and what's the occasion?
It is my father-in-law's birthday, a marked one. That and you know, of course, she'd want to have it here because she doesn't have to like freaking do anything but point fingers. Here, there, we need more potato chips. No, apparently I'm a slave. I don't really care, you know. If that's at least it's something I enjoy doing. You know?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, I mean you're good to do that.
Yeah, I'm good to go. I already have the menu and the plan, and I'm just ready to shake it on down. And I told her, I'm like, in 30 days, I want a head count.
And you have to do all that cooking, Ellie, or is it
Some
going
of
to be?
it, I'm going to do some of it. Some of it, I am going to get. Like, we're going to do the pork. My friend is a smoker. He's going to smoke the pork for us. And then the chicken, and this is a secret, so nobody tell. I'm going to order from the local yokel catering place the chicken.
Yeah, why not?
I am not making 125 pieces of chicken. No way, no how.
125 pieces of chicken.
Of
I
fried
don't even know 125 people anymore.
How many chickens had to die in a line of stores for that, you know?
My friend did it for her daughter's graduation from college.
72 and a half.
Party. And she went to the catering division of the local yokel supermarket, which everybody knew. They always, every Friday, they have like pick up chicken night. You get like 8 pieces of chicken, you know, just like as if you got a bucket, except it comes in a bag. And it comes with like 2 sides and biscuits, and it's $5.99. And I'm like,
You know,
how do they make money like that?
that's what I wondered. Hi, Corey. That's what I wondered too, Linky, because I went to KFC, and I hadn't been to a KFC in years, honey. And I was shocked that you could get like 8 pieces of chicken with 2 sides and biscuits for like you know, $12.99 or something, $10.95 or something. Like, how in the hell do you pay staff? And this stuff was good. I mean, it was incredible.
The local yokel
Yeah,
supermarket, same thing.
I think they turned around the, you know, went back to the old days, or I don't know, but it was damn good. Original recipe. It wasn't all glopped up and goofed up. I mean, it was hot and steaming and good.
The local yokel supermarket does catering trays. And my friend had her daughter's graduation from college 2 years ago, and we went to the thing, and, you know, I made some stuff for it, and I said to her, you don't fry chicken. She goes, I got it at the grocery store. It was practically $1 a piece.
Jeez.
And I'm like, get out. Well, it was good. And it went fast. She had a lot of people at her, you know, party too. She had 125 pieces of chicken, and they give it to you in those foam coolers.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, it's surprising. I mean, good chicken, tasty chicken will go like it'll be gone in a heartbeat.
I made 140 deviled eggs and like 8 pounds of coleslaw, and I did a fruit tray for her, which was strawberries and, you know, blueberries and raspberries, and there was watermelon and pineapple. I never got to taste the coleslaw. 8 pounds of coleslaw. Boom! I barely got an egg. My husband scored me an egg. He's like, I gotta go in there and grab it. I'm going in.
Oh,
And he
God.
ran in there.
You know, good coleslaw is a rarity. I can tell you, it's one of those dishes that I love to order, but I always kind of cringe and hold my breath sometimes with coleslaw because it is all over the mat. Yeah, Marshall, we ate half of that pie is now gone. I'm going to go cut a piece now and have one more piece and sit here. It is Easter. I can splurge a little bit. Ellie said, go right ahead, Rosie. Get another piece. Sit there. And I'm only kidding, guys. I'm not going to have another piece. But it was good. Jen had
my
middle of the
facts
night,
didn't come
there'll be
through.
crumbs.
Yeah, Jen had more than I did, but she deserved it. She did the barbecuing and everything. She did a good job today, so it was good. Very good. You're welcome to come on, Marshall, if we can keep it upbeat and decent. So.
You're not blocked. You can come on.
Yep.
Yeah, just behave, because I'm here. Remember?
Yeah, don't be picking on our Blinky.
Yeah, because I'll fuck you right up.
Amen, girl.
Oh, sorry. Did I say that aloud? Yep, sorry.
Woo! Boy, it's hard to believe Fridays be 2 years Jen's been here.
It went by
April.
so fast.
Well, I know it's crazy, isn't it, Ellie?
Let me tell you, I want to tell you about my perspective on it, Rosie. First of all, no one knew that you and Jen were a thing. Even when you went to visit her at Christmas, we weren't even really sure. The next thing we know, you're standing in front of the damn refrigerator, which I can never figure out how it never has any fingerprints on it. And you're saying, oh, and I'm going to get Jen, and she's going to live here with me at the rancho. And the crowd went wild.
I know.
They were all
Really?
freaking out because everybody thought they were coming to stay at the rancho. I mean, this was the thing I heard so often. It was like, who isn't going to stay there? Are they going to have Burning Man in her backyard, for Christ's sake? And all of a sudden, everybody went quiet. And I got messages from different trans sisters. I was supposed to go there, and now I can't. And I'm like, why do you guys think she's running a hotel?
Didn't I catch it? 'Cause I talked about having a safe place for girls to transition before, and then it just started to get too out of hand, too fast, and
you can't have strangers wandering around your house. I was going to lecture you
No.
about that.
Yeah.
That's a no-go.
Yep.
Crazy people on hormones should never be in your house.
Yeah, I kind of sprung that on people because when I left, I had already preloaded daily videos to go up while I was gone, so I was already on. Yeah, I was already on a plane, and I didn't start uploading. The first thing people saw was Jen come in the kitchen there, and she was there. Okay, Marshall, I'll send a link to your Facebook. So
I was glad. I was glad that Jen was going to go somewhere where she would be taken care of by someone who cared about her. I was glad. But some people, I'm not going to name any names, were very jealous. Jen is most loved in the community. She really is.
yeah, she's got she's untarnished, that's for sure.
And everybody said, I can't believe it. I mean, I really believe that a lot of people wanted a relationship with Jen, and they didn't get it. And they were like, there she went with Rosie, and I'm like, you guys just got us. It was the strangest feeding frenzy I've ever watched. And to this day, it amazes me how somebody always waits for you to hook up with someone else, and then they come out and they're like, but me, and I'm like, why did you keep your mouth shut?
Well, I think people thought it was like a very odd combo because, of course, Jen is very, I don't want to say shy, but rather retiring and quiet. And, of course, I was boisterous and big mouth and doing all that stuff. So I think it was kind of funny. But they say opposites kind of attract. And,
I totally got it. When you said that you and Jen were going to be together and she's going to be my partner and my house is going to be her house, first of all, it was romantic as hell. Second of all, I was happy. My eyes teared up. I said to my husband, Rosie's going to be with Jen. And he goes, doesn't Jen live in the Midwest? And I'm like, catch up, will you? Jesus.
By the way, you can see all those videos of the trip that we made from Missouri to here with pulling that U-Haul. They're all on the playlist. Operation Missy Jen, relocation to California. Of course, the picture quality, at that time I was using a standard definition camera. It's almost cringe to see the quality, but we had a good time.
It was.
I don't know, Nicole. You get a lot of attention, Nicole.
It was an interesting slice of life that I was so happy to witness happiness in a place. In the trans community, especially the MTAF, you don't see a lot of happy stories. You see sometimes a lot of unhappy stories. But to see people be happy after transition is freaking fantastic.
Yeah. Well, Nicole says, what about me? I feel, and maybe Allie and everybody else has seen this, feel that if you were in the U.S. you would probably already be hooked up with somebody long term here.
Yeah.
But the fact that you're in the UK and you're kind of like a, I don't want to say because UK is a big component of YouTube, but the US-based community is so huge here for YouTube. So it's kind of like I often feel like you're on the outside, kind of looking in, and yeah, I often wish you were over here stateside.
Yeah,
I
you
think
know, you know what, Nicole? I really believe that if you were here, it wouldn't take you 60 calendar days before someone would be throwing themselves at your feet.
Yeah.
It would be like, Nicole, whatever you want.
Yeah, somebody's echoing of somebody's.
Sorry, it's my cat.
Oh, no problem.
It's a meowing cat.
Oh!
Hey, Marshall.
What's that? What's it matter?
Yeah, if
So,
anybody could kill the echo, that would be good. So.
Okay.
How's the audio?
Yep.
Yeah,
How's
the
the
audio
audio
is good. Welcome to Happy Easter to you. So.
I don't celebrate Easter.
Well, just on general principle, Happy Sunday then. So.
Good day. And how they say on Fox News, good day.
Good day. So we're just having memories of flashback to bringing Jen out to the Rancho 2 years ago. It was about this day, actually. Tomorrow will be it, March 28th, that I took off on a plane for Kansas City. And
so do you have a storyline on that, or a video of how you guys met and how you picked her up and everything?
Oh yeah, there's quite a few on there. Quite a few on playlists in there. Yeah. That and on the Rosie Murphy channel, there's quite a few up there. I'll re-upload.
Is my video broadcasted?
I'll re-upload some videos in the coming week just to put it up fresh for people. So your video and audio is a lot better than it was yesterday. Yep.
Is my video showing, or is my icon showing?
Your video is showing. You got your blue shirt on, and you got a ceiling lights above you there. Yeah.
Okay, because I don't know why it's not showing on the side there. Yeah.
So that's my feeling on that, Nicole. If you were over here, you'd have somebody in a heartbeat stateside. So, you know. And Corey, if you want a link, I think Drew already sent you a link. So.
No, I didn't, but I will right now.
I don't know if he wants to come on or not. He might be working.
Hey, what's the news with Jimmy? Is this really like a joke, or does he really get divorced and everything?
He told me point blank last night that when he came into the chat, he said, I want you to know that Nancy and I are going our separate ways. My decision. And I said, well, I wish you all the best then, Jimmy, you know, on that. So it can't be easy. It's got to be very difficult. So, you know.
No, there's a time and place for everything. I think it's probably the right time for them to go their separate ways.
Yeah. I think you're probably correct.
I'm not. I knew from the get-go, like when he was on Hangouts all those hours and she's just sitting there reading books. I knew that this is more of like a platonic relationship. It wasn't hard to figure out.
Well, I didn't know how many years they were together, Marshall. I mean, sometimes when you've been together forever, you know, you do have a platonic kind of relationship, you know. And I don't know. You're younger. You're a lot younger, so.
I don't. You know what? People who have relationships, to me, it's not necessary. You know, I think it's not necessary to do that. I think it's. I think people who have relationships are not free-spirited. I think it's kind of boring. I like variety and constant change. And what I'm doing right now is constant change, and it's really, really healthy mentally. I was trying to say that in my video today. When you're stuck in one place, in one area, with like the same people over and over again, you eventually get burned out and it gets boring. And so I think change, for me, because I'm free-spirited, the more constant change that you have in every aspect in life, it's healthier for me personally, for this free-spirited person. I would get really bored really fast if I had to stay in one place at one time, or see the same people or eat the same food. It would get boring.
Well, I think at your age, I can understand that, but I think when you turn 40, you start to look for some stability in life, and you want to get your life anchored somewhere. So that's when things change for me. About that time.
Well, everybody has a different definition of stability. You know what I'm saying? Like stability, it's defined differently in everybody's life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what you think when you're in your 30s is much different.
See, you brought up the other day. You were talking about Eric, nomadic fanatic, and you said, well, what is he going to do? Is he just going to keep on doing what he's doing? Is this the end all and be all of what he's going to do? And to me, I see him like he's happy. Why would he have to change anything? As long as you're happy, why would he have to change anything what he's doing or what I'm doing?
He looked very unhappy, actually, Marshall. And if you look at his last video he put up, he said he's going home because he wants to start doing what he wants to do. And I was just thinking to myself, well, what the hell have you been doing the last 6 months riding around the country? Isn't that doing what you wanted to do? You know, you might think you don't work for the man, but you got to keep feeding the machine, and you got to keep putting up content. And he may be burned out. And I didn't think he looked unhappy. I thought he looked pretty unhappy the last few videos. But that's just my take on it. I could be wrong. But it kind of surprised me when he said, I'm going to start doing what I want to do. I was like, what?
I don't think burning out, when you enjoy doing what you're doing, you're not going to burn out doing it. I'm putting out almost 10 to 20 videos a day. I've got over 1,300 videos right now. I've got almost 400,000 views. The thing is, when you enjoy doing what you're doing, you're not going to get burned out. You're just gonna get better at it, and you're gonna do it more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I was saying in my video today, right now, you look at all these people in the community, of what's going on in this community, right? That we have, all these communities that are intermerging amongst each other. And think about it. Which ones are the most free-spirited? I mean, you've got the prepper community. You've got the transgender community in here. You've got the beauty community in here. You've got, who else? All these other communities that are here. But who's out there really putting out content?
Oh, shut up.
Who's out there really entertaining? Over 1,300 videos. Over
This
1,300.
is not promotion day for you, Marshall. It isn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is someone else's channel. You're not here to promote.
Yeah, I'm saying that's in the short term. It's longer term. I define in a period of years, Marshall. When you say I'm gonna die in this band, and things like, you don't know what the future will really hold. You might meet somebody that really falls you over, and you're head over heels in love. You just don't know what the future holds. It has this weird way of coming in ways that you don't expect it.
You know the old verse. I'm not into the Bible, but the old verse. Can you hear me now,
Oopsie.
Yeah, you just broke up. You're okay now. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, I'm not into the Bible that much, but stuff makes sense in the Bible. Like one of the verses that says, "Spirit of discernment, discerning good from bad, making decisions." But there's also the other one where it talks about the fruit that the tree bears, the fruits of labor, right? Now, when you have somebody doing what I'm doing on YouTube, right? The content I'm putting out, the real, I'm sitting behind a computer like a lot of these people typing on a keyboard and a mouse.
Yeah.
I'm out there
in front of a very expensive computer, I might add.
Now, think about this now, Ellie. Nothing against you. You're a video gamer. You sit in your whatever
That's right.
4 walls, whatever you live in,
Yes.
and you play your video games on your PC, right?
Uh-huh.
You stay inside of that building, whatever you're in, whether it's a house, whether it's, I don't know what you live in. You got 4 walls around you. Now,
A really nice house, actually.
while you're doing that for 12 hours a day, Ellie,
No, I'm not doing that for 12 hours a day, Marshall. You're confused. You seem
what
to
I'm
be
doing is,
confused.
think about it now. What I'm doing is I'm actually getting out there.
You're sitting with your microphone in I don't know where. You're not outside.
Yeah.
Ellie, think about it. When is the last time that you took a road trip, Ellie? When was the last time that you got in a vehicle? Now, I know you don't have a Class B camper van.
No.
Obviously, you don't.
No.
But when was the last time you got in your beater car? I don't know if you got a Honda Accord or a Toyota Camry. It's probably just a regular ham and nigger
He
car.
just proves to me how he doesn't watch anything.
When is the last time that you got in your car, got off your computer, got out of your house, stopped worrying about
Saturday.
today, and take a road trip?
Saturday.
Saturday. How far did you go? How many miles? Really?
About 80.
80 miles.
80 miles round trip.
So how come you never talk about your road trip?
Because
come you
it's
It's
not
only a
that
fucking
exciting,
business.
Marshall. Wait. I think we got a spark of life going on here. My road trip's not that exciting.
Let's
Extrapolate that.
have a
Extrapolate
little.
it.
Look, you take somebody like Blinky who lives in the outback, who lives, I don't know, she lives in
Don't
Delaware
live in the
somewhere.
outback.
I just fuck off back to Iraq, you idiot.
When is the last time you went to Queensland or Sydney and got some video of the beach? When is the last time you
Queen has arrived.
December, retard.
When is the last time that you made a video of some food, Blinky?
I
When
mean,
is the last?
I'm not a glutton, so I'm not obsessed
I
with
don't
it.
put all my eggs in one basket.
I'm
There's
not.
I'm in
Hello,
Brandon, are you
Brandon.
there?
The true queen of
We got
nature has
Brandon
arrived.
now.
One at a time.
Oh,
Hello,
Brandon, thank you for showing up. Damn it.
I hope you had a nice.
I'm in a community.
Marshall, 1 second, please. Let me just welcome Brandon in and say I hope you had a nice Easter. Brandon, welcome to the panel tonight.
Thank you. Thank you. It was a wonderful
Yeah,
Easter. I
Hi,
appreciate it.
Brandon. It's not a free for all. We're busy.
Go ahead, Marshall.
Marshall, extrapolate this.
I
Every
believe
time
it.
I go
I don't know when
somewhere,
is the last time.
I don't need to make a video about it.
Brandon, when was the last time you got in your ham and egger car in front of the apartment complex and got out and took a road trip?
Well, I'm self-employed, so I'm not a ham and egger.
Okay, when is the last time you got in your Toyota Camry? Hold on, you're probably a little bit too fearful to say what car you do.
It's so offensive, Marshall, for you to call people ham and eggers.
Hey, Brandon, happy Halloween.
Don't work.
Last time that you took a road trip,
Like
got in your vehicle and took a road trip, Brandon.
I drive a Nissan Altima.
Okay, Altima, that's a ham and egger car.
That's a ham and egger car.
Oh,
It is. Well, you didn't have it. It is.
I only wish.
Economical 4-cylinder, right? It's probably not even a 3.5 V6, right?
oh,
No, it's definitely an economy car. But
Okay.
I guarantee you.
What the heck can you get?
See, I don't get it, Blinky. I just don't understand.
No, I would just tell Marshall there's more to life than possessions and material things.
And riding
Marshall,
around with
who
other
has
people's money.
you know how many Mercedes Benz somebody has, or how much something costs. To a lot of people, that stuff is not an important thing in life.
So,
Now,
Brennan,
Marshall,
what?
listen to what I'm saying here. I mean, you could be barking up the wrong tree with some of this stuff. So.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out some of the. I'm trying to figure out how many of you people here are free spirited. How many of you people actually get?
Let me help you out a little
You
bit.
have no
All right,
idea.
let Brandon
Elvis.
answer now.
Yeah, let me help you out a little bit. you're talking about the Bible, and regardless if you're religious or
Here
not,
we go.
but it also talks about planting seeds. And when in life, when you plant seeds, which is a form of giving, then you'll harness a crop from that. So a lot of us,
Amen.
yeah,
Yep.
a lot of us do work, and what happens is we impact other people's lives by giving, and we contribute, and then we continue to give. It's like the seeds that just keep harvesting. So
So,
you're
Brandon,
asking,
Brandon, think about this now, bro. Like, I'm 34 years old. How old are you?
I'm
You're about
41.
40?
I'm
You're
41.
41. Okay. Now, I know you watch my channel. Now,
Right.
since I left Chicago, I've been in the state of Florida, and you follow my channel, and I know you do.
Yeah.
Now, you tell me places that I've been to. Have you, and that I've showed on videos? Have you been to any one of those places? Yes or no?
Like 20 years
Well-
ago, Marshall, when you were in knickers, I was there.
Am I talking? Are you
Okay,
over
go
talking?
ahead, Brandon. Go ahead.
Well, I would say like Key West. I haven't
Okay.
been to all those places. However, I have been to Canada. I've been to Hawaii. I've been to Japan. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to Dominican Republic. And so, to be honest with you, I went on vacation and spent a couple of weeks at each place.
You go with
Let
your
me ask you
butts out.
something. Let me ask you something, Elvis.
That's a nice roll call of places you visited.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I'm impressed.
You know what, Brandon?
Elvis,
Oh,
do you
shut up for a minute. Let him
questions,
talk.
Elvis? Do you,
Elvis.
number one, you have a passport. That's number one. And number two, have you been out of the country?
Oh, bingo.
I have not been out of the country.
That's sad.
That
That's
would
what you're
involve
missing out.
having to have some money.
That's
I do.
You're missing
Hello.
out.
Now listen, I'm glad that you brought up Dominican Republic because I am a monger. If you don't know what a monger is, Google it. I
A
plan
mongrel?
on going
It's,
a monger.
Oh,
Can
there's
we
so
just,
much I
can we
could
just,
do
can we
with
just
that.
agree that you're a mong and deal with it?
So you're saying coulda, shoulda, woulda is what you're saying.
All right, let's make a point here, and so we can get on to other subjects.
I know, there's got to be a premise somewhere because it's like blowing my mind here.
Back because my battery's running out. I'm glad that Brandon brought up Dominican Republic because I've been doing my research on Dominican Republic, and I do want to go to Dominican Republic. The purpose,
drive
like I
through
said,
Mexico, Elvis. That'd be fantastic.
is because it is a well-known mongering country.
It's only a mongering thing because you want it to be, Marshall.
Oh,
I
are you
want to be
leaving
made out
yet?
of solid gold. It doesn't make it happen.
Yeah, somebody's echoing. Please make sure your side chats. Marshall, go fix your internet. Dan, you got the link, so you can come back on. So.
Bye, Felicia. Bye.
Not me, Rosie.
Yep.
Nicole, are you here?
Welcome to you, Corey. Nice to see you.
Nicole,
Yes.
hold my hand.
I put your hand
The
down.
gang's all here.
I don't know if I can be mentally stable with somebody telling me they're mongering when they got jack shit.
To be
I
fair,
thought he said he was a mongrel.
It's like mongering means that you're basically Johns or something on there. I'm not sure.
to be fair, he's not exactly mentally
it's
stable
something.
anyway.
Let's see. Elvis is talking about what is called sex tourism, where men travel overseas to have sex with underage boys and girls. Well, that doesn't sound too good.
Oh well, that just goes
I
along
haven't
with his
had sex with anybody.
bestiality. FBI,
Well,
anyone?
let's just keep. We're trying to keep it on a more simple
It's
somebody
just
plane.
hard.
Did you say bestiality?
Give us, Rosie.
Can
Oh,
It's
do we have
hard.
to go there again?
Let's not tonight. Let's take a night off.
Can somebody call the FBI?
Take it off tonight.
We have an Albert
You know, as
Chapel
much
with
as I would like to
bestiality
have a
and child
normal
obsession.
conversation with him, it's just not possible. I finally figured it out. Peter Pan's balloon has never landed.
He genuinely does have Peter Pan syndrome. He really does.
He thinks he's dealing in what? Content? Content about what? Your lunch? Do I want to videotape my lunch every time I go out to lunch? No, because it's not interesting to anyone but me.
Do you know how? Do you have any idea how grotesque those videos of eating are?
He
Like, why do you
doesn't know.
eat like that? Fuck.
He doesn't know.
Seriously,
The
my
best videos he ever
mum
had
would have
was when
slapped me across the
Rosie
head.
was there because
Yeah.
she was interesting.
Because he behaved himself around Rosie. That's
Well,
why
of
those
course,
videos were
because
good.
she would have smacked him right across his kisser.
Exactly. She
And
would have
I
been
would have
like,
paid to
listen,
watch
motherfucker,
that.
you're fucking sitting your ass down.
My mum would
Well,
have knocked my
my
head off
thought
her
is,
shoulders.
as long as he comes on and it's not name calling and stuff like that, I'm
Okay,
I'm
sorry.
willing to have anybody have a say, but I'm not going to have people call names, and he didn't call names tonight, so I am happy about
Okay.
that stuff.
Well,
So.
he did with me in the side chat before, but
Oh,
He
okay,
didn't
but
do it
Oh,
this
yeah.
visit. He did it 2 hours ago.
yeah, this is, well, I'm trying to take a fresh kind of approach and messaged him about some things, and
yeah,
You know,
Rosie,
Rosie, I respect that.
Okay,
That's the
I
rules
know what
of
I know what you
deal.
guys are going to say. You're just,
Rosie,
But I'm
all
going
I'm
to say
gonna,
this.
all
I'm
I'm
going
gonna
to say this.
say, all I'm gonna
For
say,
him to
Rosie,
come in and promote himself during your hangout is
well, that's
just
what
a
I said. He's
wee
not going to
bit.
promote. There's no promoting tonight. We're just
Yeah.
well,
talking
not
about
just that, not just that though. I mean, I'm just gonna say this. He comes into your chat and bashes me, Ellie, everybody else every single time we're on your chat.
Blinky. I mean, I don't mind
Yeah,
me. But
Blinky as well. And we're expected to do nothing. And then he gives you shit. And it's like, I mean, we understand you are one of the most, like, caring people.
patient,
And
too.
yeah, patient
Oh,
and
yeah.
forgiving people. And we understand that. And that's really admirable of you. But me and Ellie, we are not like that. We cut a bitch. We don't give a shit. If somebody fucks us off, that bitch is going down.
And you know, I would
Well, I
love
have to say,
understand him.
you guys take care. You guys take you're pretty damn good at taking up for yourself. So,
I would love to understand
I'm sorry,
him.
Mom.
I really would. Nothing is more satisfying than when you don't understand a person and then the light bulb clicks off and you get to know them and understand them and appreciate them. But when he comes in here and he's promoting himself, oh my content, it's like the same song every time. And I mean, I know he has to do it because he can't do a hangout.
Yeah.
So,
It's like when
basically,
it's like when he throws in those little comments saying, "Oh, and I uploaded a video." That's just pushing his content again.
when was the
well,
last
I'm
time
not
you
allowing
did
it to be done on here now. So that's for darn sure. So I mean, he can, we get your strike done, then you can host the hangouts, or Narsa can host them for you and stuff like that. But
I think Narsa is going to be.
I
done.
just say, if you come in, be nice, be respectful of people. When you come on the panel, I can't regulate the side chat, but I can regulate what goes on
You're
inside
right.
here. I got a
Right,
moderator
Rosie.
but
And
he will
Aaron's
be.
being really nice
Yeah,
tonight.
he is, and
Yeah.
and Marshall will be respectful when he comes on this panel, or there won't be any coming on the panel. So he knows that.
You know what, Rosie? I
There are
apologise.
very few people
I
that
jumped
will
the
have.
gun. My incisors just come out,
No,
and
you're
I
fine.
just
Blinky, you're a wonderful friend of mine. So I'm just saying, this is one of the last places he can come on a hangout and have relatively free speech. Yep. So.
I appreciate
Are you
your
having a
friendship.
storm there,
As you
Nicole,
know.
tonight?
Yeah, we're having storms everywhere.
Okay, because 52
We're
Supple's
having
on a
storms.
canal boat there, and he said he is being pounded. We got an echo in here somewhere. I don't know where.
We have
Someone
storms.
has
Oh,
their
really?
thing
Okay.
clicked.
All right. Let's do the mute test.
Okay.
Everybody mute.
I'm muted. Okay.
Yep. I think it's gone now. So, yeah, I think it was probably Blinky had that going on.
Shit.
Uh-huh.
Really?
Hi, Kathy.
at
Nice
Warren.
to see you.
Warren has something to say, and it's true. It's hard to keep the peace among a diverse group of people.
Yeah.
But, as much as I would love to understand Marshall, and some days Marshall and I have completely normal conversations. It's days when he respects the chat and he doesn't come in and try to overtake it.
That's what I'd say. I mean, I don't control what goes on in the side chat. I let the mod kind of run that, but if you're on the panel here,
Corey, you're awfully quiet.
All right.
Corey absorbs. He takes. He's one of the lasted are really good listeners out there that can actually sit there, open their ears, and just really. So his memory tends to be the most perfect when it comes to recalling things.
Let it go, Corey. Let's hear it.
You know, when it comes to recalling what people said and did in the past, he's usually pretty damn spot on because I think he's got excellent listening skills for that. So.
I do try to listen because I like it that when I get an opportunity to speak, it's worth something.
Yep.
You're sort of like that sculpture, The Thinker.
You know? You're doing it now.
Like,
All right,
the pose.
you want
Hey,
to just lay
am
it
I
out?
echoing? I unmuted. Is it me?
Go ahead, Brandon.
All right, I'm just going to lay it out. I'm just going to lay it out on the line here, and y'all can agree or disagree. You know, like I said, I've said before, I see a little bit of Elvis in myself, and I'm sure other people have pointed it out to me as well.
That's
However,
disturbing.
yeah, it is very. But no, in all honesty, and I've spoke with a couple of people, you know, on the panel. I've talked to people also on the side who are on the autistic spectrum, and without a doubt, Elvis is on the autistic spectrum. And one of those symptoms of being on that is not being able to show empathy for other people, and not being able to show feelings for other people. It's not necessarily meaning that you don't have feelings for other people or that you don't care about other people. You just have a difficult time showing. So that's one symptom. Another symptom is difficulty with communicating. But if you look at Elvis's videos, you'll notice that it's all about tangible objects or food or location or whatever. It's not about people. And he is not a people person because he's on the autistic spectrum. And so he has a very, very difficult time. That's why he can't hold down a job or whatever. And a lot of this will end up going into self-employment that are on the spectrum. So for him, he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know, he can't hold down a job because he'll end up getting in an argument with his superior or whatever, or his supervisor or whatever. So that's what's happening is if you watch his videos, it's all about what he's eating, his food, the location, the beach, but he'll never really have a serious conversation with anybody, or he looks at them like objects or competition. You know, it's like the rednecks in Ocala or the bums in Miami Beach. You know, he don't see them as people, he sees them as objects. And then, to be honest with you, coupled with the fact that he, and I'm not trying to be prejudiced, please, but he is Arab, and in my observation, a lot of people on that are Arab have less empathy. You know, it's like people that strap bombs on their backs and go into a Jewish restaurant and kill kids and women and children and whatever. So he's got like a double whammy going against him. He's on the autism spectrum, but on the same time he's Arab. So it's a possibility that he's got two things going against him as far as showing empathy for other people. So like for me, I have a lot of difficulty showing empathy for others, right? But I do care about people, and I am very sensitive in a lot of ways. I think with him, he's on the autism spectrum, but I think that he really does not have caring for other people. I think it is 100% all selfish. So you got two things going against him at one time. Now that's just my observation. I'm not saying it's true, but that's what I'm seeing.
Can I ask you a question, Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay. I really like you. You know that. I think you're a really nice guy.
But now you're about to put you're about to put the blade in my side. But go ahead.
No, not at all. Not at all. No, because you know I spoke to you in private, and I think you're a decent guy.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying and that, but is it not possible that all of this is just possibilities, and he's just genuinely just a complete twat waffle?
Yeah, it could have something to do with his raising. I think.
You mean like it's a plan to run a channel just to be controversial? You mean, Nicole, and to be?
Yeah, it's all just who he.
See, Nicole's the point. He watched all that wrestling where everybody acted like a jerk.
Yeah, and all that WWE and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I don't think
it's time for me to give my point here.
Go ahead. I was waiting for this.
There is no way in hell that Elvis is doing any of this on purpose. He is not a tactician. He does not have a mind of a tactician. He does not know what strategy is. He's not doing this shit on purpose. What you see is what you get.
No, I don't think so. I think, and I hate to say this, but I think he's actually a little bit smarter than we give him credit for. He knows that being a complete and utter prick is going to make him some kind of money somehow.
I know about the whole Drury thing, how Drury pretty much sold to Elvis that drama, creates, views and that sort of thing. But if there's anything about that, that's as far as it went. Believe me, he can't continue this. It's not like some grand master plan he has. It's nothing like that. I think Brandon's more right than anything. I think that there's something else to him.
God, can somebody please send Elvis's info to Keemstar? That would be so awesome on Drama Alert. I would love that shit.
Did he call my car a beater?
What?
I think it's not even a month old yet. A beater? He's like, I don't know what kind of beater you're driving. Oh, I have to show so much restraint. I mean, it's like a test from God.
Well, for what you're talking about, it would take premeditation, and I don't think that he has the ability for premeditation.
You're right. You're right.
I think it's chocolate cake. Pork and chocolate cake.
French fried potatoes.
That's what I think it is. I don't think it's.
Call me weird. I kind of enjoy not so much watching the act of eating, but I do enjoy seeing the food things that he orders when they're on the plate and things.
Yeah, it's nice to see food. When you see it,
he makes some interesting. He makes some interesting choices, and he does suss out good places for decent value. That's the content I really enjoy and really like seeing. Not the rants but it's no secret. I've told him the rants in the van and I'm so much better than all of you and all that stuff. So
the white trash thing doesn't go too far with me. I mean, like he's just got to rein himself in. And I mean, I know the guy can be nice. I actually know that. That's what pisses me off more than anything. So I actually know that he could stop being an idiot. Anyway.
Yeah, when he said that thing, have you ever this, have you ever that? No, all of us just sit in the house all day. I've never been in.
And Nightfall, we've talked about movies, we've talked about all kinds of things, cakes, baking, everything under the sun.
Oh, fantastic!
It's a little hard, when Marshall comes.
I'm sure, Rosie. I'm sure you remember when I gave him the George Foreman example. About when George Foreman was young, he was an asshole, and he didn't talk to reporters or anything, and just was an ass. And then he got his ass kicked by Muhammad Ali at the Rumble of the Jungle.
In South Africa, right?
Yeah, by the order of Muhammad Ali, who just he killed him. But George Foreman, for whatever reason, he changed his attitude, and he started becoming the happy George Foreman, where he smiled and he loved everybody, and he talked about his kids, and then he did the George Foreman grill, and he became a multi-millionaire, right? A million times over. And then he just changed his attitude. And so for Elvis, if he would just turn the knob and change his attitude into the
Brandon, do you know how hard that is for, and this is one of the things that people, Rosie, you're dumb. I'm dumb in a lot of ways because I do have the expectation that people can be better members of the community or things can change for the better. But now, the more I hang around and do this kind of, and interact with people, the more I realize, Brandon, the George Foremans of the world are so rare.
Yeah.
And what's common is most people are never going to change their basic nature.
Yeah.
That they have. They can do it for a little while. They can do it for a couple weeks, a month. But you're going to slip your gears. You're trying to drive in the wrong gear.
Well, a lot of people think it's simple. A lot of people think they look down on a lot of people. I mean, one of the popular books, I think his name was Hill, who made the power of positive thinking. Where
Napoleon Hill. Yeah.
Right, and a lot of people look down on that kind of thing because they're like, "Oh, you're just being an idiot. You're being dumb." But the older that I get, the more I realize, no, it's not being dumb. It's being smart. And Elvis could change his whole world around where freaking people, because he does attract people because of the Elvis look. But he could have so many friends and so many people.
You don't think I told him that, take a walk on the positive side one time and don't be a negative and you don't have to do this stuff to to be, get a job. You can still go to the Walmart parking lot, do your boondocking thing, and you could earn so much respect from the community and be such a positive person. But it's
Just don't shower at Walmart.
I've failed the sales job on that. So,
But you're right though.
No, you didn't fail anything,
well,
Rosie.
in a manner
You got a
of speaking,
huge heart.
I'm just saying because I just don't think that people can really change their basic nature about things. I mean, if you look back 2 years ago and you look at Elvis's videos where he's, woo, look at me, I'm, he's doing his Ric Flair thing, some of his older videos that are still out there. It's it's just his basic nature to be like that. So I've tried to sell the positive side of being a good player.
You're right. It takes a lot of discipline, and it's extremely hard to do. But if you can perfect it, it'll work. I mean, I've tried to do it, and when I have done it, it does work. And you'll turn enemies immediately into friends, and they'll feel guilty and horrible about ever saying anything bad about you when you do it.
Spot on, Brandon.
It's like they change overnight. They're like, oh my God, I like that guy. But our ego gets involved, and then we want to shout down people sometimes that disagree with us, and then it reverses it very quickly.
Yeah.
But
there's a sport aspect in that too. It's like
there's a disconnect.
Easy
Isn't
prey.
relating what you're saying to something that he can grasp. Just like when I called him on he was self-promoting. Nobody has content. I have content. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have content. That's why YouTube was worth billions of dollars. He's not the only person with content, but he thinks, because he did more videos than anybody else, but he doesn't connect with people. If he could, just like you said, he could reach out and spend some time like a politician, kissing babies and shaking hands, his channel would grow, but he doesn't know how to relate to anyone.
Well, he had an opportunity with Rosie, with Rosie kind of guiding him on how to create proper content, stuff that people would actually watch. And he hasn't done that. He stayed on the same road that he's on right now, and nothing has gotten better for it. Grown people can work through problems. Hell, me and Brandon know that personally. We've worked through the issues we've had.
Yeah.
He needs to do the same.
Yeah, and that's another thing.
Unfortunately, I think what often makes that point in time be reached is something very traumatic and negative happens in your life, and it's the equivalent of Saul being struck off his horse by lightning and becomes St. Paul. You know what I mean? It takes something very traumatic and life-jarring. I don't know whether you step out of your van one day and somebody throat punches you unexpectedly, and it just, while you're recovering in the hospital for, a week and a half or whatever. Unfortunately, I'm afraid that it's going to be something like that. It does that. Other than that, Brandon, I'm a believer in the laws of physics. Force in motion tends to remain in motion until acted upon by an outside force. Yeah. So I believe that's the way with personalities and trajectories that people go on in life.
Well, I on one of my channels, I made a video about midlife crisis, and we all hopefully go through it. But it's a spiritual thing of realizing that we're not living forever and that we're going to eventually die. And someone that maybe a lot of times they're younger children. They're the youngest of the siblings. They're babied and all that stuff, and they're blocked from responsibility and pain. And what happens is that you're right, in life, our most spiritual awakening happens when something very dramatic happens, whether it be a divorce or an injury or you get cancer or something. If you can make it through it and go over it, it's an extremely spiritual growth that you get. But you have to get that hard knock, and I don't think that he has gotten that hard knock yet. But eventually it will happen. He'll have a heart attack, God forbid, or something really bad happen, And
Yeah.
if he gets through it, he will evolve into a better person. And that's what life is all about, realizing that, our life is finite. We're going to die. Let's enjoy every single day and enjoy other people around us.
Good night, Corey. And what do you want your legacy to be when that
Right.
day happens? I mean, that's the whole point of it. So I just think until that strong trajectory changing event happens, that there's no incentive or no reason to, throat punch may correct the issue. And sadly, that'll probably be what it is. Somebody will round the corner and say, "Is that the Lisa Marie?" Call up a couple of his buddies and say, "You know what? Bingo, we
See,
got
as
it
much as
tonight."
he would like to think we would enjoy that, that would make me
I would hate that. That would make me ill beyond belief because I
it was preventable.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've actually unsubscribed from him and then resubscribed. But if you're listening, your problem is you claim that you make so many videos. That is the problem. Because when I look at my inbox and I have 20 videos, right now I'm subscribed to him. I got 15 videos, and they're all from Elvis in the last 10 minutes. It's blocking the other people that I'm subscribed to, and it's getting in the way. And then I lose other subscribers because I have to keep going down my page. And then I'm like, screw this! I'm just going to subscribe from this guy. So you need to take that consideration. Quantity does not mean quality. And on top of that, you're just putting freaking dates. There's nothing that attracts me to click on your video. It's like March the 8th. Who cares if it's March the 8th? Put some details on your video. With the time when that lady threw you off the property because she confronted you. Put that the title of your video. Almost got shot by a lady.
And we get thousands more hits if he did. Lady throws me off property for what do you call it when you go on somebody's property?
Trespassing.
Yeah.
He would get thousands of more hits. He doesn't ever label anything right.
Especially when you say Florida has a stand your ground law.
He runs around with a childlike mentality in an adult world, and he's been lucky. And it's unfortunate the way that, I mean,
He's
none
been
of us
real
like
lucky, Ellie. He's been real lucky. That video he made where he's walking around some trucker's truck. And the guy come out.
Parking lot. I remember that.
Yeah, he's been real lucky.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of those
This is when
guys used to come.
I unsubscribed because
Wow.
I thought the next video was going to be the camera laying on the ground like the Blair Witch Project.
Oh, funny you should
And I don't
mention
want to
that. Oh my
watch
God.
that.
That's not funny.
Wasn't that funny, the Blair Witch Project?
I was watching something about it yesterday. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, yes, it was. It wasn't what it was. Uh-oh. Rosie's left in disgust.
That's probably
Sorry.
went to use the ladies' room.
Yeah, I'll get a beer, I hope. Nah, and 4 roses. I like
That
seeing
was
it.
absolutely beautiful, Brandon. Seriously.
Yeah.
The thing is, if he changed, just
Sorry.
sat back and thought for a minute about what he says,
and
and
how
changed the words he used and how it sounds, ham and egger, that's a derogatory term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it means ordinary. Well, I'm sorry, but there isn't one person on this panel that is common. We're all different.
Aaron
And it's like, well, you drive an ordinary car. Well, you know what? There's something else that's different about that person that makes them not ordinary. And he refuses to see that. And when he uses a term like ham and egger, he's just stepping on everyone he uses it towards.
You know that.
Yeah,
and this one.
He wants donations from.
But yeah,
And
that's right.
Exactly. I mean, most of us here have jobs. We have to work for our money. What does he do?
Earlier
He
about
tells people to pay their taxes to the king. Fuck that. Pardon me. I'm sorry.
Taxes, my ass.
Yeah, I got the taxes for the king right fucking here, buddy.
He was talking about me and tampons, and I'm like, what the
Oh,
hell is wrong with you?
And calling us dried up and shriveled up. I mean, what does he damn expect from a couple of bitches like us? You know, really? You know, you aim the gun, we're gonna come down like with napalm, you know? And it's hard. It's actually hard to control yourself once you've gone beyond the insult level. I find it difficult. He's the only person I've got a problem with. It's weird. I don't like it. I don't feel comfortable.
Is everybody else ready to move on from this topic?
Yeah, I am. Let's move on. I'm eating the pie.
Come on,
Please,
Corey.
we're having a lot of fun before.
Okay, well, let's do this.
Coconut cream pie.
Nice. How was everybody?
Awesome.
Topic, sheets pie.
Where's mine? God, we made it back, so they just don't come through. Gets jammed.
How was everybody's Easter?
Good.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Great one.
one was interestingly and good. It was weird. It was good.
Video
3
coming up
sisters
tomorrow.
together.
Cool.
It's very interesting.
Somebody's echoing again.
Ah, damn it. Is it me? How can I be echoing?
I don't know.
I knew,
Is it me?
I knew she was going to go for that pie.
I couldn't help it. I got to get it before Jen. Before Jen.
I did more Easter egg hunts today than I wanted to.
I'll bet you did.
Boy, been there, done that.
Yeah, we had one at the church. We had one at our house. We had one at the in-laws. My God,
Yeah, come on, Greg. We're not. Come on back. It's all. It's an Elvis. It's an Elvis safe zone now. So. Let's.
Hi, guys and gals.
Hi, Greg.
Hi, Greg. Nice to see you back.
Good to be back. I just kept myself muted for a while because I don't like to talk bad about anybody.
Amen.
Right.
That's a great thing.
Bigger man than I am.
If you're
I wish I had your restraint.
if you're going to
Thanks,
come
Roscoe. Welcome to you, Roscoe. Nice to see you inside. Yeah, that pie be good with coffee in the morning.
There she goes.
Hey, Charlie. Rosie,
I'll be
you're
back.
trying to kill me. You keep making all these great things that I can't eat.
I know, I'm sorry. Next week we're going to be making a vegan chocolate cake. That may keep you off a week's
It's an
rest.
interesting project.
Yep.
Yeah,
And if you want
that
to,
might.
You can bake along.
Yep.
Oh, I'd love to, and it won't keep me off if it's all vegetarian. I like vegetables. I just like meat too.
Yep. So do I.
It's vegan because we want to make a cake in honor of Nicole.
There we go.
Wayne, you have a link, so I sent you one.
Even though she can't eat it, she can watch.
You know what I had tonight, and it was.
I'll be right back on my diet again tomorrow. Go ahead, Corey.
What I had tonight for Easter dinner down at the in-laws, it was a new recipe, and it was one of the most awesome things I had. It was bacon-wrapped asparagus. Oh, my God.
Oh, damn.
See, I would make it, but I wouldn't eat it. I just don't like asparagus.
I love it.
Yeah, I love it by itself, but having bacon on it, that was even better. Oh, my God.
The Baconator. What was the main course that you had, Corey?
Ham. They always do the Easter ham.
Nice.
What else?
Yeah, Corey, that might be the only way you get me to eat asparagus is if you wrapped it in bacon.
Man, it was so good.
Everybody loves asparagus, and I don't love
Good
it.
night, Susie. Well, I don't eat
Night,
lamb.
Susie.
I don't like lamb. Other people like lamb.
Yeah, I wouldn't make lamb.
I haven't had lamb so long. I can remember I
Hey,
loved it when I was a kid.
Chocolate.
Hello.
Hi, Joe. Nice to see you.
Hi, Joe.
Yeah. Joe.
How y'all doing?
I'm doing great.
She says as she's eating the pie.
Yeah.
Man, this is so flaky.
Now, Rosie, that offer that I gave you a while back still stands. If you will cook me a pecan pie and ship it up here, I'll ship you a big bottle of Four Roses.
There we go.
Just don't tell Julia. Just don't tell Julia.
Julia will kill me.
Greg, pecan pie's easy. I could walk you through that.
Oh, it's easy to make, but I can't make it here. Julia would kill me. I'd have to get it in the mail and, like, you know, put it out in my shed and just eat it out there.
Yeah, and then Julia would catch you, and I'd catch hell. I know Rosie made that for you, didn't she? You know? That girl's crazy down there. How was your Easter, Joe?
It's going good.
All right. Well, actually, it's morning. It's Easter Monday for you right now. I'm off tomorrow. Woohoo!
I'm off every day.
Yeah, good.
I have to work, but I'm off every day too.
No, I'm off every day, and I don't have to work.
Right on, Joe. Right on. I'm just talking mentally for me. I'm off every day, whether I have to work or
I
not.
understood that. I totally get it.
I was going to come in earlier, but I saw a jackass on there, so I didn't want to come in.
I put the thing on mute and went and like wandered around the house for like 6-7 minutes.
Yep, right on, Joe. That's the reason I've been in here for like 45 minutes, but I didn't start talking until just recently.
No, I didn't even want to come in because I would have fired up.
Yeah. I try not to react to it, but he just keeps going on pedantically. Nobody has content. You don't have content either, asshole. Shut up.
I know I don't. I know I don't got content on my videos. So I don't give a darn.
I try so hard to keep a lid on it. I really do. I thought for sure today I was going to be like, really?
I just want to know. I just want to know who's the dumbass son of a bitch that gave him $500.
Yeah, I don't. You know, it might not be real.
It's real.
Wait, somebody gave him $500?
$100. I don't think it's real. I think he's connived a way to make it look like people are giving him money.
How can you do that though, Ellie, on a GoFundMe?
Because you could use an address and put down that you gave so much. It will list things that don't.
It's got to show. It's got to show an account of some kind.
Amanda was saying that it listed things that didn't go through for one reason or another.
Why are we back on this topic?
Yeah, exactly.
What topic are we on?
Pie.
$500.
We're talking about pie.
We're talking about pot. Yeah, $500 get you a half pound.
It's a chunk of change. It really is. I can't see how you could fake it on a GoFundMe. GoFundMe. Sorry.
Well, one thing is if GoFundMe charges 5%. So if they're going to do it just to say, hey, look what this person did for me, they're losing what, $25 to do it.
Yeah, more than that if you're Australian.
So yeah,
anyway.
If anything, it's just stupidity. Why would you give the company $25 just to do something, But I could see it happening.
Yeah, it's it's pretty easy when you got a credit card and the computer's there and it's like, I can see that someone could, with too much money, could do that, like. Oh, I'm welcome. I'll take $500 anytime. US, yep. I think it's great. I want in on it. It's a great scam. I'm kidding. Sorry.
You don't say
but
that
if you
around,
feel like,
don't say it around Joe.
I started it.
Joe's the chief, like Jimmy used to be, the warrior in chief. On that.
I'm worse than Jimmy. I want somebody fast.
I think Joe does. You're up to about 9 videos you've done on the subject of e-begging now.
10th one's going to be out tomorrow. It ain't going to be good.
Damn it, Joe. Could you put it in the side link? I want to sub you. I don't think I am.
Just say hi on the side, so if anybody wants to sub you up, they can see you over there.
Yeah. No, you're a man after
Yeah,
my own heart.
I heard from Amanda today. We exchanged Easter greetings. She
Oh.
said she's working hard and took a break from YouTube, and but she will be back. So
That's good. That's good, isn't it? Like, yeah. Do you know what? Or can you say what she's doing?
Oh, I just lost my
Better not
connection.
to. Okay. Okay. Get it.
There we go.
I get it.
Oops, I lost my ears for a second. So.
Yeah, I think the. Do you have that problem in the States when it's a public holiday or all the kids are home, and the internet just gets like sucked up by too many people? Do you have that, and it starts malfunctioning a bit?
Sometimes.
Yeah, it happens.
Ellie says on her block sometimes there'll be people sucking too much internet. It slows her down.
Yeah, it happens every Sunday here. But I'm in a country town.
It happened on Good
I'll
Friday.
tell you what it is. It's all the damn wives sitting at home ordering shit online that I got to fucking go deliver on Tuesday.
Oh my God.
You're like me, Corey. You off tomorrow?
I resemble that, Corey.
Nah, it's all the bloody kids. I know it is.
Corey, sometimes it's not the wife, it's the husband. I have that problem.
Well, him too, but you know.
Oh yeah, have you ever
my
gone through the
UPS
history on a
driver loves
bloke's
me.
computer?
My UPS driver loves me.
Yeah, Rosie, my Sunday nights are actually my Saturday nights because I always have Mondays off.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm off. I had a 4-day weekend, so I'm going to try to wash the RV and get that cleaned up tomorrow. Get ready to
Are you
go.
going somewhere? Or are you gonna?
Well, I hope to. You know, come May, I'd like to get a couple weekends over on the ocean, the Pacific Ocean there. Might be nice to go over there and get a bigger trip planned. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give us a
You know,
I'll
we-
wave to you from the other side.
Yeah, winter's coming to an end, and I've had it parked under a tree here, so there's been a lot of leaves and muck fell down. So I'd like to get it cleaned up, shined up, and looking sharp, ready for the road. All that.
Yeah. Do you get bird poo on it under that tree?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a paint killer, isn't it?
It's a pain in the ass.
Sure is.
Then I get it cleaned. I had to wait till it's dry enough out back because I actually got caught in the back. Thank God I got front wheel drive on it because it was so soft. You know, we had so much rain.
Oh.
I almost got stuck trying to turn around in the back lot. So
Wow.
I had some really deep ruts I had to get filled up. So I'd like to wash it and then put it more in the back where it's not under the trees back there. It's all fenced in, so it's secure. I'm not worried about it. You know.
Yeah, you kind of had some pretty like destructive rains, didn't
Oh,
you?
yeah.
Like they weren't happy rains. They weren't nutritional rains for the earth. It was like, let's blow the topsoil off this baby, you know? Like.
Well, when they measure the snow in the Sierras in dozens of feet and stuff, I mean that's a lot of snow. That's a lot of rain. That's a lot of. We don't have any problem with H2O now. That's for sure.
So now, Rosie, I know you're in Northern California, but would Southern California still be considered in drought or not?
Yeah. Listen
Oh,
to
yeah.
Aaron. They've hardly gotten anything down there, so they'll be very dependent. I think eventually on us to put a canal down there for Southern California. He'll tell you in a minute with the situation.
Our drought's over, thank God. Woohoo! That means campfires this year. I'm excited.
That's great. And Brandon, you've gotten a crap pounded out of you with storms, haven't you, and stuff?
Oh yeah, yeah. Florida's not hurting for rain at all.
Yeah.
And right on, Corey. We got hail today.
Yeah, today was weird weather. It'd be sunny for 15 minutes, clear and beautiful, and then it'd pour frickin' hail for 20, and then do it again.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Mm.
And they're talking about a polar vortex coming this week.
Nice.
For the Midwest. Single-digit temperatures in some places.
Yeah, everything from Michigan and New York, everything like that's going to get a hit with it.
And this is April.
Yeah.
Almost.
Almost.
Yeah, well, screwed up this summer. Florida may get hit with a hurricane.
You feel it, Joe?
Yeah.
You've had how many years? 4 years now since anything appreciable hit?
11 or 12 years.
It's amazing. Time flies. I remember they had those 4 hurricanes
Last
in
summer
one.
was 10 years.
I
Last
remember
summer
those,
was 10 years. Yeah.
those 4 hurricanes hit one summer, and the guy's like, "We're going to have this every year," you know, and they never had another one for like till now. So
We're due.
That's two of the things I don't miss from the South is hurricanes and tornadoes. Just don't get them out here.
Nope. Well, that's not true. One did touch down in Medical Lake 5 years ago.
Yeah, but that was a fluke. It's not like a seasonal thing.
Oh no, that like never happens here. That was very rare. But it can happen.
yeah, you see what Aaron said. They've had maybe 5 days of rain in the last 3 months. Well, the rainy season's over. That's going to have to last. Yeah. Luckily, they have the LA water, municipal water and power is like huge. They got a lot of resources to command for water down there.
Northbound.
Now, Rosie, how do you think your house and everything, the rancho, will fare in a big earthquake over there?
Pretty good. This house was built in 1956, and in 1969, an earthquake came through and devastated downtown Santa Rosa. And we're about a mile from downtown, and that knocked down the post office. And that was a big, massive. It almost looked like the United States Congress building, Capitol Hill. Knocked the hell out of that, and this place didn't even just. You know, it floats pretty free here, so it does pretty good. I've been in 4 earthquakes here. 5.2 big is the biggest.
All the stereos bolted down.
Yeah, I was just wondering that. That's why I was asking. I was like, I hope you got like rubber feet on that thing so it can like jiggle.
Yeah, but I want to put little rubber like furniture feet in front of these units in case we do have an earthquake, and we do have that shock that comes through.
Yeah.
That they'll hit those little rubber feet, and then keep them from going off. That's a good thing. I think I'm going to remind myself next time I'm at the hardware store to pick them up and screw them on the front in front of each of those units. That'll keep them from coming off, because that's thousands and thousands of dollars worth of.
Yep. And you guys are way overdue. You know, one of my hobbies is watching stuff on quakes and that sort of thing. And you know, the sun has a lot to do with it. And I subscribe to a guy who constantly gives reports on sun flares and that sort of thing. So you guys are way overdue.
Yeah.
Hope you got a bug out bag ready too.
Rosie.
Yeah. Yes.
I got a big surprise for you, honey.
Wait a minute, let me get this back on. Welcome back, Marshall. What do we got?
I got a big surprise for you, but I can't really reveal it. I'm meeting up with somebody here that's been watching me for 2 weeks, and let's just say it's Cuban local, 23 years old, and all I can say is that I'm not going to give any more information. But they're going to meet me pretty soon here. So I'm pretty excited about that. One of my YouTube watchers.
Are you going to do a video, or is he doesn't want to be on video?
I don't think the person wants to be on video due to the trolls, so I'm going to see how we'll do it. But we have a lot in common. There's not a lot in common. I mean, a few things in common here and there. So the person is actually
good,
on
Marshall.
the way.
I'm glad you found somebody that makes you happy. That's awesome.
Well, you know what? I look at it this way. Let's put it this way here. When you're in my position and you do what I do, right? When you are doing what I'm doing, it's like I'm honey and all the bees come to the honey. Think about it. Think about it, Corey.
I guess that's one way to look
Think
at
about it. Think about it, Kalanji. When
I
you
don't have
are,
to think about it. I think I'd run.
Well, flies go to shit too, so you know.
think about it, guys. All you prepper guys out there, all you what's guys out there sitting there
Go
polishing
with the insults.
back in Oklahoma and Washington. Think about it, guys. I'm sitting here. I've got the olive tone skin.
I'm totally happy for you, Marshall. I'm so glad you found somebody that makes you happy. And you know, all I have to do is say something positive, right? And I think that's great for you. I'm so happy for you. I hope this person makes you very happy.
I'm being
Well,
quiet.
you know,
I'm glad somebody from YouTube is gonna.
this person is 23 years old. It's a local
you
Cuban
cougar.
person. Okay. And it's let's just. I'm not going to give any more information out. They don't want to be on YouTube because of it's a male. They don't want to be on. They don't want to be on YouTube because of the trolls. I don't know.
A male?
Yeah, it's a male, Ellie.
They have.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, wow.
I thought you said it was a girl.
Is it what's the pedigree and is it neuter?
Know the difference.
Hi, Wayne.
Hey, let me get my headphones on.
Yeah,
They're actually
anyway, does he live down there, or is he an RVer?
No. He lives here with his family, and he's been watching me for 2 weeks. And he said he really liked my channel. He liked the whole thing we do. And, he's aware of the trolls. He seemed like he knows a lot for 2 weeks. He liked the stuff I did in Key West. And he said we're going to park his car somewhere at an undisclosed location, and we're going to go into Lisa Marie, and he's going to give me a local tour of Miami. And we're going to check out a place that has some T-girls.
Well, awesome, Marshall. Hey, is he?
Are you gonna do some video?
Is he paying?
I don't mean about him. I'm just, are you gonna video the sites that you see so we can see something fresh and see something?
I think we're gonna. I think I'm gonna try to make some video, but I think I'm gonna probably give him an interview, just a verbal interview, because he's definitely not ready to be on camera physically.
Yeah.
No, I just hope that you get to see some different sites besides Flagler, you know, to get off of that and see some of the.
The king and seeing Lisa Marie. I mean, he's really rolling out the red carpet for him. And like I said, it's amazing that you have a person that's literally the same age as my nephew, that's a local here in Miami, that hit me up. I gave, pushed out to the person, and then boom.
Boom. Yep.
Elvis.
Pretty cool. So, Corey,
I look forward to seeing the the oral interview. That would be awesome.
Well, you know what, Corey? There's been a lot of oral interviews over there in the state of Washington, brother, but unfortunately, I know what Jimmy is going through, according to what you're going through, Ellie and everybody else, and all you guys out there sitting behind your keyboards. You got a lot of crusty, dried-up keyboards, brother. You know what I'm saying? A lot of, we know in Panama City, especially in Panama City and Gibson.
I don't know. My keyboard don't look like
my keyboard is fine.
Elvis, I muted you so I could say something, so you can just sit there and shut the fuck up for a moment. I'm going to tell you something.
Baby.
You need to get your shit straight if you want to run your fucking fat cocksucking mouth. First off, these teeth, they're not rotten. They're just fine.
Sorry.
Thank you very much.
What you talking about, man?
Oh, you just shut up a minute. I'm not done with your punk ass.
What you talking about, Wayne? Panama City, Florida, brother.
I'll mute you.
Why don't you wipe off that crusty keyboard, brother?
Okay. Now, second, I'm not on any kind of assistance from any state whatsoever. I never said it.
Wayne,
Like you
Wayne,
claim
can I
I
just
have.
jump in? Wayne, we like you. You don't have to say anything. You know,
You don't have to say
your
too,
character stands for itself. You know what I'm saying? The less you say, the better. Everybody knows you, and you know, you don't have to say anything. I think you belittle yourself if you do. I mean, I think you're a great person and an asset to this community in a lot of different ways.
Rosie,
if
but
you
when
want
he
to say
talks about
something,
my
okay.
family, though, that's where I draw the line. His fat fucking ass needs to back the fuck off. He does not know who he is fucking with.
Oh, come on, Wayne. He loves us guys in the north up here. Come on, shit.
Yeah, he loves guys.
Wayne, don't let him upset you. He's a nothing.
Yeah, please, just
He's less than a nothing.
Wayne,
we're talking about Marshall. We're talking about where Corey's going on vacation this summer.
Conversation here.
This is not your hangout, Marshall. Okay? I'm sorry. This is not your hangout.
How can you allow to have people come on here and threaten me physically, Rosie?
Nobody's threatening you. Okay? I mean, with the stuff that you said about Wayne in your video, and we know who you said it to. Wayne's not doing videos about you and talking about you. What gives you? Yeah, what gives?
I want. This is a free country.
Well,
I can
I got freedom too, and I'm sorry. Take the night off, Marshall. You know.
Also, you do have free speech on your own channel.
Yeah, freedom of speech is muted.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see Wayne making videos about you and doing that. So why do you have to take the initiative to bash him? He helped James Wonderlust Estate rebuild his holds. What have you done for anybody else in the community?
Thank you.
I don't provide
entertainment. Say I put up. Yeah, we all put up entertainment. I mean,
I can speak whatever I want. This is a free country.
Yeah, but
nobody.
This is my hangout. This is my hangout.
Okay, I want to ask Elvis a legitimate question. Elvis, are you still pissed off that I called you a rent-a-cop?
You think that's it, Wayne?
I'd like to know what his issue is
not
with me, because he just keeps going.
It's been a public record that you threatened me.
Oh, stop it.
Round two.
Like you threatened me.
How long ago was that, Marshall?
He's threatened me. He's a volatile person. He's against the law to threaten somebody. And if you let somebody threaten somebody on a hangout, that's against the law. It's one thing speaking your mind about somebody.
That's why you can't be here, Marshall, because everybody wants to talk garbage to you. So be the smart person and just go. Just go.
You think? No, you don't tell me what to do. You might tell your.
I am telling you what to do.
Whoa.
What you gonna do about it?
Marshall, one at a time.
He wants to come into here because he can't hold a hangout. He can't do anything like that, and he wants to come in and start his normal routine.
Okay, I'm going to say something here. Elvis, when you are able to keep a chat on your side where you can have a hangout, you should not come to others where everybody else has been here a lot more than you, that's more respectful, and you come over here and you talk your trash, you run your mouth.
I didn't talk any trash to you here. I'm talking about I'm going to meet somebody here, man. You came in here attacking me.
And we're all excited for you now.
Fucking A-right I did. You fucking A-right I did, Elvis.
Okay, you came in at me. I didn't come at you.
I come to you face to face.
Video that you put up.
Yeah, you have to make a video behind my back, and I come to you face to face. Come on, tough guy.
Come to Miami, man. I'm waiting. Come to Miami. You know I'm in Miami. Come down here.
How about you just go away, Marshall? Don't be angry. Just go away.
Yeah.
Kalachi made a video on me. What about him, Rosie?
Well, now we're
making videos on me. You're not gonna say nothing about him. What about him?
He's making videos about e-bagging and stuff like that, Marshall. Okay.
He made videos on me. So why are you saying that I made videos on whoever? Why don't you talk about him making videos on me?
Why don't you get out of Walmart?
You made videos on him. He made videos of you. I don't even know where it all began. It's been gone back so far. I don't even know.
He started attacking me and making videos on me, but you won't say nothing about that. What
Marshall,
I
you're in the
can't
wrong
defend
hangout.
myself.
Look,
Whatever.
I'm here. We're talking about Corey was just getting ready to tell me
If you're
where
my
he's going
friend,
on.
why don't you allow me to defend
Marshall,
myself?
Marshall, I have a lot of friends here, but you can't take over my hangout to defend yourself here, okay?
That's
Wait,
what
as he say,
Why
you
can I
have your.
not defend myself?
Do a video.
We don't have mental ages of 8, so
I'll be
you're
right
in
back.
the.
And
Look
nobody
into the
believes
kindergarten.
it.
Where'd Wayne go?
I'm right
All
here.
right, that's it. So
Oh,
I didn't boot him, but he's gone. So I just want to say
All right.
I can't have a hangout. You're always
Sorry.
welcome to come in if you keep it positive and keep it on this subject. And I said, Wayne, you don't have to talk about anybody with a half wit in this community knows what you're all about, what you do, what you take care of, what your responsibilities are. And you're admired for that. You've helped people out. You've gotten kicked in the head for that over time. It's nowhere. You don't know anything to anybody.
Okay, well,
Honestly.
first off, Rosie, I want to say I apologize for coming in, and
No, I invited you to come in tonight. I
know.
invited you. You
But
know?
I just, when I seen that video, some things are better left unsaid. I'll put it that way.
You don't need to stress, Wayne. Let it go. Breathe it out. Don't take it
we
in.
all understand it, and he's an asshole, and he wants to take over because he doesn't have no way of making his own hangouts and doing everything else. He wants to come into other people's deals and take it over.
Just be part of the panel. I mean, don't
He can't.
take it over. I mean, it's like I was interested when you were talking about you were going to meet somebody and then go visiting, and then it just the wheels fall off the cart again. I mean, I don't.
Person needs mental health. Period. He needs.
I don't think anyone can help in that way. Cognitive therapy is what's needed for change, and he doesn't
It's
have
got
it.
nothing to do with being friends. Yeah, I can say we've met, we've spent time together, but I'm just saying if you're going to come on here, it's not all about. It's about everybody that's on the panel. And we've
Happy
got great
Easter,
stuff.
everybody. Oh,
We've
and
talked about movies, we've talked about food, we've talked about all kinds of things tonight. So
Breathe
And
it out, Wayne. Don't
and to
take
some
it
of
in.
y'all, happy Monday Egg Fart Day, too.
not me.
Monday.
I'm off to. I'm gonna fart in the bed till about 9 a.m. That's what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna sleep till 9? I gotta see.
Yeah, well, I think about 7:30 will be. That'll be good enough for me.
I slept at 1:30 this afternoon.
The thing that bothers me the most about that is the disrespect for Rosie. I mean, you could disrespect me all day long. I don't give a
Well,
shit.
he disrespects Rosie, disrespects his own nephew, and anybody else. He don't care.
Yeah, I don't take to people disrespecting Rosie.
And then when nothing's done about it, and he takes over and all, he thanks that person who let him take over and everything. I mean, he's an idiot. He's a freaking idiot.
He needs
Yeah.
to grow up.
I think his internet at McDonald's got cut off.
Oh, you could only hope.
That's what the ham and that's all the ham and eggers. All the ham and eggers could supply.
It's an
telling
Easter
you,
miracle.
So I just got back. So did Rosie help Elvis?
No, I did not. He just lost his connection, or maybe he got pissed and left himself.
Oh, he'll be back.
It's an Easter miracle. I'm
He
genuine.
was ready. He was definitely redlining. So I'm not going to have Wayne be.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or you.
I know they've gone back and forth and stuff like that, but the buck stops here on this hangout. So
Yeah, I thought I was kind of pushing the line. I didn't mean to come in and kind of take over or nothing like
I
that.
kind of enjoyed it just a little bit, Wayne. I gotta admit. You were.
Wayne, we enjoy it from you, whether it's me or anybody else. But
I love the terminology. Look here a minute, you dick sucker. That was great.
You see, I get a kick, by a person that claims that I've said so much stuff about the LGBT community, but yet I don't recall.
Here you are.
I've had the same thing happen to me, Wayne, and it's not true.
I know. I'm like, okay, there's a couple that I dislike, and I dislike for a reason, not because of who they are. It's how they've conducted themselves. That's why I don't like
We're
them.
not all clones. Everybody's different.
Right on.
Yeah, if it was all clones, there'd be two of us running around.
Hey, Greg,
Hey, baby.
did you enjoy that?
Yes, I did. I enjoyed that immensely.
You can't tell me. I'm telling you.
He's lucky my wife's asleep, or I would have been worse.
Yeah, it's nothing worse than an
I
angry,
just-
woken up woman.
I just want to impress on him. I like that balance on here and have everybody have a say and talk about stuff that they want to talk to and not get caught up in the on that drama, but hear what other people are doing. With RV season's coming up, I'm starting to get excited now. And Corey's talking about camping. You can have campfires this year. I like hearing that.
Yeah. And
Oh, yeah.
are you all going, Corey? Even the wife?
Yeah, it looks like this year.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Wow, that's
We
amazing.
got a couple trips planned. I was out working on the camper today. Did a little bit of that for a while, so yeah.
Yeah, right on,
Yeah,
Corey. It's the first year in, 3 years we've actually been able to go out and camp and have a campfire?
Yep.
That's great. You got a lot of BLM places, right?
Yes, we do.
Yep. Not so much that you can shoot on, but camping, yeah, there's tons of it.
Camping, fishing, boating, the whole bit. Yeah, we got at least, I'd say 8 or 9 areas within 20 miles from us.
Well, speaking as someone that often lands in the wrong place unexpectedly, I'm glad you just can't shoot everywhere on on BLM land. You know, my luck, it's got my name right on the side of it.
Yeah, well, most of the places that you can publicly shoot on BLM land is a long way away from any camping spot or RVing spot, and it has to have a backdrop. It's a safe place to shoot, but you still get idiots out there that just do stupid shit.
Yeah, speaking of which, did you check out that Hog's Pit I told you about?
Haven't got a chance to yet, but I'm going to, yeah.
Yeah, Google it. It looks pretty good.
Oh, I Googled it. I just haven't had a chance to drive out there yet.
Oh, I haven't driven out there either.
Not trying to turn Rosie's chat into a gun chat here. Sorry, guys.
No, it's a fine direction for me. I'm just curious about if anybody's doing anything. I mean, I can't wait to get on the road and just have a change of scenery.
Oh, yeah.
Even if I have to drive up to Reno in a damn car just to get a little change here, because it's still potentially winter time, I guess, for the next 2 weeks for up in the Sierras, but just go over to Reno and just get a change of latitude and get some fresh sights. I've been anywhere since Vegas back in December, so I kind of got the urge to spring fever.
Right on. And
And
the
of course-
Sierras are beautiful. I haven't been up there in
Yeah.
like 10 years, or actually down there from here, but we went camping there 10 years ago, and it was just gorgeous, just beautiful country.
You know, Jen's shoulder's finally starting to, she's had that damn frozen shoulder. You can't travel with, so, I mean, she's already handicapped anyway, disabled, and to try to, you know, push her in a chair with 2 suitcases, it just doesn't work. You know, it's killer. So I think by May she'll be ready to travel. We may head down to Vegas for a week or so, just to warm up and thaw out and enjoy.
That would be nice.
Awesome.
Gerald, I think you got a link already, so I'm going to be on about another 45 minutes or so, which will push it. I didn't even expect to be on, but it didn't see. I was bored. I don't have to go to work tomorrow, and I didn't see anybody was doing anything. So.
Well, I'm glad you did. It gave me something to do. I've been watching Game of Thrones since I came home from Easter dinner, so.
Right on, Rosie. I look for your chats every damn night.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm always happy to have you and Julie around on the chats. Good, very nice, beautiful people. And Wayne, I always try to get Wayne in on my. He can't always make it. He's got a lot of stuff going on, but yeah, I'm really eager to follow his. You know, he's got this major. Well, what would you call it? A total restoration, right down to the frame.
Yep, there's going to be a total restoration. Fun. It's going to be a nightmare, really.
Get some ice water. I'll be right back.
So, Blinky, Drew, Ellie, Greg, Joseph, Corey, how have y'all been doing?
Good.
We had a great day until someone showed up.
We were having a great time for a while.
This was his third run at it. He
I
just
woke up, I was breathing, so I'm doing good.
Right on.
I had a nice day here at the house.
I'm great, thanks. How are you, mate?
I'm doing excellent. I sat back and watched some of Rosie's hangout from the other night and kind of had a good laugh and just didn't think I was actually going to make it this one. I'm just laying here in the bed and then
You didn't fall out laughing.
No, I clicked over and then I seen the panel, so I had to jump on here. And anyway, I'm wide ass awake.
Glad you did. Yeah,
Glad
thank
to see
God
you,
for
Wayne.
Rosie's hangout. Sorry? Is that Greg?
Yeah, I was just saying, glad to see you, Wayne.
Yeah, glad
Yeah,
to be
lovely
here.
to see you too. Yeah, really glad to see you.
It sucks that she has these so late at night. Usually when all my wife and daughter's asleep, usually.
All right. Well, that's one of the joys of insomnia for me.
When
Looks like you got a.
West Coast time, so it's not really that late for us.
Yeah,
Well,
no, it's
it's
only 5. It's only 5 p.m. here.
Looks like
Sorry.
Wayne's got a new fan there.
Yeah.
Gerald.
Actually, I worked on Gerald's RV on his van when he was here a couple months ago. The generator wasn't working. Gerald had stopped at Camping World, and they was telling him like $600 to fix it. He got a hold of me, and I went and took a look at it, and they told him the transfer switch was bad. So I got in and I started testing it, and I had no power come to the transfer switch. So then I go further up the line, which was to the generator. I pulled the junction box cover off, and the wires had fell out. The wires had come undone. So I fixed it for him, and he was happy and tickled, because he was afraid that it was going to be something major. And you always check the simple stuff, and save
remember
him a
watching that
chunk
video.
of money.
Yeah, I remember the video. I've always had a soft spot for Gerald because he came into the community and he really had no idea what he was, stepping into.
And it's a big ass can of worms.
Yeah, the assumption that everybody was normal and all that, and then stepped into a minefield of shit. I always felt very bad. Hey, Gerald, how you doing?
Hi, everybody on the panel.
Hey, Gerald.
Nice to see you.
Hey, Gerald.
Hey, Gerald.
But he shouldn't be going around putting people down. That he doesn't even know nothing about. His days are coming because he's gonna fuck up with the wrong person. That guy is just a piece of work. Never seen nothing like it.
Well, we're moved on to that from that now, but I'm just saying, I'm just giving the kudos for Wayne for not only helping you out, but also Eric when he came through, and also James Wanderlust Estate. I can't imagine you would turn anybody away. That's a nice asset to have in your community, I'll tell you.
Like I said, Wayne is a great person to have on speed dial. He's a great mechanic, electrical and plumbing, very smart person. That fat, lazy fucking slob down there in Miami needs to fucking mind his own business. I mean, I'm sorry, Rosie, but that's just the way it is.
It's all right. My eyes watered there for a second.
I'm going to tell you a generalized thought that I've always had. A man's not a man unless he takes care of his obligations, and if he's ably bodied, he works. He's not a man to me. That's a giant child.
That's what I said, Gerald. When life life will deal out that ass-ripping blow one day, and that'll be when, you know, it's equivalent to getting struck by lightning on your horse. Your whole
Like I
life
said, Rosie, all these con artists and scammers it's all been done before in the past. Their time runs out. He's on his heyday right now. He's having a great time collecting all this money from people, but the tides will turn.
Karma always catches up, Gerald.
Well, that Frank Rizzo's going after him pretty hard, and I got a feeling that Elvis is going to be down real soon.
Didn't somebody once say that he was on a card? He had a food card?
Yep.
Yeah, see, to me that's crazy. He's ably bodied.
Yeah, he's...
People on welfare don't travel.
That's funny.
It's actually pretty sad.
Yeah, I don't. I as far as the food card thing, I don't understand that myself. Simply because I know that well, he used it, and Nomadic Fanatic was on it too, and I don't understand how a single able-bodied guy can get on a food card. I really don't understand that.
Really, I didn't.
Are you talking about food stamps?
Yes, yes. The BDP food card.
I'm old school. I still call it food stamp. I guess they give you a card for dignity now. I don't know. So,
yeah, we don't get that.
I don't understand how they can do it, honestly. You know,
Nomadic Fanatic was on a card?
Yes, for a very long time, for about half his adventure. Yeah.
No shit.
Huh? Really?
That changed.
I thought that was like a urban myth that you really could get it, I guess.
He had it, yes, and it's been video documented. There's videos out there showing a whole bit. So yeah, he was on Washington State food stamps while he was traveling the country.
Can I assume that it's like California was probably pretty generous in the benefits that or is it state by state, or is it a federal program?
It's by state, so it was a Washington food card he was on, and he got an allowance from Washington State on that food card, a monthly allowance, that he could go out and buy food and stuff with, yes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say, like, relative to if I get a food card in Mississippi, say, or if I get a food card in California, there's probably, you know, the cost of living and different. There's probably a big difference. I'm wondering if Washington State, I think, is a pretty liberal state that probably is very generous with their benefits. So, hi, Pounder.
You can't use it across.
I mean, you live there, Corey. Am I wrong? I mean, does Washington have a reputation of being a very benefits generous?
I can't imagine what his benefits would be for a single guy. You know, after this, I can speak from experience somewhat on this, because after I had my heart attack and I was unemployed, we were getting some help from the state too. And our food card, we got, you know, and I have a family of 4, and our food card was $300 a month.
Yeah, that's saying a hell of a lot.
That's for 4 people, so I can't imagine he got a lot.
Let's see. I don't see.
Maybe $100, 80, $100 a month. Something.
Yeah, I don't know, but he was all mad, and he made a video about it because he had been on it for so long. They cut him off. Somebody reported him. Hey, this guy's driving around the country, living off of YouTube, and I think that's what ended up happening.
Interesting. Hawks, I don't know which state you're in. He says his is $189 up there.
Yeah, I can't. For a single guy, I can't imagine it would be a lot. I really can't.
Mine's $200.
It doesn't look hungry.
No.
You know, it's me and my wife and my daughter. We don't get it. You know.
You can't buy beer, right? With that?
No, you can't buy alcohol of any kind with that stuff. Just for food.
You can't buy alcohol or paper products. You can't buy toilet paper with it either.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, it's just food.
You can only buy food.
Just food.
Interesting.
And you can't buy hot food with it.
No laundry detergent, no prepared deli to-go foods.
No. Yeah, and if you're that down and out, and if you're smart, you go to the dollar store to buy toilet paper and all other crap.
Oh, of course, yes. Yeah.
Okay, Greg.
I've only been in a dollar store once, and I went in there for booze.
We go into the dollar store all the time. My kids love it because, you know, they have a toy aisle and shit too, and it's like, okay, you know, go ahead, go crazy.
Yeah, you can find some amazingly cheap stuff for cheap prices.
That's where I go and get a lot of my snacks at the Dollar Tree. The Dollar Tree's pretty
I
good.
worry about that, Gerald.
Yeah, I know, but I do a lot of biking, so it kind of burns it out by
Yeah.
biking and stuff. So,
Yeah, we got to have a long talk.
I know, but Rosie, you can't afford to go out and buy good stuff every night, you know, because you can spend $25 a night on food easy by going out to like restaurants and decent places. But you know, I can do it. I can do it a little bit, but I'm not going to do it every night.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just joking. I'm just pulling your chain.
Because you got to have money for fuel and propane and stuff like that too.
What's your average fuel cost per month, Gerald?
Let me think. You mean just the fuel for the van?
You're not really
I probably
driving that
spend,
much now.
I don't know, but about $300 just in fuel because I run my generator too, and I don't count my propane.
And propane's cheap.
Yeah.
Well, 10 gallons of propane will last me a month, easy, real easy. Easy. 9 gallons, 10 gallons. 10 gallons, I know I can do it. Easy.
10 gallons is running you, what, $20?
$3.49 a gallon right now here in North Carolina, so it's yeah.
That's expensive.
No, for propane.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We pay like $2 here, man.
We pay $3.25 here in Panama City.
Costco, I think it's like $1.79.
$3.50 here.
That's what I'm paying, $3.49 here in North Carolina. So I mean, I don't have no way around it. Other states are cheaper, I know, than here, but.
Yeah, I just filled up my grill tank the other day, and it was $2.09 a pound.
Yeah, well, it's cheaper there than a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Well, see, I have to have it to run my refrigerator, and it works very good for running the refrigerator. You know,
Yeah, but
propane really keeps it good and cold.
Yeah, that refrigerator just only runs just a small pilot light, though. That's basically all it puts out is just a small pilot light.
Well, like I said, then if I use my stove sometimes, because I cook on my stove a little bit, so I know 10 gallons can easily put me through a month on propane, easy, depending on how much I cook, you know.
That's pretty damn economical. Yeah.
Right. So, you know, now fuel's starting to creep up a little bit now. The prices of it are starting to go up here in North Carolina anyway. You know, like this regular gas thing now is $1.95 here.
Yeah, the summer season's coming, so the price of gas goes up.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Shit, we're up over $2 a gallon now.
We're still not. We're still like
We're about $2.40.
So, I mean, I knew it wasn't going to stay down forever. I knew they were going to bring it back up, so it's just the way it is, I guess. They can charge whatever they want.
You don't. That's really a bit. You're not really driving that much right now, are you? You're
I'm
pretty
using my bike a
stationary.
lot. I park my
That's a good
vehicle.
thing.
Yeah, I park my vehicle in the van, and I do a lot of biking around the city and around this area, and I see a lot with a bike. You can see a lot with a bike, just biking around. I'll be back working in May, so I'll be back. My van will be parked at my father's garage, beside the garage, and plugged in to the power, and then I'll be going to work every day for 5 months straight anyway.
Are you going to turn around next year when you get done working, do a little trip again?
Yeah, I may come back to Panama City just to see you and how you do that solar thing for me. I'll have some extra money, and then maybe have you wire up the panel. I'll buy all the supplies down there. That's what I'm thinking, and then have you wire up the solar panel on the roof, Wayne.
Yeah, you can buy it.
Take a video of that because that's something I want to do to my camper, and I need to figure out how.
Now, Corey, you can watch. I got a video where I did a complete solar install on the camper.
Oh, okay.
So you can check that out.
How far do I got to go back and find it?
Actually,
You can
let me
just
do.
remember you can always go into a person's search box on their channel, and you could just go to Wayne's and put in a little search box solar panel, and any video he does with the solar will just pop up there.
Oh, okay.
I'll bring a link. I'll post a link here in just a second.
Even one key word is enough to find out. You know, it's such a good. I wish more people would use that. They're scrolling back page after page after page.
But I mean, when you get in places like Florida and Southern California and Arizona desert, hey, to have a solar panel on your RV is a big plus because, hey, to keep your batteries charged up, I mean, using solar.
Just take me to the swimming pool, baby. That's it. Woo! So
Hey, Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. I got to go, sweetheart. I'm on the phone.
Yeah, thanks, honey, for coming in. I'm always honored that you got time to come in.
Yeah, see you, Ellie. See you guys.
See you later.
Winky.
Take care, all. Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, I'm kind of anxious for you to hit the road for some new sites, Gerald.
Yeah, I'm going to be heading north here pretty soon to Virginia, going up into Virginia, that area. I know Richmond's an old city. I want to check out some of that, Richmond, Virginia.
Yeah, go a little west of that if you can, up to Skyline Drive, Front Royal, Virginia. Really spectacular area there. Really beautiful. I don't know if it's 66 that goes down. I don't know what the hell it is. It goes down right down the spine of the Appalachians along there. It's really beautiful.
Yeah, there's a 66 that cuts across from east to west.
Yeah, there's a Front Royal, and it's all Blacksburg, Fredericksburg. It's all spectacularly beautiful country, and you come up to Harper's Ferry, and then you're right in the heart of Civil War country right there, which is really cool.
Rosie, if you want to put a link over there, I just put over here.
Yeah, let me just copy that. Let me just grab that link. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't put it over there, but you can.
Yeah, I threw that in my watch later link. Thanks, Wayne.
No problem.
My system's going to be real simple because I run a single deep cycle 12-volt marine battery in my camper because all I power is lights and a 12-volt TV, and that's it.
Well, that's basically like in this camper. It was two batteries, but the single battery would be the same. He just runs the lights and the refrigerator.
Yeah, my refrigerator don't even. I have an ice box in mine, so I don't even have a fridge or nothing. So it's just powering a TV when I want it and lights, and I just want a way to keep it charged all the time, and a solar panel will do that.
They're coming down in price too, aren't they? Dramatically now, solar panels.
Yeah, they're cheap.
Yeah, the price is coming down. Wattage is going up.
Who was asking about the Harbor Freight? Harbor Freight.
Oh, so somebody yesterday was. That Harbor Freight stuff is
That's junk.
That's wasting your money. Jeez.
I'll tell you another thing, guys, to buy is these bulbs right here. They only burn 3 watts, and they're a lot brighter than regular bulbs. And they only 3 watts, and I put them all the way through my RV. It cost me about $60 for the bulbs, but they burn less juice, and they put out more light. They're LEDs.
LEDs, yep. That's the way to go.
2 of them at Walmart is $14.96 a package for a 2-pack. But they're well worth it.
You can get a 20-pack on eBay for that much.
Okay, and yeah, I didn't know. I wasn't on eBay, but I bought them all for my camper down in Florida when I was down in Florida, and I really like them because they only burn 3 watts per bulb, per LED bulb.
Yeah, that's good. That's it's the way it should be. I remember that used to be a $40 bulb, the $50 bulb. 10 years ago.
The original ones, the old ones, they give off heat, and they burn like 27 watts per bulb.
Yeah. Even the CFLs.
Yeah. And these are little LEDs.
That's why I put LEDs. I pulled out the old incandescents and put LED fixtures in the rig. I don't want to be using, I don't want to very little draw on the battery.
Right.
So, Rosie, when's the last time y'all taken y'all's coach out?
The last time what?
Y'all taking y'all's coach out?
November was the last time we went anywhere. So I'm hoping in the next couple of weeks, tomorrow, I'm going to scrub up and get her all cleaned up, get her spiffed up and shined up and ready for the season coming up. I'm getting excited, Wayne. We're probably going to go over to the Pacific Ocean and spend a couple nights over there, pre-upload a couple things here, and then just hit the road and get some new sights and get some fresh air over on the ocean there.
That's cool, yeah. We're planning on the summer taking the trip, depending on how everything goes. But, you know, if we get to take our long trip, great. If not, we'll take a short trip. But we're damn sure going to keep these wheels burning this summer.
Yeah, it's cool. Because you know, Wayne, when I'm retiring in June 30th of 2017, at least at this moment, I am really going to be all over your area, all down there, especially in the fall and winter time down there.
Just think all the money you won't have to pay in taxes if you sell all that shit too, Rosie.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't even want to tell you about my tax bill this year.
If you make it up to work, you gotta look me up.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
definitely.
Absolutely. Are you kidding? Can you imagine if
Got two of us now. You got Greg up here
I
too.
know, I
Yeah.
know. There's no way I'd pass through and not meet. I want to meet as many people on YouTube as possible. So, you know, I've met all the bottom of YouTube, so now it's all
And the best part for me now, Rosie, is that my wife won't freak out, so that's another plus.
that's a nice thing.
There you go.
She's saving the best for last, I guess.
Yeah, that's it.
We all know who you've met up with already, so we won't
Well, that's
say
what I
nothing
said.
else.
I've already met the, what would you call it, the superstars of YouTube. So it's like, you know, it's all uphill. Going on a worldwide tour. There we go. Johnny Knuckles. That's funny.
Yep.
Oh,
Come on up
God.
to Spokane, Rosie. We'll put you up for, you know, a week or two. No problem.
Is the what's that? You got a famous hotel there at
The Davenport.
The
Yeah, the
Davenport. yeah.
Davenport. And you've got the you got a pretty well regarded Chinese lantern. You got a lantern festival too. That takes
Oh, yeah.
place there. There's some big time stuff up there. That's an
Wildlife
area
Festival,
I definitely
Hoop
want to
Fest.
go see. Yep. Now, what about boondocking up that way?
Park in front of my house is no problem.
I mean, if you're going to hit a Walmart along the ways and things, you know, because California, forget about it. It's you know,
Oh,
it's
Walmart.
shit-filled.
Walmart parking lot, you can boondock all you want.
Yep.
Problems.
Yep.
Good.
Unless you have a big nomadic fanatic sticker on the side of your RV.
Somebody tell me why you would want to. You talk about your privacy, and then you stick that big son of a bitch on the.
Exactly. Exactly.
But he's gaining subs from it, though. He damn sure is.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Okay, but you know, again.
Well, Wayne, you have to admit it's like painting a target on yourself.
Yeah, it's like it cuts both ways, Wayne. It also brings you potentially negative attention too. So.
It is a two-edged knife, huh?
I mean, you give up your ability, like you have this built-in time delay of 2 weeks on your videos or something, but you give that all away at that moment when you're there at that point in time.
Yep.
You know, if somebody comes up and sees you, like that woman came across and, you know, knocked on the side.
Psycho.
Yeah, and then all hell broke loose for the next 3 weeks about all that. So, night juice.
Night juice.
Night juice.
You know, I mean, it kind of cuts two ways. So.
I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it. I'll definitely be real time, but
I mean, Rosie, you stick out anyway because you're.
I know. I was going to say the yellow.
Well, it's like with me. I'm putting a small sticker like up on my fenders. You know, about a foot and a half long, only about 2-3 inches tall.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just putting small stickers up there.
Yeah.
That's all I'm putting.
You don't want to be spotted all the way across the parking lot.
No.
Everybody would recognize my hoopty.
Well, especially if you value your privacy and you've built in this lag in your videos. I don't mind being real time, you know. But
Yeah, but I understand why Eric does it because, you know, he puts it like that so people don't know he's live on location, you know, and you know, I thought it was pretty cool that he put that big thing up, but I know it works both ways. You got people out there to try to screw you up or do something to your RV or something, or
Well,
yeah.
I think it's more of a revolving door because he has people that watch him that come on, they sub, and then they donate money, and then they see all the other videos and figure out what he's really like, and then they unsub, and then he gets new subs, so he just keeps the subs coming in and rolling. It's like a revolving door.
right. But yeah, I think he's done very well, and he went to school for like filming and stuff like that up there in Washington State. So he got some education on that, and his videos are very, very good quality. I mean, I like his editing, his work he does, and he really does some good stuff there. And I like the cat. I like Jax.
Yeah. So Aaron, my moderator, said that, and Aaron's got a lot of experience in the television industry. He said he's got the chops to go in there and get a TV production job, something like that. So,
I don't doubt it. He does good editing work. He does. I wish he'd go find a job.
I was trying to find something up here.
what you looking for, Wayne?
I was looking to see if I had a box up here that I got my stickers in, but I can't find it.
Oh, cute kitty there, Joe.
Thank you.
But if you can get to travel the country like Eric does, I mean, that's a special person because not everybody in everybody's life get to do that. And I think he's doing a great job. I support Eric. I like his cat. I like his RV.
I understand you're a supporter, and that's fine. Everybody can have their own thoughts.
Everybody has their own opinion, right? But I mean, to do what he's doing,
Like I said,
that's a lifetime person to get a chance to do that because not everybody can do that. And I don't knock him for, you know, for YouTube giving him money on that because he really does quality videos, and he went to school at the college up there in Washington State to edit videos and, you know, film and stuff. I really respect him, and I like this cat. And
Gerald,
from the beginning, he's a very smart kid.
listen, Gerald, it's not Eric. Listen, it's not Eric that went to school and learned about editing and videos. It's Jax the cat's owner who went to school and learned about editing. It's all about Jax the cat.
Oh my God, we're going to be talking about Teen Wolf tonight too.
That's the golden goose
my
that
God.
laid the golden egg. Let me tell you something. That cat, and Wayne can testify to this. Wayne knew when he met Pneumatic Fanatic that it wasn't about Pneumatic Fanatic. It was about Jax the cat. Now he won't disclose that to us.
Brandon, I love them both. I love Jax and I love Eric. They're both great people. And the cat's a great cat, and Eric's a great person. And there's no more to be said about that. You know, I mean, I respect Eric. I like Eric. And everybody's got their own opinion about Eric, but I like him. He's a smart kid. Like I said, he went to school for you know, filming and video stuff. And hey,
you respect Jack's owner. I understand that, and that's what it's all about.
Brandon is just jealous that he can't ride in the RV with Jax.
Oh man,
my
me and
God,
Jax,
Brandon.
we get along.
Brandon, imagine what a chick magnet that would be. You know?
He's
That
like
cat-
on the list of 225 things, all of them.
Well, think about it. I don't see a lot of women around Eric, so I don't know if Jax is a chick magnet. However, that cat is bringing in some golden eggs with that golden goose.
It's got nothing to do with the cat. The guy's
Go
peculiar.
back and look at his videos, Brandon. You'll see him in a bar. You'll see Jax there, and you see all the women around Jax. Don't tell me that. You watch. Go back and watch some of the videos, the older videos. You'll see it.
You might be right.
Drunk women will pet anything.
You might be right. I mean, that's a good cat that he's got.
That is a strange relationship.
Ellie says that like she knows from experience.
been a few
I would
places.
I wouldn't let
Popular
Elvis
belief.
10 miles from that cat.
I don't think the cat would understand him either.
That's funny.
Yeah, I bet he wouldn't understand him from behind. That's for damn.
Well, Brandon, there's a lot of people that are like that. They got animals. They're single guys. They got an animal. They don't have no girlfriends or anything. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I mean, I don't see nothing wrong with that. They got a cat or a dog, and they don't have a girlfriend. They're just out living their life. Not
There's
everybody gets
nothing
married.
wrong
Not
having a
everybody,
cat.
you know, has somebody. You know, so they
There's
have an animal
nothing
with them and they
wrong.
travel and whatever they do. You know.
Traveling with a cat's a little.
You know, cats weren't domesticated that long ago. It's only been a couple of hundred years ago that cats have been domesticated. Dogs have been domesticated for thousands of years. That's why cats are so dependent or interdependent. You know, they
I'm
don't.
thinking about traveling in an RV. I'm not thinking about traveling with a litter box.
Yeah.
I just hate the fucking yeah. I hate the fucking litter box.
Yeah, but LA people love their animals, and I don't see nothing wrong with traveling with a cat. That's what
I
he
don't
likes.
see
I mean,
anything wrong.
he doesn't
with
act like that fat fucking slob down there in Miami. He's much smarter than him.
We wouldn't recommend that Elvis have a pet.
If Elvis had some sort of animal traveling with him, I guarantee you somebody would call animal control and report him.
He couldn't get an animal to pee into the apple juice jug.
Well, he couldn't afford to feed the animal because he can't afford to feed himself. He probably eats up at least $25 a day himself.
They need to call PETA. Is who they need to call
Ain't
PETA.
an animal that would go near that van, period.
People eating tasty animals? What are you talking about?
Well, what I'm saying is, if Elvis had an animal, they need to call PETA to rescue that animal. You know, because it's like we talked about before, it's against the law to have intercourse with an animal. It's just not.
Oh, come on,
That we don't need to hear.
Yeah, please.
Or as Elvis would say, bestiality. That's what he would say, bestiality.
Buy the Walmart, buy the road, buy the.
You remember when he was on Amanda's Hangout? He says, "Has anyone in here ever heard of bestiality? I like that, bestiality."
Remember, he's
And
an
we're like,
intelligent content
okay.
creator.
Yeah.
I've seen
Because I like
snippets of that, and even Amanda was like, "What? No."
Yeah, even Amanda's like, "What the fuck? You're crazy, dude."
You need to listen to that exchange because in the background I groan.
And then someone else piped in, "That's illegal."
I said that.
And he's
I'm
like,
the reason why nobody's watching it is
that's
because
illegal.
it's illegal. And he didn't even know that.
But what was funny is like he said
Gerald, tell me how you really feel, Gerald.
he said that so naively. You know,
Down there won't get another dollar out of me, I can tell you that. He already conned me once, it ain't gonna happen again. I'm sorry, Rosie. The guy is able to go to work. He despises not going to work because he takes an easier approach by getting money from the people, conning the people. And I can't
Eric's
say
doing the
enough.
same thing, Gerald. Eric's doing the same thing.
No.
Eric's not like him. I'll tell you that right now. Eric's gone to school for video filming, editing. Eric brings quality videos. Eric does not act like him. Eric's much smarter than him, and Eric has got way more subscribers. Eric's a much better
Eric
person.
is traveling the country on other people's dimes and donations. That's what he's doing.
Pretty much.
But he's not like I wouldn't put him anywhere near Elvis.
Didn't you hear?
Yeah, he's no dummy, and what he's doing is not illegal. That's the main thing.
Corey, didn't you hear the other day? He was going to travel up the East Coast. He's homesick for I don't know what.
Well, maybe he is homesick. You know, maybe he is Ellie. He's been
No,
on the
but
road.
Gerald, the implication was I wasn't doing what I wanted to do the last couple months. Now I'm going home to do that. I was like, what the fuck, man? You've been doing what you want to do for the last year.
Right.
Yeah.
Now you got to admit that, Gerald. That's pretty weird. You know, that's I'm not a downer of nomadic fanatic. Okay, let's be clear about that. What I'm saying, I was floored by that last video. The implication was, I was just doing this just to do it. I don't even like what I did. Now I'm going to do what I like doing. I was like, what? Are you kidding?
Well, everybody changes. He may have got down there. And
It's fine.
okay.
I'm just saying it's his life. He can do what he wants.
No, I didn't watch the
Which thing
video.
was the downer, the helicopter or the speedboat?
I didn't watch the video, but was he implying that he was not going to do the RV thing anymore? He's just going to hang out at
going
home?
back home.
Implying
He's headed
it,
home.
he was just going through the motions, and
Well, but he kept
doesn't
making
make him happy. It's
Well, I'm going to say this. I miss my home. I miss seeing my friends back in Massachusetts, too. So I get kind of homesick, too. But, I mean, I feel like going home right now, but I want to go see a few more cities. And when you're on the road for that period of time in an RV, you do miss
you're missing the point about what.
But he kept making videos saying that he was loving what he was doing.
Yeah,
that
he was loving it, and it stunned me.
traded
All
for
of a sudden, this was not a labor of love. It wasn't fun.
Okay, you had a change of heart to go home. Big deal. Why is that such a bad thing? I mean, it's not like
he's full of shit, Gerald. That's why.
The retrospective look back at what he did for the past 4 months was a joke. JOKE.
Right.
He was now having a good time in the United States.
No, he wasn't having a good time. This is what I'm saying. His latest admission is it wasn't a good time.
That he was doing it for somebody else.
Yes, he was doing it for other people. This is what I'm saying. Go look at the video and understand what I'm saying. I have nothing against him, but I was taken aback by the video, that's all.
Well, I think the transmission issue is what really got to me.
Well,
I think it's living behind Walmarts. I think that would depress me.
There ain't none of us out there in this world perfect, and that goes for everybody. But some of them are just really down the tube. But Eric's a great kid. I mean, he may have done a few things wrong. I'm not saying he did or didn't, but he is a great person, a great kid. He does videos that are out of this world. I haven't seen anybody out there in the RV community put up videos
Here we go with the
as good as Eric Jacobs. I mean, as far as video, that kid's got it.
Okay, Gerald.
I'll just argue with you people all night long. You throw me off the panel.
I missed.
Nobody's throwing you out.
No, he's got talent, no doubt about it, and I take something out of his videos. So for that, give him a thumbs up on that. I think what it is, just his little idiosyncrasy. His little, a lot of times he definitely contradicts his own self. You know what I'm saying? And he does do the the rattling of he does the rattling of the pan against the jail bars. Where he does I guess conjure up the notion that he needs donations when that man does not need donations. He's got more money than all of us. So I don't think he's hard up, but I think sometimes he gives the impression that he's hard up when he's really not. You know what I mean?
See, this is what I'm talking about, Gerald. On Wednesday, you make a video and you say, I rode in a helicopter, I went fishing in a really expensive boat, and I'm behind the Walmart. And
I'm glad. I like to see
somebody like Gerald. Gerald, let Ellie talk and listen to what she says. Then you can talk.
Go ahead, Ellie.
Please.
Okay. So you say, look at this. This is beautiful. This is what Florida's like. I'm having a great time. And less than 24 hours later, you say, I've not been doing anything that I wanted to do. All my videos have been me saying I'm having a great time, and I'm really not.
Right.
So then you have to say to yourself, well, what the hell was this? A giant?
It has a hint of manipulation in it, is what you're saying, and I completely agree. It's like the husband that batters his wife, and then says, "Oh, honey, I'm sorry. It's okay. Everything's okay. I'm sorry I hit you." And then a week later, he hits her again. It's sort of like that kind of thing.
I thought of a better way to say that than, "Hey, I've just been pulling your chain for the last."
Yeah, it's a little bit. There's a little bit of manipulation involved there, is what she's saying.
Right. You don't over 24
like
hours
I said, he may not be perfect. I'm not perfect neither, and
no one.
But overall, I like him. I like the kid a lot. I knew him from the beginning when I first started watching his first videos. He was a smart kid. He was going to make it, and he's got the monetization with YouTube. He's got plenty of subscribers backing him. Hey, I'd like to see a kid like that, like Eric, go out and do that with his cat. That is great.
It's wonderful to be altruistic, but the truth to the matter is, what he's done, the foundation of the last 3 months, he just admitted that he didn't really want to do it. So your altruisticness towards him is very admirable.
Yeah,
Let's bullshit.
and he is in his mid-30s, so he's definitely not a kid. So
He
let's.
probably wants to go.
I know,
and
so to
be
speak,
normal.
Brandon. I know he's not a kid, but I mean, for somebody like that to be able to do that is just great. And like I said, I like Eric. I got to meet him down in St. Augustine, Florida. And when you talk to somebody,
I understand you like the guy. I understand you like the guy. Nobody here doubts that, and that's fine. We have no.
You know a different side than we do. You know a different side than we do. He's probably an awesome person, and he's probably an awesome. Like Wayne could say this. He's probably an awesome person. He's probably an awesome person, and we all have like our own little.
Brandon, that's one right there, buddy.
What's that?
You just fucking interrupted me while I was talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
I was trying to explain to Gerald.
I'm sorry.
I understand that he likes Eric and he's a supporter. There's no problem with that. Everybody's entitled to the way they feel. I think that he's taken this conversation a little personally, and I would like him just to be able to relax a little bit. We're just having a conversation here. We're not attacking Gerald in any way, shape, or form, and I want him to understand that.
That's true.
I'm done.
You're right, Corey. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Thank you.
That's all right. You were enthusiastic, Brandon.
We'll
Okay,
mute you next time.
what else is there to talk about? Thank you.
Well, I like that cat. That cat's perfect, just like a bird. Birds don't make mistakes. Birds do everything.
Goddamn cat.
It's all
Brandon,
about cat. Y'all know it.
Brandon, you have to change that one picture. That is about to make me punch my screen.
Damn, he's always got some outrageous image.
That's Beaker. That's Beaker from the Muppets. Don't you think Elvis looks a little bit like Beaker?
Paul says, nah, I'm sure all these ex-cons are great.
Yeah.
I believe there's another motivation to him going home.
Brandon, you really do need to change that icon, though.
I don't believe overnight he had an epiphany.
You want me to change to the Sama one?
No.
I'd rather you go back to Grumpy Cat. I'd really rather you go back to Grumpy Cat.
No, I'll tell you. I'll be back. If
No, I'm going off in 3 minutes. I'm done. So
all right.
Stick around. Had a fun time tonight. Going about 5 minutes. Gerald, no offense. This is just an exchange of ideas. People have different interpretations. We've been following him a long time. A lot of the ups and downs, the e-begging. That's what set Jimmy Rance off initially on his anti-e-begging.
Well, like I said, Rosie, everybody's got their own opinion, and you know
that's
that's
good.
the way it is, and so
Yeah.
enough said.
Yeah, so I'm down with that, and that's good. And we just gather more facts, and we change our opinions, or we stick to them in light of those facts. So I want to thank Wayne for coming on tonight, and Corey. Always a blast to see you, Joe, and Greg, and we got Gerald in there. Thank you, Gerald, and of course my wing lady Ellie and my wingman Drew. Thanks so much for being on tonight. I wasn't even expecting.
Oh, here. Hi, Elvis.
Oh, here we go.
No way. Close it.
Close.